Okie dokie, fellas and girls. As far as I can tell, we're live. It is Australia Day. Oh, hang on. No, I got a bit of audio going there. That's better. A little bit of housekeeping, just making sure we've got everything set to go. That looks better. Yeah, that's the way. So we're just going to play the song, get the ball rolling. John, good to see you, my man. Nice to have you in. All right, we'll just do a little intro. I'll leave a note for the incoming. Welcome in. I haven't got preset things like this. I just got to make them up as I go. Starting soon. Go like that. Now, for some reason, I'm not getting the chat over here. That's odd. Very strange. Anyway, been drinking since 9:30. I started late. John, I've held off today. What is it, 12:30? Yeah. No, I'm still on the coffee at the moment. Said yesterday I might do a sober stream. I do them every now and then. Inevitably, I'll crack a can a little bit later. Have a couple. You have to, right? All right, let's play the song. As soon as I find it. Songs.
Don't get fucked. Kieran's here with a grin, a stubby, and zero fear. Life's too short for worry and stress. He's here for the laughs, not to impress. Oh, get fucked, all of ya. That's his hello. Doesn't mean it deep, just part of the show. Fucking hate that guy. Doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drinks, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign try. No drama, no guilt, just pure release. Kieran's just here for beers and beats. Someone types, okay, boomer. Oh, it's begun. He replies, I was cooler than your dad, son. Get fucked, all of ya. And he means it kind, in a weird sort of Kieran peace of mind. He don't rage, he just winds them tight, drops a bomb, then logs off for the night. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drinks, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign try. Look, I'm not trying to hurt feelings or nothing. I just think everyone's a bit soft these days. Especially that guy. You know the one? Fucking hate that guy. Get fucked, all of ya. And he means it kind, in a weird sort of Kieran peace of mind. He don't rage.
All right. So it looks like we got John and maybe one other. That's all right. And get the ball rolling. Pretty chilled afternoon. Nothing too pre-prepared. Just thought we'd look at a little bit of Australian culture as seen by us and as seen by others, particularly Americans. It's always a bit of fun to compare notes with the Yanks. Hang on. John, like seriously, VB, that's just rude. Okay. It's Carlton Draft, my man. I know, VB's the traditional, and then it was Foster's for a while. We had that retarded period where Foster's ran the ran the Melbourne Cup, or had the naming rights. It was the Foster's Melbourne Cup. But I got onto the Carlton Draft a long time ago and have kind of stuck with it. So let's watch the most Australian interview ever. Here we go. That one. The Mankini, yes, that was the infamous Mankini. That was an Australia Day dare. Just for those who don't know the story, I was at a friend's house and there was about 5 of us there, me and the missus and a few friends, and it was really hot like today. There was a wading pool, one of those little blow-up kids pools. So we're sitting waist deep in there and drinking beers, and I noticed after a few beers, there was a Mankini hanging off the fence, and I said, "What the hell is that Mankini doing over there?" And our host, she said to me, "Well, that's a dare I normally put out each Australia Day." So I thought, well, always up for a dare. So I snuck off into the bathroom and changed into the Mankini and come out and did a lap around the backyard. Bill Hicks, good to see you, man. What I'll do, I'm going to play this Aussie interview. A few of us have seen it before, some haven't, and then I'll drop a link. There's no pressure. It's a really casual one today, just chilling out. It's too hot to go outside, so just going to hang around here and play some random Australian things. But fuck it, I'll drop the link now. If anybody wants to come up, feel free. If you don't, just hang with us and be a retard in the chat. I'm always happy with that. You know, K2, I'm more than happy. I reckon America should just get it over with and annex Australia. Have another war of independence with the English, a war of Australian independence. Hang on, I've got to pin that one. So that's over and done with. I got these 3 screens right. I bought this computer, just a little side note, to give me, you know, more availability to have things open and see them all at once. It turned out the 2 side screens. Yeah, K2, I know I play it all the time, but it's Australia Day, so just relax. You'll see a couple we've already seen before. It turned out when the 2 screen, and I got this stand that can hold 3 screens, and it turns out the screw holes on the back of the 2 side screens are down the bottom of the screen. They aren't in the middle. So I had to mount them sort of vertically. So I've got a horizontal screen in the middle and 2 big vertical screens. I'm not a real fan of the vertical orientation. It makes it a bit hard to manage your windows, but let's just put it down to being a first world problem.
Oh, well, it's really quite funny. I was in bed sleeping at 2 o'clock this morning. My wife comes in and says, "Oh, the shop's been, someone ran into the shop." And I said, "Oh, what?" So I jumped out of bed and all I had was my undies on. And I've walked out the front and I've seen the car smashed, and I've seen the bloke walking back to the car. And so I've walked outside and I said, "Oh, what are you doing, mate? Like, you can't be leaving the scene." And he goes, "Don't be a hero, mate." And I said, "I'm not trying to be a hero, but the police are coming."
That is a little factor, maybe a subtle thing. I don't know if they do it overseas, but you can literally see someone doing something stupid like that, smash in there, and literally go over and say, "What are you doing, mate?" Right? And he goes, fuck off, mate. It's none of your business.
And he just decided he'd scoot up the road, and I just said, nah, it's not going on like that, mate. So I jumped in my car, and I started chasing him up the road, and then he went down a side street, and then the police were coming, and I flashed them and sent them off in the direction of him. But, mate, all I had was me jocks on. I was chasing him up the street, and I'm just like, mate, like...
Because you told me that this is your mate's shop,
Yeah.
and you didn't want him to get away.
Yeah, no, well, me mate's mum's had this shop for like 40 odd years, and look at it. Whoa.
It's a mess, isn't it?
Beyond a mess. Like words can't explain how it is, mate. Like,
Now, Daniel, you managed to put some pants on in the meantime.
yeah, mate.
It's good to hear. Do you feel like a hero?
Not really. It's just something you got to do for the community, mate. It's like you look after your mates, and your mates will always look after you.
There you go. Good attitude. There you go, guys. Daniel, quite the Australian hero here this morning. As for the owners of the fish and chip shop, well, they are insured, but there is a big mess to clean up this morning.
That gets us started. And then we'll go with the other obligatory, since we're doing this, we'll go with the other obligatory Australian video, which is this guy. Oh, g'day. Oh, look, I did put a little, the Only Australia thing. I did have an Australian flag here at one point, but I can't find it. So I found a paper plate with the Australian flag on it. And I thought that'll do. That'll get us there. All right, let's get this one up. This is fucking funny.
When, to our horror, it turns out to be something else altogether.
Oh no! Here! Hey, go, just there.
Whoa, go!
Hey,
But all is not as it seems. The big buck actually has hold of the dog, not the other way around. As Greg runs in, we realise this could get dangerous.
let it go, dogs. Let's go.
Fucking so good. Look at the kangaroo. What the fuck? Fucking
Well,
love it.
we're not sure what's going on here, but the Roo has the dog, not the other way around. Max calmly waits for his owner to...
Hang on, what's going on? Yeah, unlike John Burt, this video clip never gets old.
come and help. The buckaroo sees the odds stacking against him and tries to gut the dog with his claws one last time. His powerful arms anchor the dog by the breastplate as Max doubles his efforts to escape. Finally, the Roo switches his attention to Tonks and sizes up the human to be his next victim. Tonks gives the kangaroo his space, but the cranky buck comes forward, ready to attack. To save himself, he launches a right hand to the kangaroo's snout. The punch swivels the Roo's head as he throws his claws out to grapple and gouge. Then they eye each other off. Tonks makes the right decision again and backs off, leaving the buck stunned as to what has just taken place.
It's like the kangaroo stood there for a second, questioning his life choices in that moment. And he came to the conclusion that maybe this isn't the day. Maybe this isn't the hill to die on. The dog's gone. Old mate here looks like he can handle himself. So we'll just put that down to experience, eh? Charles, yeah, thanks for bringing that up, mate. That's what I want to do today. I want to sort of, run some random stuff, a bit of fun. And, if anyone has anything to say, Australia-oriented, feel free. And the news with One Nation support getting bigger and Australia Day. What a great combination. Of course, Clarence has an opinion on the important matters in life, which it happens to be true. Yeah, One Nation, mate. Who would have thought after all these years, what's going on with me hat? Who would have thought after all these years that One Nation would actually be starting to get some serious, support? They seem to have approval. The question is, how many members can they put together in the time they have, and what's going to happen at the election, which is still a couple of fucking years away, by the way. Spewing about that. And by the way, you blokes putting all those beers, cheers things in the chat and making me fucking thirsty. So I've gone far enough into the stream to crack a beer, or should I stick with the coffee for a bit? We'll see. It's still fucking hot here. Yeah, the One Nation thing, mate, that's really something. I'm astounded. I remember back in I would have been in my 20s, so the middle of the 2000s, around 2005, 2006, when Pauline Hanson was really controversial. And she was being called, like seriously called a racist and being dragged over the coals. I actually was sent to Japan for a week for a work thing, and real nice people there, but they were really interested in Pauline Hanson. They were asking, does she represent Australian attitudes towards Asians and stuff? G'day, Marilyn. Good to see you. I told them no, she doesn't. I didn't really understand it all at that time. I felt like the logic of what she was saying about immigration and stuff like that made sense, but I didn't know enough broadly to offset what the mainstream media was doing in terms of presenting her as some kind of raging racist. It's funny, we need some old lady from a fish and chip shop. That's classic Australian, right? she's got gaining support. She owns a fish and chip shop. But like, I give her credit. There was that one time that she went to jail. Like probably politically motivated, and so who's John telling not to tell us what to do, you filthy Yanks? This is our day. It is our day. But we do love some filthy Yanks, I have to admit. Don't even mind a few Canadians. The Kiwis, well, you all know how we feel about Kiwis. There's a couple of notable Kiwis I know from other chats, and they could convince me that New Zealand might not be completely cooked. Yeah, fucking Clarence has got a bee in his bonnet today. He's fucking putting his foot down. Yeah, well, and you better watch out, because he's got power. He ain't afraid to use it. All right, you cunts. Well, I'm going to go and get a beer. So, you've convinced me, you dirty dogs. Let me play a song while I go and crack a can.
Has a bloody vagina. Clarence walked in wearing red stained jeans, saying, fellas, this ain't what it seems. He's got no hidden surprise, but reality's laughing right in his eyes. He's saying, I'm a dude, check the stats, but the universe said, nah, imagine that. Clarence has a bloody vagina.
All right. So this is one of those moments in life where you have to decide whether to take advice from your wife or not. We'll find out if it's a really good idea. While that was playing, she's watching it on the telly, and she said, "You know, Kizza, I've got a prop that I think you should put in the back of the stream." So I didn't know that she actually claimed it as a souvenir from that Australia Day. Now, that won't be hanging there for the whole show. Just just proof that I wasn't spinning a yarn. It was a true story, bro. All right. And you know who missed it? Charles. Charles missed it. Don't know about that, John. Like I said, you know, men can take wise counsel from their wives, but you got to be judicious in what you take on board. But there we go. At least it gave you a laugh. So win for Katie. There's no way I could run a whole stream without hanging in the background. just had to give the wife a moment. I should put it back and do a grift. So if anyone pays $100 to my PayPal account, I'll wear the mankini on stage, which will never happen, by the way. It's like when people I don't like it when people are doing a grift and I don't mind people doing a grift, that's fine. But when they get requests like, you know, shave off your beard or shave off half your beard, something like that. Like, I get it. Sometimes people need a bit of money and it doesn't do any harm. Some people have a beard sometimes and they shave it off other times, and so it's no big deal to them. Like, yeah, I'll shave it off for $100. But it always just feels a little bit like a dancing monkey kind of move. Doing things like playing requests or, you know, stuff like that. I get it. It just rubs me the wrong way when people are doing that kind of stuff. All right, let's talk a little bit. I haven't seen this video. I'm doing a cold reaction. It's an American chick called Kristen McCaddy. It's had 4.5 million views, so she's doing something right. Apparently, she's going to break down American versus Australian slang. So I would assume she's probably American. But anyway, it's a cold reaction. We'll see what we get. And if it's boring, I'll find something else. I wouldn't mind knowing what you guys make of it. We'll see. Just got to share it. Let's see what we get.
So your biscuit is our scone. So I was just gonna say, do you want to say
what's your scone?
a scone? Like the same thing. Wait, like
Even if it's a triangle, like Starbucks.
what's a triangle? Wait, do you guys not have shapes? I look around, everything's just one shape.
Oh, good intro.
Hi guys, it's Georgia. I'm here with Kristen.
Hi.
She's American. I'm Australian. And today we'll be comparing our countries through slang.
Start at the slang, and then we're gonna get to politics right after.
Yeah.
I was about to say that, like, I can't believe that I sound different to you. Like, your accent to me is blowing
No,
my mind.
you
Nah.
sound not clear. Have you seen?
You know, at this point, I've interacted with so many Americans online and Australians, you know, that I sometimes can't pick straight away. I was listening to these two start talking and I thought, shit, which one's the Australian one? It's weird. My ears kind of tune out the accents. Unless, I mean, usually like a Southerner from the US, you can pick that, obviously. And there are certain tilts on the Australian accent, like people from Canberra. stuff like that, where you can pick it right away. There's a kind of a posh tone to some accents in Australia. I think it stems from the British history. If you listen to old Australian broadcasts on news and stuff, they speak in a weird way. Even in Mad Max 1, the way they speak, there's like a bit of a posh tone in there.
You don't sound like that. It's Cleo, not Cleo. You'd be like, oh, but we say oh.
Say no.
No. Or no.
No, no,
No.
no.
Yeah, yeah!
I like that one. Like, that's
Yeah,
so-
you're like, oh, I'm Australian.
I was gonna say like wave a flag. Wait, yeah, you have a flag, right?
No, we just have a sticker. Let's begin.
How are you?
How you going?
How are you going?
Yeah.
That just sounds like two different things. Like doing and going is different.
It's not how are you going, it's how you going. How you going? Yeah, I'm a Mexican too, south of the border. In fact, I live right on the border. So now when I cross the border for work, because I work over the border, I get called a Mexican more times than I have in my entire life. Well, I never did before. When I was traveling around Australia, yeah, they called me Mexicans in Queensland and Darwin. But now I get it when I go to work.
Different things. Eraser.
Rubber.
Rubber?
It's a rubber.
I don't know if you want to put this in, but like a rubber.
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
condom.
it's a condom.
They're the same, but we just call them rubbers. So like, pass me your rubber.
I'm 12.
Good. Condom.
Napkins.
Serviette.
What? Fries.
Chips.
Chips. Chips. Hot chips or fries?
Yeah, hot chips. Because they're both potatoes.
Name dropper.
You're right. And you just blew my mind. First grade.
Year 1.
Second grade.
Year 2.
Biscuit.
Scone.
Cracker.
Biscuit.
Well, you see where I'm from, south of the border, we don't call it year 1 and year 2. We call it grade 1 and grade 2. And then in high school, we call it form 1 and form 2.
Cookie.
Biscuit.
Biscuit.
Bicky. If they're little and edible and circular, it's a biscuit.
But they're made so differently. The process in the oven is so different.
The cook over here getting triggered. The batter's different. Therefore, they have to have a different name. Closet. Cupboard.
Then what do you call a cupboard?
A cupboard. So, you know, when someone comes out, they're just like, oh, he came out of the cupboard. It doesn't sound quite right, does it?
No.
Yeah, sounds like he's been like cramped up in there for a little bit.
TV.
Telly.
Like got a cupboard.
Smash out.
Cotton candy.
Fairy floss.
Bathroom.
Toilet.
Then what do you call a toilet?
A toilet. We just say, excuse me, where's your toilet?
Look, where's your toilet? Trash.
Rubbish.
Trash can.
Rubbish bin.
Bullshit.
It's rubbish.
Hot tub.
Spa.
Trunk.
No, we call bullshit bullshit. What are you talking about?
Boot. 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 This is a boot. Tights.
Stockings. Sweats. Draggy dacks.
Draggy necks.
Draggy dacks.
Sweater.
Jumper.
Flip flops.
Thongs.
Thong.
A G-string.
Are those yours?
I thought they were yours. I found it in the toilet.
In the toilet?
We've been through this.
Soda.
Fizzy drink.
Fizzy drink.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Sloppy Joe sandwich.
Sloppy Joe.
Mirror.
Mirror.
Yeah, mirror.
Mirror. I can't even hear the other two R's in what you're saying.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Mirror.
You're right. We don't pronounce the rest of the word.
It's just mirror.
Are they going to hit aluminium? When they leave out half the syllables?
Mirror. A mirror.
Looking in the mirror.
You're so right.
Mirror.
Mirror. How do you spell it?
Oh, just
M-I. Okay.
We the same spelling.
It's McDonald's.
Smackers.
A washcloth.
Washer, because you wash yourself with it.
Fair. What do you call a bathing suit?
Swimmers, because you swim in them.
Gas station.
Servo.
Afternoon.
Swimmers? Who calls them swimmers? Do you call them swimmers or bathers? I've always grown up with them called bathers.
Hello.
That's an avocado.
No.
So what do you call an avocado?
An abo. Abo.
Liquor store.
Bottle-o.
What?
Bottle-o.
That's such a good word. Bottle. Oh, I'm so devastated.
Oh, I'm so Devo.
Ah, my finger's all bloody.
Oh, there's no bloody water left.
I'm just picturing like blood water. Did someone fart?
Did someone crack off?
Crack off.
I've never heard crack off. Have you boys? I've never heard did someone crack off. Someone let one rip or drop their guts. Normally, if it's loud, they let one rip. If it's silent but deadly, then someone dropped their guts.
Oh, I think you sharded.
I think you followed through.
Follow through?
Follow through. Like, sounds like you followed through.
When I follow through, like, it's like, oh, I'm following through with my plans. Beets?
Beetroot.
Oh, I'm so pissed.
He's so angry.
He's so drunk.
He's so pissed.
Fanny pack.
Bum bag.
Oh, watch out for the curb.
Watch out for the gutter.
Sandwich.
Sanger. Sausage sandwich.
What's that?
Sausage sandwich. Put bread and a sausage. Sausage sandwich.
Like a hot dog? Chocolate milk.
Chalky milk.
Chocolate biscuit.
Joggy biggie.
Oh, that's so cute.
Joggy biggie. Joggy biggie.
Oh, I want a chalky beaky. Diaper.
Nappy.
Who's the DD?
Who's the desert driver?
Oh, I screwed it up.
No, I stuffed it up.
Oh, screw it.
No, stuff it.
Bell peppers.
Capsicum.
What? Oh, I have to get up so early.
Oh, I gotta get up at sparrow fart.
What?
Yep.
Sparrows fart in the morning? Is that a thing?
Look, maybe.
You look like you saw a ghost.
You look like a stunned mullet.
Oh, I feel sick.
Oh, I feel crook.
ACDC.
Akadaka.
I'm assuming the sausage sandwich she's talking about is like the Bunnings. You know, you go down. For people who don't know, you butter a bit of bread and you put the sausage in it from corner to corner. Then you put a bit of sauce on it, and if you want a bit of mustard, and then you put some onions on it. I don't even know what we call it, except I don't even know what we call it. Just going for a sanger at Bunnings. They make shit up. Yeah, so I think sometimes they do. Yeah. Also, I can see they've prepared it. They're trying to loop one word into the next at times. So yeah, it's like forced rhymes when you make a word rhyme in a poem. It doesn't really fit, but you put it there because it rhymes. It's a little bit like that. Plus, they're also demonstrating the fact that women generally just aren't funny. I'm not going to lie.
No
Yeah.
way!
Akadaka.
Ah, he's such a prankster.
Oh, he's such a larrikin.
Larrikin?
Larrikin.
That sounds like a last name.
Georgia Larrikin.
Yes.
That's my last name, everyone.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm Australian now.
You are Australian. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Your Australian passport is in the mail,
Great.
along with your Australian sticker, because we don't have a flag.
We don't
as you
flag.
know.
We're not there yet.
Yeah.
I know, I'm kind of hungry too.
On Chocky Bicky. So we filmed another video over on Kristen's channel. If you'd like to check that out, firstly,
Hang on, Katie. What the fuck? Who the fuck butters the get the? That's divorce material, love. What's going on here. Go and butter me some bread. Of course you butter it so the butter gets all runny. Then you got to watch it run down your wrist while you're trying to eat it. You end up eating the sausage and bread from the other end because you've got to stop all the butter running out. And it mixes with the sauce and the mustard. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, well, we ain't posh around here, mate. I know we seem like it. Katie, I didn't come here to argue with you on the internet. I can do that quite easily out there. You see what happens? You give your wife an account, and next thing you know, I'm defending myself in front of the boys. This is what happens. That's what happens. All right, it's enough of that. That wasn't that good, actually. Gave us something to talk about. Got to find something else. Like I said, I'm making it up as we go. Doing a few... Yeah, Katie, I flew it for a while. I told you. I wasn't going to hang it in the back of the thing or stream. We'll just give a few people a chance to, catch a glimpse. And if, just to prove I'm not making shit up. All right. Now, like I said, we're just going to be making it up as we go. I have seen some interesting videos where Americans kind of contend with Australian, not only Australian slang, but also just with things they see in Australia. Often they come across as a little bit like a caricature, but it is kind of interesting because a lot of it's actually real, and it's kind of it's strange for me sometimes to realize just how odd some of our stuff sounds. Okay, you see, this is where I got an example of people call Australia's racist, right? Yeah, especially Australians who love Australia and who love our culture but we have a lot of immigration in Australia from all over the world, and if you can come from anywhere in the world, if you act like this guy, you're Australian, right? We don't care what color your skin is. We don't care where you come from. We don't care what kind of spices you put on your food. Just be this guy.
Down a thief who tried to steal his four-wheel drive and trailer full of tools from outside his Preston home. The offender's under police guard in hospital with leg injuries, and the victims found himself being questioned by police.
I can understand his reasons and his motives, but it's a highly risky decision and activity to try and go out into the darkness and confront unknown people.
Yeah, it's quite a night the tradie had, it's got to be said. But while he helped police with their inquiries today, his mates were outside not helping the media with their inquiries.
What's his name? His name's Tony. Can you give us his last name? Montana.
Tony Montana.
Yeah, you watched it? What movie?
What's your name?
My name's Sam.
Is it actually?
No, my name's Toby.
What's your accent?
Toby Mitchell.
And he got his gear back, didn't he?
His gear? Yeah, he got his pipe back, he got his bong, he's got everything back.
He got his equipment back.
Oh, yes, his equipment. He sure did.
You see, that's all it takes. That's all it takes. As far as we're concerned, he's an Aussie. And the really cool thing, like back in my day, even now with the friends I have now, like we all enjoy being Aussies together, but we pick on each other because of our, I don't know, our skin color, our background, our whatever. We pick the shit out of each other. So much more fun than everybody walking around trying to trip over themselves. Mr. Boulay from the Department of Numismatics, of course, our favorite gold aficionado, purveyor of coins, and number one supporter of the Perth Mint. Always good to have Mr. Boulay in town, and totally fitting on this wonderful Australia Day. All right, now, you know what? I think my head must be getting bigger because this fucking hat is feeling kind of tight. Ooh, that's a relief. Maybe it's the heat. It's got to be the heat. It's either making the hat shrink or making my head swell. Anyway, haven't got the smallest head in the world to start with, so you know there is that. All right, now, where should we go from here, boys? Seeing as we're chilling out on this wonderful Australia Day. Should we talk a little bit of politics? Should we discuss the controversy? I did actually see if I can find it. Well, you know, she's an honest woman, you know. I'm not going to show that other one, Bert, you dirty bastard. I did see one. I haven't watched the whole thing. I caught a little bit of it earlier. Pauline Hanson and Anthony Mundine in an interview together. Just bear with me a moment. Should be here in my history, but it doesn't seem to be. Very odd. That's okay. See if we can find it. Shouldn't be hard. It was on the Jackie Owen Kyle show, which I don't listen to or watch. It just happened to come up in my feed today. Okay, so John, what's going on is every Australia Day we have this controversy. Australia Day would be the nearest thing you would have to the American would be their 4th of July, but it's a very, very different thing. 4th of July is about the Declaration of Independence, from England. Australia Day was the day that the First Fleet arrived from England to begin the process of colonisation. So we celebrated as that kind of the day Australia began, although federation didn't happen until 1901. A bit like America, we had a few states which emerged, and then in 1901 they were federated into one sort of nation, still under British rule. Our head of state is still King Charles. Well, the Governor General, who represents King Charles. And then there are people who claim that Australia Day, they call it Invasion Day, the day that Australia was invaded by the British. And so there's a call every fucking year to move the date, all this kind of stuff. It's kind of weird because Australia, the British deemed Australia, I'll see if I can get the term right, was terra nullius. Now, what that means is there was no government here. Like there was no country to take over because the Indigenous people didn't make claims in that way. There was no local governments. There was no overriding government. It was a whole bunch of different tribes that were living on the land, but there was no kind of political structure. So it couldn't technically be invaded in that sense. It couldn't be the taking over of a country. It was just settling on new land. So what we get every year is people who want to refer to it as Invasion Day. I saw one activist. I wish I had the clip. It was last year or the year before. There was this black activist who said that she was arguing on a TV show about Invasion Day, and she said when Captain Cook came with the First Fleet. I thought, hang on a minute. I thought that don't sound right. My history wasn't great, but I thought that don't sound right. So I had to go and look it up. And when the First Fleet arrived, Captain Cook had been dead for 18 years. So they don't even have an understanding what the history is. They just throw around catchphrases and shit like that. And also the early interactions between the British and the Indigenous people wasn't violent. They kind of got along. It's not like the British rolled up and just started shooting their way into the bush and then taking over land. They started by getting along. I could imagine at some point the local Indigenous people in that area might see the farms being set up and start to sort of wonder, well, what's going on here? But it wasn't as simple as they just landed and took over. There was warring between both. The Indigenous would burn the crops of the settlers and stuff like this. There were laws. I think it was Arthur Phillip actually, the first is it governor. Actually was very, very sympathetic to the Indigenous people and sort of had very strict rules about not hurting them, like we're here to get along. So it was, a lot more complicated than what people say it was. But let's have a quick listen to the lovely Pauline Hanson and the other guy, Mundine. You can form your own opinion about him. Yeah, John, I'm not big up on Australian history. I probably know more about American history than Australian history, to tell you the truth. But yes, the Dutch have been in the South Australia and Western Australia for years, and even the Indonesian, I believe, were known to land up north. They aren't that far. I mean, I think Bali's closer to Darwin than Melbourne is, something like that. And Clarence is also correct. No one cares about the Dutch. The thing I do like about the Dutch is their dry sense of humor. They're really good at that. All right, let's listen to these guys.
I think Australia Day encompasses everyone as Australians. Right?
But we don't see it like that. Like blackfellas don't see it like that.
Yeah, I know that. I know that, Anthony. That's where it's going to have this division.
That's why there's always going to be division on that day if we don't fix it.
Yeah, but it'll never be over. Every year we have this debate. Should we have Australia Day? No, it's Invasion Day. It doesn't matter what day out of the calendar, it will always be seen as Invasion Day by those agitators. There's ones out there who want to keep raising this.
John Burt, the fact that you're part Dutch, adding French doesn't exactly help your cause. I'm not going to lie.
Come take a seat, Pauline. We're live on air. And this is, please meet Anthony Mundine, who's also here to promote something.
The famous Anthony Mundine, right.
Yeah. What do you think? What are your thoughts on Anthony?
All right, before we get into it, just gotta check on something. Look, John, forgive me. I talk to that many people, I forget details, and often there's a little bit of alcohol involved. So, and now you're Australian. Welcome, brother. Yeah, John, just remind me, where the hell are you? Sorry, man. I forget sometimes where people are from. I try to keep track. Just so I know if Clarence is giving you shit or if he's being a good cunt. All right, we'll keep going.
Well, I think he's a fantastic athlete, and
The best.
actually we've got a bit in common. We're both in the ring boxing all the time, taking on the heavyweights.
I
Well, I
know.
thought I did have a heavyweight taken on last time, but it's become a
Yeah.
lightweight. So yes.
So say hi to each other, guys.
Hey, boy.
Hello,
how you doing?
Anthony. Good.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Do you have, because you are now the second most popular part, is that crazy to you? Or did you always know eventually I will get the support of the Australian public? Because when you first came out, you had a lot of blowback and a lot of people who did not believe in you and thought that, oh, she's crazy, she's a bit unhinged, There were those haters and detractors. But now it feels different, like there's times have changed somewhat. And now people are looking to you somewhat to go, maybe we should rethink that.
Jackie, I think with politics is you have to have a vision for the future. Okay, what's happening? I wasn't happy with the policies that they were bringing out about. I was always on about multiculturalism and immigration.
Oh, fuck. Katie just told me I'm mute, and so did John. Thanks, guys. Right, John, what I was saying is I got you about the Puff and Billy thing. I went on Puff and Billy when I was a kid in primary school. It's like an old railway line from the 1800s that runs through the foothills of a mountain range. And I remember I got a bit of coal in my eye, a little bit of coal dust from the chimney. It ruined the whole afternoon. It was a pain in the ass. And I spent about 25 years living not exactly there, but I could see the foothills of those mountains where Puffing Billy was. Okay, so have you heard the last 2 minutes, or was I still muted? Okay, I hope you can hear me. Anyway, let's play this some more.
it's not about being multicultural. It's about us all being Australian, proud to be here in this country. And we are multiracial by all means. And I just feel that we haven't seen our country progress in such a way to give people a decent standard of living and a lifestyle and culture and everything that we're losing here in Australia. So people are realising, gee, she did warn us about this. And I think that if we don't really have a good look at where the country's going, there's no hope for future generations. They're going to struggle to own their own home, have a decent job, you know, and even the aged, the pensioners, giving them, you know, decent care and attention that they need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anthony, do you know much about her, Pauline's politics? Is there anything you want to ask before Brooklyn wants to go?
I mean, we had a brief spoke to her briefly back to back there, but we had a bit of a hit it off a little bit. Like we had boxing gloves on, but it's all good, man. Like we're just trying to, you know, work each other out.
Yeah, yeah.
You're Muslim, right, Anthony?
Alhamdulillah, yeah.
This is the part, right, where like he's saying him and Pauline. Can you put the light? Yeah, can you put the light on, please? Thanks. Sorry. He was saying that they had a chat out the back and they got along like a house on fire. That's her point. So they get along. It's all good. Does she seem like she hates black people or she hates Aboriginals or she has any ill will? He's the one who has the issue. And the question is, what does he want? What the hell does he want? Like, what's the point? He wants to change Invasion Australia Day to a day of mourning. What the fuck for?
Yeah. What did you think of Pauline having the burqa on in Parliament?
Yeah, it made a few headlines. Put it that way. I think that's what she wanted to get out of it. I mean, I know that I'm the king of creating publicity and and all that. So it was a good stunt.
I feel your idea of what we should do on Australia Day is something that I've always felt is a great idea, and it would solve all the problems where we mourn in the morning and we pay our respects until midday, and then after that is a time to celebrate.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And to go one better on that, I think, you know, maybe you have the day of mourning on the 26th and reflection of the atrocities that did happen. But then the next day, the 27th, we celebrate the new beginning of the new Australia.
All right, let's think about that. Okay, so two options. One is we cut Australia Day in half. In the morning, we have a solemn period of mourning for the horrible things that we did. Get to midday, and we all go, okay, that's done. Let's party. Let's celebrate Australia. Let's celebrate Australia. The fuck. And then, okay, the other option is change Australia Day to a day of mourning, a whole day of mourning. And then the next day, we celebrate Australia. At this point, I'm seriously asking, what does he fucking want? Like, what's that going to achieve? And by the way, who in Australia is going to spend mourning day mourning? Not me. Yeah, John, I reckon Barnaby would go all right. He's a funny cunt, that guy. And typical Australian kind of attitude. The guy got busted for, I don't know, what did he do? He had an affair with one of his, or he had a relationship with one of his staff or something, and something like that. I don't know if it was an affair, but it was, you know, it wasn't great optics generally in politics, but it made him look better and probably even more popular.
You're a genius. That's 2 public holidays.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Not going to happen.
Why not, Pauline? Why are you poo-pooing that?
We've got enough public holidays. Sorry.
What happens on a public? How do we suffer for a?
You can't have 2 public holidays. You know, companies got to pay for this. You got to realise that people, and that's got an on cost onto the people as well. And then you've got companies now that's saying, "Oh, listen, you don't have to work on that. You know, if you work that day, we'll give you another day of somewhere else." So it's not being whether you're going to have a sorry in the morning or whether you're going to have celebration. People out there aren't interested anyway. So they're going to work that day and take the day off another day. It should be a public holiday. That's it. Finish. I don't believe in swapping days.
What if we did it all on one day, and like Anzac Day, we did a service in the morning to pay our respects? Do you like that idea?
I think Australia Day encompasses everyone as Australians, right?
But we don't see it like that. Like blackfellas don't see it like that.
Yeah, I know
You
that.
what
I know that, Anthony. That's where it's going to have this division.
That's why there's always going to be division on that day if we don't fix it.
Yeah, but it'll
Moving
never be
forward-
over. The people don't want Australia Day anyway. But every year we have this debate. Should we have Australia Day? No, it's Invasion Day. It doesn't matter what day out of the calendar, it will always be seen as Invasion Day by those agitators. There's ones out there who want to keep raising this. It's about time in life that we've actually have to acknowledge what's happened in the past, which we have. It's been spoken about constantly all the time. And we need to get on united and say, this is Australia. I was born here. This is my country as much as it is yours or any Aboriginal. And that's how Australians feel. But we cannot keep acknowledging. What about the convicts that came here? They were dragged away from their own country. They were brought here. Do we acknowledge the people that come from the convict background? Do they say, the way that our parents were
they were
treated?
misfits, man. They were misfits. They didn't want them over there in England. You know what I mean?
But
They wanted to bring them out
that's
here.
history. That is history, Anthony. And until we move on and say, that's past, it's like me. I was in prison wrongly. I can't keep going back and feel sorry for myself and play the victim. I have to say, that's happened to me, move on, and I pick up the pieces.
But you
And
can't
that's what
move
I'm
on
saying.
with this.
So what the old lady from the fish and chip shop here is saying is grow some balls. She's telling the boxer, grow some balls, you poofter.
But this is going to happen every year, every
It
year,
does.
every year, every year. It's going to happen. You know what I mean? It's going to create more division, more division. We want to bring people together.
But do you think that if we were brought together in the morning to pay respects, will it end there? Is Pauline right that just won't even solve that issue anyway?
You're killing two birds with one stone. You give the blackfellas what they deservedly want and
would
get,
like.
would
Yeah.
like.
But what is it? What the fuck is it they want? You see, all they want is pity. Right. That's what he's asking for. He's asking for. Look at this guy. He's reasonably successful. He's a bit of a celebrity. What the fuck is his problem? He's a beneficiary of colonization. Look at his life. He's free to be a retard and be successful. Not even kidding. So what does he want? It's just pity. What's going on? Put Bill's comments up. I can't see them. He's got me blocked because he's a bit of a tosser. Like that sounds like a true statement to me. No, that's not it. Which one, you dickhead? That one. All right. There we go. Yeah. It's I've got a friend who's Indigenous, and I met him when I was traveling, and the way that we met was I was sitting next to the caravan with my guitar. It was Australia Day, and the caravan park we were in was packed. It was jumping with all these people with Australia flags hanging around everywhere and stuff like this. And this guy comes past. He looks like he just walked out of the bush. He looks really Indigenous. In fact, he's been a bit of a celebrity before here in Australia. He used to be on that TV show Postcards. And he wandered over. He saw me playing the guitar. He just kind of wandered over and said, "G'day." And I said, "Yeah, sit down. Have a beer." Turned out he played guitar as well. And so he had to go on the guitar, and we're sitting chatting. He was there with a bunch of his girlfriend's family. He come from further west, up on the Vic border, and he was down visiting his girlfriend, and they were all down the other end of the park. And we started chatting, and I thought, well, he seemed like a real nice guy. I think we could be friends. But I thought I better check this out first. So a few months earlier, I had climbed Ayers Rock, now known as Uluru. I was fortunate enough to get there a few months before they closed it, before the Indigenous people closed it, calling it a sacred site. And now no one can climb it. So I just said to him, listen, I, you know, a few months ago I was traveling, I climbed Ayers Rock. Just thought I'd check what you think about that, because, you know, I was literally saying this could be the basis for a friendship, or it could be the basis for saying see you later. And he said, what did you think? And I said it was the most spiritual thing I've done in a long time. And I meant that, just in a like a moving way. When I say spiritual, I just meant it moved me. It was so fucking awesome. And he goes, well, that's the point, isn't it? Right. And we've been friends ever since. He came to mine and Katie's wedding. And funny thing happened at our wedding. Well, funny. I made a speech. The best man made a speech. And I, in my infinite wisdom, said, okay, that's the end of the speeches. It was a small wedding here at home, out in the backyard. We had pizza and party pies afterwards. And I said, if anybody else would like to make a speech, has anything to say. And fucking one of Katie's friends said, yeah, I'd like to. And said, okay. And it turns out she found out a little while ago that she's part Indigenous, and she's really embraced her Indigenous heritage. She's as white as the driven snow. And she decided that it'd be a good time to not do a welcome to country, but to acknowledge the land. She said, I can't do welcome to country because my mob live over there, but I want to acknowledge the traditional owners. And we're all sitting there going, oh my God, this bitch. And even my friend, my Indigenous friend, was sitting there with his head in his hands just going, I can't believe it, that she's doing this. It was fucking terrible. You know, Bill, that was the day I called my wife's best friend a cunt at our wedding. I'm not even lying. Out of respect for my wife, I did later apologize to her. Probably shouldn't have, to tell you the truth. But it turned out things panned out, and during the Voice to Parliament referendum, they ended up going kind of separate ways, the two girls. And fortunately, they've kind of crossed paths again a couple of times, and they're friendly. So, but this whole thing, like, it breaks up friendships and shit. Yeah, that's it, Bill. Yeah, nobody asked her. She didn't fucking ask if she could do it. Fucking weird. The funny thing was, another of Katie's friends and this chick both pulled me aside after the wedding, got me in a corner. And these two chicks are standing in front of me, literally telling me, if you hurt her, you know, we'll hurt you. And I'm going, well, first of all, no, you won't. And secondly, what the fuck? You're standing here in my fucking house at my wedding. Like, what's wrong with you? It was an interesting day. All in all, it was a good day. And we you know, there's a couple of interesting memories there. All right, let's get back to this.
And then you get all the Australians what they want in the afternoon, where we celebrate the new new Australia. You know
See,
what I mean?
I feel like it's just, I get what you're saying, Pauline. There is never going to be a solution where everyone is happy. But I think as Australians, we want to be able to celebrate this country because it is such a wonderful country. We know how lucky we are to live here. But we do, like, there are a lot of people like myself and Brooklyn. I don't know about you, Pete. But we do feel like, oh, we don't want to do that because I don't want to disrespect what, you know, the Aboriginal people have been through and that history. And I just think it would be a really nice kind of compromise to go, hey, I actually want to pay my respects to that. You know, I'd be happy to do that in the morning. And then I feel like we would all feel like Australia Day is recognizing both how wonderful it is, but also the terrible things that happened.
That day, yeah.
Pauline, why are you staring at me like that, Pauline? You are giving me the death stare.
How about just having a day, like a separate day, to celebrate Aboriginal culture and history? I've got no problem with that. Just have a day where they can, show their music and show their artwork and talk about their ancestry and stuff. But the idea here is to override the colonial influence, to override the settlement and all of that. Ultimately, it just sounds like having a whinge. Like I said it before, I'll say it again. What does Mundine want? If you listen carefully, you can't. He won't say it, but what he wants is just some pity.
Yeah, right, Val.
Am I?
Yeah, you are.
Pauline, do you think that like Australia's history before
Kieran.
1788 Europeans arrived?
Kieran.
Yeah, man. Good to see you. Always love it when you.
I just, they have a whole week, mate.
What week is that?
I don't know, bloody some Aboriginal fucking celebration week. They have a whole week for it, dedicated to them.
Yeah, like I said, I'm
This is
cool.
why,
with that.
like, I find it all ridiculous because you guys got a whole week. Australia Day is still part about everyone being Australian, including them. So it's still also their day. And then they still want to whinge and moan and
Well, it's the usual leftist approach. I don't even think it's like the people who voted yes for The Voice. I remember when they we saw them up here, like even out here, they were down the main street holding up signs, vote yes, and they're all dressed in fucking rainbow colors, right? Like it's the same people. It's the same woke left people. What they've done is they've co-opted the Aboriginal culture and tried to use that as a wedge to do what they always want to do, which is to break down our society. They just hate. I don't know why they hate it. Right? It's so good. Where else in the world would you want to fucking live?
yeah, no, absolutely.
So all they're doing is just trying to undermine. They're trying to tear everything down. They have some kind of idea, some kind of socialist utopia is going to fucking, but they have no idea how that's going to work. And the evidence from history shows it doesn't fucking work.
Yeah,
They're
I mean,
just-
it's yeah, go on.
Look, I love my friends who are Indigenous, and I have no issue. I just think when people are attacking us and attacking our culture, why can't we fight back? Why can't we say no? No, we're okay. Like we're cool. We love you. Let's all get together. And even certain things like for example, do you think Aboriginal art would be what it is without Western influence? So if you look at, say, when the football teams in the AFL, when they have Indigenous Week and they wear jumpers that have like Aboriginal designs on them, and they're all printed. They're kind of modern looking. They're kind of engaging with the older style painting with modern kind of influence, and they look really good. I think that's what we should be concentrating on, is how we work together and make the most of whatever we have to offer from either side.
Yeah, no, yeah.
But I come across sounding like a racist and a cunt because
You're preaching to the choir here, mate.
Yeah,
got like, and let's not even talk about all the social benefits and things like that they get that none of us get. Well, if that's not,
look, I would say, like any look, there's no doubt that their culture got decimated. I've been up through Tennant Creek and up around that area, and up through Kununurra, and it's not good. Like, you have kids there who obviously aren't going to be able to integrate into sort of modern Western society, and they also don't have their history, their dads and their grandfathers to pass on a tradition. So there's no doubt that, like, I've got no qualms about admitting, yes, it was terrible for them. But
I don't think anybody. I don't really think anybody. Except obviously, there's going to be some. That's just like the racist argument. There's always going to be some racists, but most people aren't sitting there, whinging, just giving two shits about that kind of stuff. It's just like, yeah.
No.
Anyway,
And I think you can. It's demonstrable that the government has been trying for decades to rectify this. You know, as you say, it normally comes down to throwing money at it, which never works. But they're really trying to rectify it and to make it right, like as best we can. And I just think guys like Mundine are just banging on about, you know, we need a day of mourning, and well, not really. Like I've got an Indigenous friend who was part of the stolen generation. He was taken from his family and put into a white family. He said that was an improvement for him. And I've heard that story before. I also heard of chicks, Aboriginal chicks, like young women up north who used to get a job at a cattle station, and they'd be, you know, working for cheap money and working really hard out on a horse, and they're doing the sort of rustling and stuff, and all, not rustling, but the mustering. And people come up and try to get them to go back to their communities, and they go, "We don't want to." Right? This is great.
yeah. Well, the other thing is like you also got, you know, it's the same with the Native Americans. Is that they were all killing each other as well. You know, they were all doing horrible stuff to each other, and it's just so happens that the British were better at it.
Yeah,
and more unified in what they were doing. And as you also pointed out, like a good chunk of them weren't even hostile. They were, you know, welcomed us. We welcomed them. Or I mean like the white fella. You know, it was all copacetic, and then
it's funny saying.
But then obviously, you know, we did, you know, we did do the whole stolen generation thing. And again, it's not to say that these bad things didn't happen, but it's like we've all moved on from this. Well, not all of us, obviously, but it's just like, and now you just, for some reason, due to something, it's now the talk of the town, and you know, it's this most horrid day, and it's like we've gone for over 100 years, being like, yeah, this is cool. You know, we've banded together and we're doing well, and then now it's like, let's listen to the loud minority. Why? Because who knows? You're muted, Kieran.
Shut up, Clarence. Okay. Got a couple of other clips to play if this one gets a little bit long in the tooth. We'll see how it goes.
Is that worth celebrating?
How can I answer that when I have no idea the history? There's no written history. You have the Aboriginal stories or dream time or whatever how they depict
Back
it.
in the dream time.
I have no indication. The only way that I know what the history of England is because I've read the books and what's there to tell me what's happened, and I take an interest in that. What's happened in the country prior to that, but there's no writings. There was nothing.
But even science tells us with rock paintings and you know, we know people were
Oh,
here
science,
living
yes.
and they have their stories. Like,
Over 50,000.
That has been
60,000 years,
acknowledged.
man.
Okay, that has been acknowledged, yes, by all means. And we do have the paintings, and that has been acknowledged. We've acknowledged how many times the prime ministers and everyone said sorry for what's happened in the past, how much remuneration's been paid.
We
Agitators.
acknowledge our Anzacs. That's in the past, but we still do that
Exactly.
every year. There's nothing wrong with acknowledging and
Preach,
paying
Jack.
respect.
But we have. And we do.
But to say we
Constantly.
have
Shut up,
is like,
Mundane.
going, oh, we've done that now, so we should never
Do it
acknowledge it again.
Yes, exactly
That
right.
would be the same. Like, why would we do that every year for our soldiers, but we're not prepared to do it for?
Because our soldiers are still fighting around the world.
And so
Yeah,
black
and that
fellas, so black
so-
fellas, we're still fighting.
Yeah.
I
Look
think so. I
look
just
at
think-
all the statistics on the black fellas, like imprisonment and all that. We're down the bottom. We're on the bottom, and in order to close the gap, we need to make.
Yeah, but why are they in prison?
make
What
them
the fuck is
inclusive.
this?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Do you reckon, Pauline, a lot of Australians would have an issue with that, though?
Do you know the biggest Do you know the biggest demographic? This is so funny. They go, Indigenous people are overrepresented in prisons, and therefore it must be. It's not because they're doing more crimes. It's because there's a systemic oppression that's or something like that. The biggest demographic of people in prison is white men. Right, 90-odd% of prisoners are white men. No one's saying, "Oh, we're doing something wrong to white men that makes them do crime." They just blame them.
But they say that it's, you know, the Indigenous guys that are in there, they're only there for being Indigenous, and the things that they were doing weren't bad or wrong or anything. And you're like, what do you mean? Like, if they're breaking the law, they're breaking the law. Whether or not they're like, well, I don't agree with the Western laws. It's like, well, this is the place you live, man. Whether you agree with them or not, you've broken the law. Yeah, Bill's being funny, all right?
Yeah, I thought he was. Yeah, I was going to say, I saw that debate. Was it Andrew Wilson or something? Yeah, talking about per capita. Yeah, I know what per capita is.
Yes, but Bill, do you think Anthony Mundine's smart enough to look up per capita? Do you think Anthony Mundine understands per capita?
I reckon he has no idea what per capita is, and I reckon Pauline Hanson does. And I just wonder how Bill Hicks would feel if he hadn't had breakfast this morning.
Oh, he'd be hungry, mate. He knows.
No, Bill's the kind of guy who would go, well, I did have breakfast this morning. What do you mean?
Like, I did. I had a beer for breakfast.
And I washed it down with a beer.
That's right. He washed his beer down with a beer. It's like any true Australian would.
Mm. But I did have breakfast this morning. But Bill Hicks, what's epistemology? Go on. You know, Bill. What's epistemology?
Did you go to St. Baptist's?
St. Baptist to learn the gospel of the epistles. Yep. Oh, fuck, you guys are killing me. All right, hang on. We all watch the same TV shows, boys.
Yeah, I see that TV show. In fact, I'm missing it right now, to be honest.
You're missing what?
The TV show.
Oh, well, I saw, is Andrew still debating that guy?
Probably.
Yeah, the one
only started an hour or so ago.
Yeah, I caught the opening statement. Andrew pulled out a banana as a prop.
Yeah, but I wasn't. I was listening. I wasn't watching. Did he just bite like the top off it, or did he do it right and pull a bit off and eat it? Because I feel like he would have just taken a chomp out of that, and that's scary.
He eats corn the wrong way. All right, let's get a little more of this. See if Mundine can sound even more stupid.
Do you think that is? I mean, you speak to the people. You know what your supporters want. Doing something like that, you don't think would fly with them? They wouldn't want that.
I think Australians are sick and tired of the fact is that we've, as Lydia Thorpe said to me in Parliament, go back where you came from. That's the attitude of a lot of these people. And this is my country. I was born here. Yeah. I'm sick of being made to feel this is not my country.
That would make her Indigenous. She was born here. I wasn't born here. So I'm
You're a filthy immigrant.
Yeah. I still don't know if it's migrant or immigrant. I can't fucking tell the difference. But anyway,
oh my God. I'm not even going to get into it. The same thing.
Well, the difference is Pauline grew here, I flew here. So, but I have been naturalized and I've been paying taxes for fucking most of my life. And, I am Australian.
Country. Right? And that's only Aboriginal. Aboriginal land always was, always will be. That's the attitude. And until we actually treat everyone equal and the same, regardless of race or cultural background, that we do have, even those migrants have come here to make this country, their country, I acknowledge them as much. That they have a right to be here. They've moved here to become Australians, and I respect that.
But
I'm not given that respect by Aboriginal people because even though I was born here. Where's the respect
Traditional
to us?
owners.
Because I think that at the moment, the
Who knows
division
shit?
created by on one side they're being so obstinate about it and going, why should we? You know, if we were able to integrate that and go, yes,
What do you think I've been trying to do for years, Jackie? By
know,
treating
but it's
people
like-
equally the same. But every time you have the agitators like the Lydia Thorpe in Parliament, this is war. You know,
Yeah.
sick and tired of hearing this.
Yeah.
How many times do we get welcome to country on planes or flights everywhere? People sick and tired of it. It was only something that was introduced in the 70s. Flags now, 3 flags that we're flying. I thought this country has 1 flag. You know, these are the divisions that people
Yeah.
see. You know, Aboriginal people can have health benefits and everything given to them, even the kids going to schools and everything that's benefit. I've got people out there living in cars and families. They're not a black fella,
Yeah.
but they don't get the assistance and help that the Aboriginal. We've done everything to try and assist. Until it's done on an individual needs basis, forget about the culture. That's when we'll start mending
Yeah,
together.
yeah. Look, I get where you're going with that aspect. Blaine has called through. Blaine.
Hang on, I was mute again. I'm just noticing, Clarence, that even the way that Jackie O is engaging with this conversation on mainstream media, 5 years ago, this couldn't have happened. They're actually entertaining Pauline Hanson. They're trying to have a somewhat of a nuanced conversation. That seems to me to be like a little bit of a shift.
Well, do you mean they wouldn't have this conversation, or they wouldn't have this conversation with her? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, with her, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I suppose, but I mean, I know it's always been like this, but more so in the last 10 years, I would say that like all this sort of like you got to get all the controversy and to get some eyeballs on you. And what's the best way to do it? Well, let's get bloody Mundine, the sweetheart of masculinity or some shit, I don't know, and bloody Pauline Hanson, the loudest, most controversial person out there, and try to dismantle her arguments. Ooh.
All right.
Which they're all just appeal to emotions, really, is all their arguments are. But anyway, let's not.
All right, we'll play
Let's not go down that road.
What did you want to ask? Is it for Pauline or Anthony?
Yeah, it's for Pauline.
Mm.
I just want to know why you can't move a date when every year Easter is on a different date and the King's birthday, or previously the Queen's birthday, is on a different date every single year. So saying you can't have it on another date is just, in my opinion, a cop-out.
Well, I don't think it's a cop-out. It's
No, it's
26th,
not.
the same as we have Anzac Day on the 25th. We have Christmas Day on the 25th of December every year. So those are set dates.
Easter is different. Easter is, I believe, Easter is like follows like a moon calendar. It's the first full moon or after the first full moon, something like that. So Easter does change date each year.
Yeah, so I don't pay enough attention.
The King's birthday, I didn't know that changed, but it might be something similar. Like it might be the first weekend of the month, something like that, you know. But who fucking cares?
Yeah.
All right. You got birds behind you, or is your microphone just chirping?
Yeah, no, there are some birds in this house, and they are slightly annoying, but I'm about to get away from them for a little bit.
Yeah, or just go mute when you're not talking.
No.
Actually, even better, go mute when you are talking. That'd be better.
That we have. Christmas, Easter is done because of it making it a long weekend, a Good Friday. So that changes with it. I don't believe in bloody King's birthday or the Queen's birthday either. We shouldn't be having that as a public holiday.
Are you going to get rid of those?
So get rid of that one and give us January
Will.
27, like Anthony suggested.
Won't be happening.
Why not?
Because I don't believe the 2 days.
said you didn't like.
Well, you
I
serve the people, so let the people decide.
You're saying 2 days holiday, for it. And I think that if we want this country to move forward, it's all right to say just go and have public holidays. Go and ask the businesses out there who've got to pay the wages. Ask the people out there, consumers, do they want an extra increase?
You got to work on your mute game, mate. This is ridiculous.
Fucking hell, I'm trying to not make background noise while the thing's running. Okay, but thanks for the heads up. Okay,
Right,
John.
JB's here.
Yeah, I know. I saw him. Thanks for bringing him up. Just want to shout out to Original Vintage. He sent me a Discord message. He said he's spending time with the missus, and depends how long we go. He may come up later this afternoon or tonight. Well, tonight I probably won't be here. Later this afternoon, well, we'll see how we go. Anyway, where did JB go? You muted.
He
Clarence.
went on. He went on walkabout. I wasn't talking, but I am now. But JB went on walkabout, obviously.
Oh, he wants to play devil's advocate. He hit the wrong button. You had one job, Bert. You had one fucking job. You fucked it up. So he wants to play devil's advocate. I think they should move the date. This is good. I'd like to engage with this. I think they should move the date. How can you expect Aboriginals to celebrate the day their ancestors got fucked in the ass? That didn't happen. That didn't happen. It was a long, drawn-out, complex process. There he is. It's just the day that's the day the first fleet landed. Like I said, it wasn't like the first fleet came off the boats and started, shooting their way into the bush.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, you infidel.
Happy Australia Day, motherfuckers.
Yeah, you too, bro.
Yeah, boy.
You getting on it? You better all be getting on it. Come on. Oh no.
I'm working. I'm being responsible while drinking at work. Leave me alone.
Look, I'm pretty sure you're gay if you're not drinking. Just saying.
No, good thing we're all straight then.
Yeah, look, this Aboriginal stuff. I apologise for interrupting, but what Pauline is saying is straight up, honest, family table discussions that have been in place for 20, 30 years. Well, certainly 20 years. Like what she's saying, she's a woman that served fish and chips, talked to people over the counter, normal people getting dinner every night. She says her roots to the community, I don't think any politician could compare. I don't believe that she's the best or the smartest politician out there, but I do believe that she can attach herself to some of the mainstream politics and make a difference, and she has. We'll see what happens, guys. I found the last week certainly quite interesting as far as the mainstream media about the liberal national breakup, and yeah, I'm looking forward to be educated.
Yeah, I think that's interesting. I think the Liberal national breakup is more of a stunt because neither party can form government by themselves. So by the time the next election comes around, they'll kiss and make up. They have to.
Yes. Yeah, they have to.
So what they're doing now...
Wait. I agree with you. I think that they will have to unless something that we can't foresee happens. And I guess that's kind of happened a little bit already. Like what? Sadly, people... Like the Bondi thing, that makes a big impact.
And Barnaby shone in the aftermath of Bondi. Barnaby fucking shone. He fucking nailed it. While Albo was being a fucking poofter, trying to not say anything wrong, Albo just come straight out and said it. So I think a lot of people got a lot of respect for Barnaby in that time.
No, I'm fine with saying that. I'm not sure this is exactly what he said, but there is an issue in Australia and all over the world, London included, that the Islamic radicalists are a problem. There's an issue, slightly off topic, but there's an issue now in like Dubai. So all their students, if you were born in Dubai and a Dubai citizen, you're allowed to basically get a scholarship to go to London for education.
Yeah.
That's now gone because they're scared of them being radicalized. And
Yeah,
that's Dubai.
I saw a video this morning. There's this guy in Australia. I can't remember his fucking channel. I think I subscribed, so I'll find him again. He does some pretty good takes on Australian politics, and he pointed out that recently Australia declared this particular Islamic organization a terrorist organization. He said we're a bit late because almost every Muslim state around the world has already declared these people terrorists.
Yep. I'm sorry. I've just got to mute for probably 2 minutes. Sorry.
Yeah, cool.
Neighbours just dropped past. Sorry. I apologise. Sorry.
GT's got a take. Australia should break away from England. I don't think so. But anyway, then celebrate that day as Australia Day. That would be more akin to the 4th of July in America. The whites arriving was the beginning of the end for Aboriginals and their culture. They lost everything. Yeah, they lost a lot. Not going to lie. They did lose a lot. Try to pick up the pieces of their culture from scratch. Yeah, look, mate, it's rough. I think at some point I had this conversation with Mo Rebuttal on Swords of Reason the other day. We were debating about historical monuments and whether it's okay to take them down sometimes. And I think sometimes, even with all the compassion in your heart, it's better to just say that part of history is finished, right? Just draw a line there and say, look, what's done is done. And so where do we go from here? And I really think most Australians do want to go from here and do want to move forward together. But people like Mundine want us to fucking be just a big fucking pity party, this guy. I'll play some more.
Yeah, but I think that's an argument there, Kieran, for changing the date.
How so?
Well, because you say what's done is done, and so why would you have a problem with moving the date to somewhere else, because that part of history is over, and let's do this new section here and let's start off fresh.
I think it's one of those things. I think what Pauline was saying, if we change the date, they'll come after that date anyway. It's not about the actual day. It's about us celebrating Australia for what it is, which is a Western country, right? I think that's the main thing she's saying is if we move the date, they'll just come after that date anyway.
Yeah, sure, but I'm just saying the argument of saying this is drawing a line in the sand of history is more of an argument for changing the date than keeping it the same. Because you're right, and I agree that it's not going to change anything. There's still going to be people who are like, yeah, well, it's still a celebration of you coming in and it's stealing our land. So I don't think. See, I just don't. GTG. I don't think it's the date. It's not the date. It's the purpose behind the whole thing.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I really don't. People they say it's the date, but
I think there's a gut feeling. Like I have a gut feeling that okay, let's say I conceded to your point and said okay, the date doesn't matter. Let's pick a different date. Let's pick my birthday. We'll do it then, okay? There's a sense that we're conceding, that we're giving ground. It's not admitting they're right, but it's kind of letting them call the shots. And by them, I mean the people who don't like Australia. There's something nefarious underneath that I can't quite put my finger on. It's just them wanting to. Because I guarantee they'll keep coming. Once they smell blood in the water, That's why you never apologize to wokies. You know, these people who come out and you see some pop singer. I remember Macy Gray said something about trans women and real women and shit like this. And then the next day she's fucking on there groveling and apologizing. She had no idea what she was talking about. She was just like a genuinely disinterested person. And they asked her about it and she gave an opinion that, women are women and men are men. And next thing you know, she's got a scripted fucking apology. Once you apologize, they come after you. It's like putting blood in the water for the Sharks. So it's almost like if we concede Australia Day, then they go, right, that's the first step. Now, here we come. Right, we'll play a little bit more.
If we want this country to move forward, it's very easy for people to say, I'll give a public holiday, I'll give more time off, all the rest of it. And that's why this country's going backwards.
Can I, you're not going to be a fan of my policy that I wanted to pitch to you if you become Prime Minister. I think that with kids in school, we should ditch a year of curriculum and do a year of therapy and give them the tools to understand how their bodies work and their brains, and when it comes to boundaries, healthy relationships, mental health, like addiction, everything that sets them up to have a life where they make better choices and more informed choices.
That's ridiculous.
When the fuck are you going to do that?
That's ridiculous. She said every kid coming through school should have a year off so they can do therapy and work on themselves.
That wouldn't be a year off. It'd just be, a year of teaching mental health and whatever other crap she just said.
It'd be some female therapist teaching you how bad you are as a man. Fuck, that's retarded. I can't. What they should have is a year off and learn how to fill out a fucking tax return. That'd make more sense.
No, you don't need a year off for that. Just to
other things. Have a year off to learn how to change a fucking flat tire, learn how to do a tax return, learn how to cook a steak. Shit like that would be more fucking useful than a year of navel gazing.
No, but I think it's severely underestimating how long a fucking year is. These things could easily be taught within the curriculum at school, where you then have the ability to practice the things you're being taught.
Okay, it doesn't matter about a year. What I'm talking about is the concept that we should take time out for kids to have therapy as part of their education. Fuck no. Have time out to learn practical skills in life. That'd make more sense to me. It's like this idea. They come up with this idea in the 80s or 90s where they found a correlation between success in life and self-esteem. So of course they drew a causal link, and they got it round the wrong way. They said, "Oh, people who are successful have high self-esteem. That means if you have high self-esteem, you'll be successful." And they had these programs in the schools to teach kids how special they are and how awesome they are. You're special. To give them high self-esteem. Guess what the fuck happened? The opposite of what they thought, because they got the causation wrong. The causation, it turns out, when you do hard shit, you feel good about yourself. It's not the other way around.
True.
Anyway, we digress. Now we have JB in the back.
I apologise. I apologise. I had neighbours drop past once, and then they decided to drop past and give me a couple of drinks after that. So anyway,
these fucking people, seriously. No,
it's terrible. It's just fucking terrible.
It's just so un-Australian. It's so un-Australian.
Honestly, I think there's some really nice seaweed crackers in there and dip as well. So I'm winning.
Oh, fucking awesome! Boys, when I mow my lawn, I used to be like a gardener and not landscaper, but lawn mowing, gardening, shit like that. So I've got a fair bit of equipment for doing lawns and shit, and I'm pretty quick at what I'm doing. So when I mow my lawn and I'm doing the edges, I do the edges for the neighbours on both sides. And every fucking 6 months or so, the guy next door just walks up to the front door with a slab of Carlton Draft cans. He just goes, "How you going, man?
Winning.
Thanks for doing the edges and shit." And I go, "Bro, you don't need to." He goes, "Yeah, I know, but that's how it goes." That's what's up. Now, boys, we have a guest. Katie's in the house. She's sitting next to me. She wants to say hi.
Hi, retards.
Happy Australia Day.
Happy Australia Day.
Oi, oi, oi.
Straight up. No. It's, all right, hang on. So, lady, you just got that all wrong. All right. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
Thank you. Katie, how did you fuck that up? You don't get oi, oi, oi first. Jesus,
Don't speak
women
to my
are
wife that way.
frustrated.
She is married to Kieran. You know, you've got to give her a bit of grace.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. She's, yeah. Poor
She's
lady.
a good
Yeah.
Aussie, Sheila. She goes all right.
Poor
All
Sheila.
right, we're
Oh
gonna
my
run.
god,
We're
I used to get in trouble for using that word so much.
Which word?
Used to? What do you mean used to?
Like,
Which word?
I learnt
Still-
not to. I
Still do,
learnt
old
not to.
chap. Still do.
Which word?
I learnt Sheila.
Sheila.
I learnt not to use that word.
All right. I've got to go for a leak, so Katie's going to talk to you for a minute.
Like, if she's gonna sleep in my bed, yeah, using that word's not. Once the nice girls learn what the word means, yeah, there are
Can
freaks
I
out there.
I was listening to you guys. I was jumped in the shower and I was just listening to you guys talking about, the whole Australia Day stuff and that, and how they call it Invasion Day. I heard someone saying the other day that Australia Day, January the 26th, was not Invasion Day because all the fucking colonizers that came over, they were really, really sick when they got here. And apparently the Aboriginals took them in and healed them and got them well, and then the fight over the land started. So I don't know if that's really...
I think, sorry, Cody, I think that could be part of it. But, there's also stories of the blankets and all sorts of stuff. So I think it's a little bit unknown as what to actually happen. Like, certainly on the Yarra, there are artist depictions of Aboriginals on the Yarra with, I think what was smallpox. I might be wrong, but it was something not nice. And there's similar stories in America that happened as well.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. So did that happen? Like that kind of warfare? Yeah, probably.
Oh, look, absolutely. There's no doubt that the whites came and culled a lot of the Indigenous people. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt that, children were ripped from their families. Like Kizza was saying, we've got a really good mate he's as black fella as they come. He looks like he just walked out of the bush, and he's stolen generation, but he said it's the best thing that happened to him. He's got white Australian parents, and he's 60 odd now.
He also said to me, like, I can't be racist. I said, why not? He goes, because there's Dutch in my background.
Yeah. And he calls everyone that's jumping up and down, he calls them city blacks. He's like these he's pretty based. But yeah, I just and like you were saying, JB, I think you said it, JB, that there's so many stories, and there really are so many stories, and how do we know what the real one is? Because no one's here to tell us. And the real Aboriginal people, they're not here to tell us. Do you know what I mean? And I'm kind of really fucking sick and tired of apologizing for something that I didn't fucking do. My parents didn't do it. My grandparents didn't do it. We're talking hundreds of years ago. Like Pauline said, enough now. Let's we've all said sorry. We recognize what happened to you, and we are fucking sorry. It would have been awful. But can we move forward now? And I think, Clarence, you were saying they've got a couple of days. I actually was following some of this morning, scrolling on Facebook, and there's 10 days that the Aboriginals have, and then there's also NAIDOC Week.
Yes. See, I was only thinking about NAIDOC Week just off the top of my head.
Yeah.
But that's hilarious that they have even more.
There's another 10 fucking days, mate. Like I screenshotted the photo. I don't have my phone here with me, but I just, yeah. And Kizza was talking about my now not best friend, and she was my absolute, it's going to sound so gay, but she was like my soul sister. And she found out that her mum had an affair with an Indigenous man. And I know, right? And that produced
yeah.
Now, she hasn't even met him, but we used to both work at a community centre for Aboriginal people, and she's always felt some kind of pull. And I understand that. That's great. But now she is full fucking fledged, mate. She acts like she's got the brown skin and the Aboriginal nose and she's it. And we fell out because of the yes vote, because I was going to have a coffee with her and I said to Kieran, I don't want to talk about this. And he said, well, just don't. If she brings it up, don't.
Just don't talk about it.
Yeah. Anyway, so we had a coffee. Everything was great. I was about to leave and she goes, hey, what do you reckon about the voice referendum? And I went, oh, I don't really want to talk about it, Dal. She kept going on and on and on. And I said, I was about to say her name. I really don't want to talk about it. And she said, oh, you're voting no. And I went, mate. And then she's like, exactly. I can't believe how racist you are. We used to work. So there's nothing about fucking race. I don't hate the Aboriginal people, mate. I just think that this is not a good idea. And I'm allowed to have that opinion. And she cried. I can't believe my best friend.
I'll say it because I'm just under my initials, so it doesn't really matter. The issue there is that why would a certain group be given a seat or seats in the government for no reason when they were conquered?
Even, look, Katie voted.
They have Aboriginal people in Parliament already.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, Katie.
Who were voting no, by the way? Who were saying don't vote yes?
Hang on, boys. The thing is, we voted along with the majority of Indigenous people who voted.
Yeah.
The majority of Indigenous people voted no because they
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they knew they already had local power. All these little communities, they have their own power there, and they figured if we get a national voice to Parliament, they'll take away the power locally, and they'll have a small group of invested Aboriginal people at the federal level who are going to be calling the shots for them at a local level.
The city fellas.
This is
the ones who represent them.
This has already happened in Northern Territory with the powers that they have. So you look at Kakadu and stuff like that, and sure, it's been a benefit to a lot of people as far as tourism money and stuff like that. And also on the Western Coast, there's been places I've been to where the tourist money is good and they get good organisations in, they provide jobs, structure, stuff like that. But the thing is that some of those outer communities up there, there's nothing. There are no jobs. There's no nothing. But it would be nice to keep them on country. I would like to keep them on country. But the issue is that all they want is alcohol, drugs, have a good time, and that's about it. Like, there's a reason that there's bans on alcohol. There's a reason that there are bans on drugs.
To be fair,
obviously federally.
But to be fair, that is a symptom of what happened to them. Like we can't blame them for that. Like they got
no.
But if you like,
okay.
sometimes
I'll accept that. Yeah.
Sometimes at work, right, when it's really quiet, I have some free time, so I'll go onto Google Earth, and I love zooming into little areas all over Australia, scattered all across Australia in little tiny, like right in the middle of the fucking desert. There's this little town, and it's obviously going to be like an Indigenous town. Every single one of them has a government services building there.
Right. Yes, now, and you know what? Every one of those, every one of those buildings has cages around all the windows, all the everything. My godmother was the head district nurse for the Catherine. It's not nice, man. And none of the houses have doors.
Look, it's a hard situation. I had a friend when I was traveling. I stayed a couple of months with a bloke I met. Well, me and my ex-girlfriend met this bloke on the road at the Broken Arrow pub out in the middle of the fucking mining district. And he said to us, when you get to Darwin, drop in. We have some room. You can park up at our place. So we stayed there for about a month in Humpty Doo. In Humpty Doo. We went to the Humpty Doo pub.
Oh, wow. Where, yes. Yeah. Nice.
Crocodile Dundee, yeah. So
way out there.
Yeah, so we stayed there for a bit, and he had two sons who were both coppers. They're both white coppers in the Indigenous area. And the Indigenous people loved his sons, right? They're white coppers, but they got along really well with the locals. And he said he had he had a niece or something who was studying psychology and therapy and stuff like this. And as part of her training, she was shipped up to Darwin to, counsel the Indigenous people. And she come up saying, I really want to help. I really want to. Katie, hang on. You can sit back in a minute.
Okay, I'm just getting my smoke.
And she said she was all, bright-eyed, saying, "I really want to help the Indigenous people. I'm here to help." And he was like, "Yeah, okay. See how you go." 6 weeks later,
like many people.
6 weeks later, she's getting on the plane home and she's saying, "I fucking hate these people." Right?
You can't do it. No.
That's not a judgment. Hang on, mate. Hang on. I'll just finish this. This isn't a judgment on her or the people. It just meant that the frustration built up in her so much that the problem seems to be intractable. Like everyone's trying to work it out, and I think people like Mundine aren't helping. Right, by saying, "Oh, there's always going to be a fight. There's always going to be division." He said that there's always going to be division, and people are trying. And I understand the frustrations on both sides, but the best way to deal with it is to come together.
I agree. I think there's some big issues in some of those communities. Just the cost of living for food and all sorts of things is ridiculous.
Yep.
It's not the way it should be, and I don't want them to have supermarkets that are government funded, but I think that's the only option. The travel costs to keep them on country, and I don't want them to move out to the cities. I don't. If they don't want to,
they found again and again and again throwing money at it doesn't help. I don't know what the answer is, but it's not throwing money at it.
I agree. I agree completely with you. I was lucky enough in the late 90s, early 2000s to spend quite a bit of time up in the Kimberley area. A little bit Northern Territory, mostly the Kimberley area, and around other places, but mostly over that way. And I spent many years trying to work out, how do you fix this? The education, the culture. And you don't want to change the... So we all talk about, all of us, we talk about culture and how important that is. And the thing is, there's such a big thing not to change the culture that we want to help them. And the thing is that to help them, you need to change a little bit of culture. And then that would take force, but then they need to be accepting of that. But then you get your full lefty people that go and say, well, you're making them change their culture. And so then the taxpayers just spend all the money they can spend to try and fix something. It doesn't work. And we've done that over and over and over and over. Like people with good intentions.
Yep.
I don't think it's bad intended. It's such a difficult thing. Like if I go to the shops, I can go and buy a 600 ml Coke. I hope the dog's not too loud. I can go and buy a 600 ml Coke for a certain amount of money. I can go and buy milk for a certain amount of money. But you go to these places and it's extraordinary, man. The prices are extraordinary.
Who's
I got to mute for a second.
Okay, that's all good. Okay, before Katie gets back into the helm, got to address a couple of comments. GT, maybe they should move Australia Day to the date when Aboriginals were allowed to vote, or something like that, a date that unites the two sides. That's the one date I could probably get on board with, which was a fucking miracle, by the way. Like, you realize referendums hardly ever pass. I think we've had 12 or 14 pass in the history of referendums, which isn't many compared to how many. Anyway, referendums hardly ever pass. That particular referendum, should Indigenous people get the right to vote, the only people allowed to vote in it were white people. And that had a yes vote of something like 80-odd%. So tell me Australians are racist. Only white people could vote. Should we give Indigenous people the vote? Not we. Should they give, we as in the people at the time, all the white people said yes. And Jim Bowden, happy Australia Day, everyone. And unfortunately, our Indigenous mates are still pissed off that their boomerang won't come back. Bill, you're a savage. only free reparations will come back. Just saying. Bill, there is something in that. I'm not going to cast all people of one group the same, but there is a problem of corruption within some elders, so-called elders, you know. What's it cost to get a welcome to country? Like $500? Yeah, something like that, right? Now, I'm all for making a buck. That's fine. But there is, like, you can just be honest about it.
Don't welcome me to my own fucking country.
Okay. Katie's really chomping at the bit.
Welcome to Australia, Katie. Welcome.
Welcome, Katie. Welcome, Katie. It's nice to have you here.
And don't call me cis woman either. Look out.
nice to meet you, Katie. And it's really nice that you actually made it to Australia. That's really good. Along with,
I've got this job. I've got Katie. Well, welcome my cis heteronormative sister to the great land of Australia.
Get fucked, Clarence. Yeah, nothing right.
Cheers, guys.
Is more than being fucking and when my old friend, at our wedding, stood up and she goes, I can't do welcome to country because that's my mob on the other side because we're in a border town. But I'll acknowledge the land we're all standing on, and he's our indigenous friend, just going, oh my god, like.
All right, so this reminds me of, I had an uncle who would be late 70s now. He's passed away, and he was gay, fucking gay.
I approve.
But
the thing is, he's not dead. Kieran's not there.
No. But he made it very clear. He actually wrote this thing for his. This is about 6 years back. He actually wrote a thing for his funeral, and he was big into literature and music and stuff like that. So he wrote basically something to be read at the end of his funeral, and he's like, "I'm not gay. I'm homosexual. This gay stuff's fucked." Like, essentially, this gay stuff is just not cool. It's not part of what we want to do. And this reminds me of it. Like, you can be an Aboriginal and you're Australian, but you're part of our community because Australia is part of the Commonwealth. We are a Western country.
Yep. And every fucking cunt wants to come here.
We've benefited from all of it. America, England, Europe. We've benefited from all Asia as well. We are lucky. We are truly lucky.
It's something that Douglas Murray, statement he made. The footprints of immigration go in one direction.
To the west.
To the west.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's nobody here. There's nobody here trying to move to Iraq.
No.
Yeah, exactly, Kieran. Exactly.
Jim Bowden, it was 1966 when they were allowed to vote. So when the white Australians said yes.
Did you do that?
No, I didn't do that.
Hang on a second. My mum couldn't get a loan. How old was she back then? But I think even late 70s, early 80s, late 70s, my mum couldn't even get a loan.
And that's,
she had to have
that's because women have babies, and so they're not in the workforce anymore, so they can't pay the fucking loan off.
It's before birth control. They knew, like the bank. Do you think if there's a whole bunch of women who spend all this money on retarded shit, you think the banks don't want to give them a credit card?
Yeah.
Hang on a second. No, well, you're right. If an Aboriginal is sitting around a tree at the entrance of a community sniffing petrol, should they be able to get a loan?
Well,
I'm just wondering.
Anyway, thank you for making my stream.
I'm just wondering.
Thank you for scuttling my stream.
Yeah, you fucking racist bastard.
But anyway.
Man, if you think that's what's done it, I don't know what to tell you.
Actually, I love the smell of petrol and paint, and I sometimes say I must have some fucking Aborigine in me.
But they literally have songs, educational songs that tell them not to sniff fucking paint.
Well, listen,
or petrol. Sorry.
On that note, then hang on. I've been saving this one. All right, here we go.
Oh dear.
Do you remember when? Do you remember when the Premier of Western Australia was making an announcement to encourage Indigenous people to get vaccinated, and they had a translator? They had an Indigenous translator. to hang on, I've got to sort this out. Right, this is
Yeah, no, they made a cartoon kind of thing out of it. Yeah, like pictures on the screen and then a song or something.
It sounds that yes.
This is the
JB. I hear what you're saying. Kieran's just he's
Yeah.
head's in the next thing. Yes, I that sounds familiar to me.
Okay, fellas.
Oh, yes, it's a thing. It's funny. It's good.
You'll find out.
Because it's just a yeah. Okay.
By watching this, you'll find out that we're all bilingual. You didn't know it. So this is the Premier of Western Australia encouraging Aboriginal people to get vaccinated with an Indigenous translator right next to it.
Don't they have like a million languages?
No, hang on.
What are they translating?
Hang on, Katie.
Yeah, well, not a million, but something like 100,000 or some shit. Yeah.
And the young message, a proper important one to keep everybody safe one.
You can die from the corona or get really sick.
You can pass away from this corona, or you can get really sick one.
The corona needle will protect kids, old people, men and women.
Oh, this is cringe.
Well, the young corona needle gotta keep them a safe one for all the little kids and for all the men and women.
Many people around the world have already had the needle.
Oh,
Big more people all around the world been already getting but their needle.
Oh no!
It is free
It's
and it's
embarrassing,
safe.
isn't it?
Diyan, that needle block corona, a free one.
A free
And
one.
a safe
The
one.
free one. It's free. It's
So
free,
get your
guys. It's
needle
free.
and
Take
safe
it.
one.
and stay strong.
So
Thank
all she changed was
So
one.
people are gonna get them that needle and stay proper strong one. And thank you.
Life will become very difficult for the unvaccinated from January 31. No pubs,
Boom.
no gym, no yoga class.
Boom.
If you don't get your needle, you don't get to work. That fucks
They
me
don't
up.
work. What are you talking about? They're not fucking working. What the fuck are you talking about?
Mate,
No,
sniffing
what happens
paint's-
is they've
sniffing
the
petrol's-
horrible stories. There were horrible stories up there, in that obviously the people in the communities have been around for a long time, and so they have the community housing, and so a lot of that community housing would have maybe 3 or 4 bedrooms. Yeah, like those cinder block sort of homes with a tin roof on top. That's the way I remember it, and they're okay. Like they had big shade over the. But for them, for me, if I lived up there, I'd get used to it. But the doors were broken off, and they'd have 4 people plus in that
I
house.
remember
Like,
we drove up to Bundaberg when I was a little kid, and my memories of a house, and they had the window was all broken, and they had a trampoline out the front, and they had a trampoline in the house, and the Aboriginal kids would jump in the trampoline through the broken window.
dude, it was wild stuff. It was wild. I had lots of fun up there, but it was kind of like I heard stories in and out of there that things blow up if a child dies or anything like that. You mentioned the community housing earlier, like the social workers or nurses essentially, and they go wild, man. Like I can remember 2 times hearing stories of basically my godmother being completely locked up. Like everything gets on a lockdown. They tried to burn it. They tried to do all sorts of stuff because a young child died, and they thought that she might be a witch.
JB,
Like,
you
it's
have
wild. No, technically not. No.
okay.
No. So my great grandfather did a lot of work for the Aboriginals up in Northern Territory. Left the family basically destitute to do it, and kids in orphanages. That's my grandma and her brothers. And I've spent a bit of time up there just because my godmother eventually had a nice place up in Broome, just off Cable Beach, just literally in the really nice suburbs just off Cable Beach. My godfather she was district nurse for the Kimberley, and my godfather was the bursar of the Catholic school in Broome. So I got to spend a bit of time up there.
And look,
Yeah.
I don't think I need to say it, but I'm going to say
And
it. They're not all
Yeah.
the same. You
Sorry.
can't taint everyone with the same brush.
No, not at all. I had people. So I went to a quite prestigious school. I had guys from that same community come down and go into boarding school with me.
Yeah.
They're just,
Yeah.
they're just. It's opportunities. Take what you
Well, it was
take what you can, and if you don't take it, you're fucked.
There's a thing where, like, in the 1800s, when the colonizers first started to move through the Pacific and down to Australia, and they encountered black people, what they found was most of the cultures were fairly primitive, and so they formed an opinion that black people aren't as intelligent as white people, right? That whole idea, which in the day, based off what they saw, was a reasonable kind of hypothesis, just to say, look, look at this.
But you go into IQ tests, and the idea that IQ tests. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm really
so-
bad at that. I apologize.
Well, you'll get better.
So
don't worry
Kieran.
about it. No, I'm good at it.
Sorry. No. I'm like Kieran a year ago.
Let him land his plane.
I know. Sorry.
Shut up, JB.
Okay. So it was a reasonable kind of assumption to kind of think, look, we have ships, we have technology, we have weapons, we have metalsmiths. We turn up, these people are throwing rocks at each other and sticks to kind of think, okay, they form the opinion they're inferior in terms of intelligence. But all it took was they shipped one African or one guy from the Caribbean. There was also a guy from Australia, an Indigenous guy. They shipped him back to England.
Oh, yeah.
He went to school. He went to university. He learned a second language. That should have been enough to.
The same happened with the slaves. There were slaves that invented a huge. In America.
I'm not finished yet.
Sorry.
That should have been enough. That should stop saying sorry and shut up. That should have been enough.
Don't apologise.
That should have been enough to undermine the hypothesis. It turns out it's not intelligence; it's just culture and technology. It just so happens in ancient Greece and through Rome and then through Europe and even through the Middle East. So once you start to get technology rolling, it grows exponentially. But you take one Indigenous person, put them right into the system, and they flourish. Okay, thanks for being quiet, JB.
And they should thank us anyway, because we all came in. Man, they've got
Sorry.
Sydney. Link. Fuck me. They wouldn't have had that because they couldn't have made that out of sticks.
Also,
No, but I think they've actually got like Centrelink Plus.
Jim has a hypothesis.
I think it's more.
That JD went to JB went to Mount Druitt Public School.
Fuck you, Jim. You know where I went to school. I'm a fellow Catholic boy from inner city Melbourne. Okay, I'll give that much away.
Well, JB, I went to I don't know if you know it. I went to St. Bede's College in Mentone.
I thought you were St. Patrick's.
No,
Why
St.
did I
Bede's.
think you were St. Patrick's? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you're not up to St. Patrick's. All right, cool.
Yeah, probably because I'm Irish. Oh, she goes to me. Don't take my seat, man. She's getting hot. She's loving this fucking. She's loving this fucking. It's
a nice Australia Day. It's a nice Australia Day.
It's real good. It's real good. And look,
Spending it
look.
with,
I just want to
familiar
say.
people.
I want to say for the record. Okay, for the record, we aren't being hateful. We aren't being fucking racist. We love everybody in Australia, and we want us all to get along. Sometimes you have to.
I think we're being proud that
Yeah, but
we,
sometimes you
our
have
Western
to-
ancestors,
Yeah. I think
like
see,
you're Irish, but you weren't even born here. Hang on a second. Jesus, just remember that one. What the fuck? What's going on here?
I'm more Indigenous than Kiza.
Wait, Kieran, are you calling yourself Australian now, even though you're born in Ireland? Hang on. All right. It's Katie's stream now. It's Australia Day.
Australian.
It's Katie's day. It's Katie's day today.
Yeah, he can fuck off. He gets his day. They have
I'm
some
gonna-
hats
I'm-
throughout the year, don't they? Somewhere?
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you in trouble, Katie. I'm gonna get you in trouble.
changing the day. I kind of wouldn't mind if we changed the day. Like I saw what GT was saying, and I also heard what Pauline said. But I think I agree with GT that maybe if we changed it to like they get their day when they got the vote, and we still have Australia Day. I don't give a fuck if we change it. I just don't want to feel bad for celebrating a country that I love and for being proud that I'm an Aussie. Like I don't want to feel bad. Last year, Kizza and I were on Australia Day. We went down or the day before. No, it was Australia Day. Yeah, we went down the supermarket and we were wearing, I think I had flag and we were just wearing Aussie Day stuff. And this old man, and he wasn't being a cunt or anything. He just said, geez, your game. And I said to Kieran, what the fuck? Your game to be wearing Australia stuff on Australia Day. But no.
It's like a threat. It's like a threat almost.
Yeah. And it's like I'm being racist. How am I being fucking racist? Like, what the fuck? This is my country too. I was born here, cunts. Fuck. And all Aboriginal people of today, who are all of them walking this earth, or Australia today, would all have some kind of Dutch ancestry in them because there is no what's the word I'm trying to find? Kieran, help me. Original, like there's an original Aboriginal person walking this land. They're gone. They're dead. They've been bred out. And now, JB, where'd you go?
Oh, JB dropped out. Just give us a second, boys. We're going to play a video. I think Clarence is either being very polite or he's gone for a piss. I'm not sure. But anyway, we're going to play a little video.
He's probably gone for a piss because he's not really polite.
No, excuse me. I'm making loud noises. And I'm almost finished, but they're loud noises, so I didn't want it to hurt everybody's ears.
What are you doing?
Good man. Okay, no, hang on.
I'm working.
He's at work. He's drinking. He's drinking at work.
I like your job.
Yeah, well, the boss can't sue me because I am the boss.
Good job. All right, so we're going to play a video of that one time
at Bandcamp
during the Melbourne Anzac dawn service. Old mate decided to do Welcome to Country, and he got booed. So we're going to play a bit of that.
And then let's maybe get off the Aboriginals. I feel really bad. One of them's going to come and throw their boomerang at me, and it's going to hit me in the head.
No, it's fair enough. No, okay, we'll just play this for a bit.
I am Uncle Mark Brown, and I'm an elder and senior cultural heritage officer of the Bunurong people. I'm a Gunditjmara man on my mother's side, and I'm a Bunurong man on my father's side. And this morning, I'm here to welcome everybody to my father's country. Beautiful Bunurong country. But before we do that, we pay our acknowledgements and we pay our respects. We pay our respects to all of my ancestors. We pay our respects to all of my elders. And we pay respects to all of my community members, past, present, and emerging. And we acknowledge the continuous and unbroken connection to country for the Bunurong people. We also pay our acknowledgements and respects to all traditional...
Yeah, there was already. Okay, a couple of things. First of all, I think the baseball cap kind of breaks character a little bit. Like, I'm not even joking. He's got some kind of animal skin wrapped around him, and he's also wearing...
Probably a bear from America.
He's also wearing some screen printed Aboriginal type hybrid with,
You're welcome.
with Western art. Right?
You're welcome.
And so there's all that going on. Hey, love. And there's also a certain degree of anger in this guy. Like he's come in hot, right? As he said it already, my father's land, my grandfather's land. This doesn't help.
Hey, Charles, come up.
This doesn't help.
Custodians of Australia.
Come up, Charles. Don't be a pussy.
Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander who work, rest, live or play on Bunurong country. We acknowledge their continuous and unbroken connection to country for all of their people. And we thank each and every single one of them for being here with us. But today, on the sacred lands of the Bunurong people, we all gather in the spirit of respect and unity.
Respect and unity.
Did you hear that guy yell out, "It's Australia"?
But really, we're gathered here. Look at him.
Yeah,
so
he's angry,
fucking
isn't he?
angry. We're here for respect and unity.
I have a feeling he might go a bit left. He's one of those angry leftists.
What do you think?
Hmm.
This doesn't help.
Nah.
We've got Charles at the back.
Welcome.
Hang on. We've got to do the thing. Just hang on a second, boys. Hang on a minute.
My name is Charles Darwin, bitch. You can say I'm very white.
We need-
Born in Australia, which is a country, not an island. I drive a Subaru Outback with kangaroos on it, and I eat Vegemite while I'm having sex with a koala. I like dead birds. I am also stupid. I don't care about you, bitch. I'm Charles Darwin.
Sex with a koala. That means you got chlamydia twice then, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much.
No. Vegemite is an all cure-all, and it cures chlamydia, I've heard.
Fucking hate
Isn't that right, Charles?
Vegemite.
It's not like the peanut butter thing.
Hang on a sec. I just got to go sort out what's going on with my avatar. Wait one.
Okay.
Yeah, Charles, I want to ask you a question. Okay.
Hang on a sec, mate. I'll be right back.
Oh, fuck, mate. You just got to
Yeah, he just said he has to figure out what's going on with his avatar.
sort your shit out. You fucking.
No, he hasn't had. Hang on a second, guys. He only got back from the grog shop a minute ago. Give him 10 to 15 minutes to warm up, okay?
Yeah, he probably
Be
hasn't,
nice.
hasn't had a wank yet, too. He's probably going to go and have a wank.
All right. Well,
And
while he's doing that, we'll watch this guy.
With no shorts on. Yeah.
Gonna this guy make us all feel welcome.
It's an opportunity. It's an opportunity for us to honour and respect
Look at him, he's so
the
angry.
deep cultural heritage of the Bunurong people of the Kulin Nation, whose elders and community members have generously looked after these lands for countless generations. My people have a deep spiritual connection to these lands,
Good avatar.
encompassing all of our rivers, our mountains, our coastal areas, and all of our beautiful bushlands. that
Not
surround
yours,
us
they're all
today.
ours.
Our traditional territory spans from the Werribee River in the west.
Oh, it reminds me of Union speech. I'm sorry. This reminds me exactly of the CMFEU speech. It's exactly the
JB.
same.
JB, you're interrupting.
Sorry.
You're doing it again.
Make better choices.
Down to Wilson's Prom.
Yes, don't be a JB, JB.
The top end of Tasmania to share with the beautiful Palawa people.
Shut up! Damn it.
You're doing it again.
My name is JB. I interrupt when I can. Yeah, okay.
Give me some attention.
No, that's a bit rude.
At least he doesn't derail, mate. Okay?
Mate,
Mr.
at
King
least,
derail.
hang on. At least I'm not gay, okay, Kieran?
Can a panel host derail his own panel? Is that how it goes?
You can.
Yes, yes. You've literally done it to me before, yes.
with me here, yeah, it's definitely possible.
Anyway, I'll get back to the video, Kieran.
King and Flinders Islands are all.
Don't tell me what to do. Get the fuck out of here.
When the fuck was this speech? Was that today?
This was a couple of years ago. This was this
No,
was,
okay.
That was last year, I think. Last
No,
year.
Charles,
at
it
the
was the dawn service, and this guy came up first to make us all
Fucking,
feel
that was at a dawn service. Oh, fuck that cunt right off.
Yep.
Also
No.
ours.
Yep.
These are the traditional lands and territories of the Bunurong people that I welcome everybody to today.
Don't fucking welcome.
Oh.
And as I said, we have a deep spiritual connection to our lands. And we have a
So right now,
Hang
I
on.
love Bogans.
Oh, yeah.
I love Bogans. Right
I know.
Now.
I love being a bogan.
It's a bunch of Bogans in the crowd.
I just want to say,
They're our
and
people.
the 2 years before the Bunurong people owned those lands, whose land was it?
Uh-huh.
probably some other tribes before them,
Yeah.
and then 2 years before that, and then however many.
Realize how
And-
fucking ridiculous they are and how ridiculous they sound. They are just so one-sided.
Like if this guy like if you look at him, right, he's a kind of good looking bloke.
No, he's not.
He's kind of big.
He looks angry.
No, but I'm saying attitude. If he adjusted his, he could be quite a formidable, handsome fellow. But he looks like a fucking retard because of his attitude.
With a bear fur.
It's a fucking it's a
From
grizzly-
Alaska.
He's got a grizzly bear.
He ordered it off fucking Temu.
Only thing missing is the raccoon hat.
Strong
they-
cultural identity tied to our ancestral plains. All of our stories, our traditions, our language, our culture,
languages,
and Bunjil's law are interwoven with the very fabrics of the soils that surround us, reflecting my people's profound knowledge, wisdom.
What's the profound knowledge?
This perplexes me.
What
There
was
are
that
how
profound
many
knowledge?
tribes? They say my people. They all fight amongst each other, and they all have Clarence, what did we agree on? 1 million or a couple of thousand languages?
I think JB said it was like 100 or a couple hundred. So
I think it's somewhere. I believe it's somewhere between 100 and 150,000. But that also goes with the similar age
Oh.
to and
Oh,
years
that's
they
okay.
tend to as well.
couple more than what I was saying, but yeah.
Where did you get that stat from, man?
It's a bit like in America when they talk about 500 nations.
Yeah.
They weren't nations. The West brought the concept of a nation.
Mm.
They weren't nations. They were tribes who were fighting with each other.
And they have 1 million tribes. He says my people. Which
Well,
ones?
Well, I don't know
The
if you
fucking Warriors or the Wagangalis or the like?
Oh.
Yeah, Ooga Boogers.
I don't know if you guys
Oh my God.
don't know if you guys have actually seen the map of Australian tribes under Aboriginals. There's roughly like I think 900 and something different call them nations. All right, and some of the stuff they did was actually kind of cool. Like they had a whole thing about not having incestuous relationships. You know, so if
yeah,
you,
but
if
the
you-
way they
if you-
solved that, I'm not sure if it was Indigenous people, but I've heard of tribal people. The way they solve not making the genes too thick is you steal a woman from the neighbouring tribe.
No. Yeah, I see where you're going with that, but I mean, some of them actually were pretty fucking switched on.
Yeah.
However, fucking, they are one of the few races on Earth that never invented the wheel. So you know, go figure. What?
And everything that he has, that
However-
microphone, that podium that he's standing on,
The baseball cap.
the baseball cap, is
The
all
baseball-
fucking Western. It's all made by the white fella. Fucking
Yeah.
don't you understand?
While Charles is mentioning the incest stuff, I'd also like to mention that they are the first recorded people, from my understanding, over the last 300 years, to be able to make it rain because they set the bush on fire.
And also, just going to say, not going to blame them, but Australia used to have megafauna. We had
No. All right. So, Katie, you laughed.
JB.
Katie, you laughed. But there's a little bit of a thing that the particulates get up in the clouds, and then they make the water heavy, and it rains.
I have heard that.
Yeah, I'm just.
Arise, Sir
sorry,
Jim, Bogan of all Australians of the First Order. Come up here, Jim. Come and have a wine with us.
Okay, Australia used to have megafauna. We had wombats as big as cars, and we had kangaroos as tall as houses. Where are they?
They're eaten. They're in the Aboriginals' bellies.
Apparently, the people who were the caretakers of the land and know how to manage the environment ate all the megafauna.
Wait, they must have tasted way better than emus. I'm guessing.
I know, because they fucking lit the emus to go fucking feral, didn't they?
And then they fought us and they won. Yeah. Fuck the emus.
I'm not saying they really ate all the megafauna. Like climate can change and things can happen.
Oh, climate
Things-
change. Yeah.
Things, no. Like Australia probably used to be like.
Can someone clip that, please?
Can someone?
Click it and ship it, boys.
Kieran believes in climate change.
Oh dear God.
The climate changes. Antarctica used to be a fucking like a forest.
You are so gay, man. What the fuck?
Look at him trying to backpedal. He's backpedaling now.
They found seashells in Antarctica.
Why are you gay?
They found like dead trees under the snow in Antarctica. It
Okay.
used to be, and the Sahara used to be fucking. Katie,
All right. No. All right, that was funny, but what he's saying is correct. There have been remnants of essentially rainforest found in Antarctica,
No one
and
asked
there
you.
also have been.
You're interrupting
in
again,
Egypt,
JB. You're
there was a
interrupting
rainforest.
again.
Well, I'm helping. I'm helping the bro. I'm helping his bro. His wife's been his wife's been mean. He was right.
Mean. Mean.
Was it the Mayans or the Incas? I think it was the Incas or the Mayas. Fucking, they actually found a map of Antarctica, like the actual landmass, and the landmass hasn't been fucking a landmass for like several thousand years. Like it's covered in fucking ice.
You're sounding smart right now.
What's that?
Maybe you need to drink beer all the time.
I've only had like 3 sips so far. I just got home. Fucking, I would have been home earlier, but the clown behind the fucking what do you call it? The
till?
checkout. No, the checkout decided to go on break, so I had to fucking stand there and wait. I was not happy. Yeah,
And you waited next to her while she was on break. Guys, I told you she was hot. I told you she was hot. I told you the checkout chick was hot.
No. There's one sexy checkout chick there at the fucking bottle shop. She went on break, and yeah, some random dude turned up, and I was like, I don't know if this guy actually fucking works here, but fucking if he wants to go and send me through the fucking checkout, I'm happy.
Anyway,
what the fuck is this? What to simplify our structure and support long-term
Hi,
improvements to
Tim
StreamYard, blah 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 blah. What the? Go away! I don't care. All stupid fucking stuff.
so do you want to watch the rest of this? I actually get quite happy that he's being booed. Like it makes my heart sing.
I just want to point out, 5 minutes ago, you were saying, can we get off the Aboriginal stuff? And now you're like, hang on, let's make fun of something.
Shut up, Clarence. No one asked you.
there's one little problem I have to address. Jim's on panel because Katie touched my mouse. I did not give you permission to touch my mouse.
Well, I'm in the driver's seat now. Look at me go.
Hey,
Hang on a sec. Kat wants to go and disembowel something. I'll be right back. All right. Hang on.
Your cat is fucking brutal.
all right, fellas.
Are we getting off the Aboriginal thing?
I reckon we should.
All right.
Just before you get off, Happy Australia Day.
Happy Australia Day,
Happy
Jim.
Australia Day, Jim Bowden.
It's good to see you, sir.
Cheers.
If I can put a defence quickly.
You can, as long as you don't tell me about what university you went to and which fucking politicians you went to school with.
Yeah, well, I apologise. I profusely apologise. I always say, please forgive me, Lord, and all the mortals. But anyway, I'll tell you one thing.
No, Jim. I'm sorry, Jim. I'm sorry. I've got to interrupt you. I'm sorry. I went to way more politicians like at schools and.
No,
and
it's
stuff.
not about.
No.
Talking about Aborigines. Talking about Aborigines.
JB,
If I can put a defence against them, unfortunately, you forgot the walkabout. See, this is one of the characteristics. They are caught up between the white culture, and lucky they were discovered by the British rather than the Spanish or the Dutch or the Portuguese colonials.
Why?
Or French. Because look at those colonies. They're fucked. They mistreated those people, colonies. The British have not. That's my point. Let me finish. One defence is the walkabout culture. Now, the biggest encounter I ever had is in Walgett, New South Wales.
Walgett.
Yes. God forbidden sort of. And I was there about, in my younger days, working on housing commission places. I'm talking about 40 years ago. You weren't even fucking born. But anyway, that's beside the point. And I'll tell you, I was just I was in school. My dad said, school holidays, go and work. And the firm I worked for, they had a contract with the New South Wales Housing Commission, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I was there, school, 16, 17 years
Land the
of
plane,
age.
Jim.
Anyway, the houses we were building for the Aborigines out in Walgett, they had fireplaces in the middle of a living room. All the doors and windows were out. I saw that myself. I'm not trying to be derogatory against them. They didn't go through the door. They went through the fucking window in order to get the house, and it was all fucking burnt down. I saw, and this is the cultural thing, which everyone's got to understand.
Don't push me. So, Jim, when I was in Darwin, I discovered there are contractors there are building contractors who have a contract which is every 6 months they've got to go through these housing estates and patch up the house because when it's cold they make a campfire in the lounge room, and when it's hot they punch a hole through the wall. Right?
Yeah, exactly. It's
literally, like, not even joking. Look, I'm not even casting aspersions. I'm just saying the fact.
I saw it myself.
Jim saw it himself. Yeah.
And can I say about the South Sydney? All right, a lot of those Aboriginals, a lot of Aboriginal players in NRL play for South. Go South! Anyway, that's beside the point. And they all of a sudden, all their contracts. I'm talking about white men's world. They're on $1 million, $2 million contracts. They fuck off training, fuck off the city of Sydney, Redfern, and they go on a walkabout. They just fucking disappear for 2, 3, fucking 5 weeks. Fuck the money. And this is the cultural, innate things, this is my defense against the Aborigines. They're caught between the white man's 21st century culture and their indigenous culture. And
I remember reading a book.
And again, I'm not fucking bragging. My wife works for Legal Aid, and she works with Aborigines. All right, so I honestly have great sympathy, but on the other hand, I'm being very sarcastic and very derogatory in a sense that cannot fit into the white man's, especially computer age. And we're talking about IQ, very low IQ. Do you realize? You mentioned about. Do you realize there's about 350 different tribes in Aboriginal languages? You know what?
350. There you go, JB.
Hang on, Bill.
Can I just finish? I just finish on this point. Finish on this point. The system of counting is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After 5 comes many. There's no 6, 7, 8.
That's not IQ. You can't.
Exactly. And my point on that point, if you put me in the middle of a fucking Simpson desert, I'll die in about 2.5 days. I don't know where the water is. I don't know how to get the game and survive. Exactly. If you put an Aboriginal in a 21st century high-tech Melbourne and Sydney or Canberra, they cannot function. I cannot function in the outback, living off land. And they've done that for thousands of years. So it's unfortunate.
Hang on, girl.
Yes,
Jim,
it's so sad. So sad.
It is.
Jim,
I'll shut up.
If I dropped you in the middle of the Carlton Gardens, you wouldn't survive.
Well, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Well, the fucking.
I remember reading a book once, and it was exactly what you're saying, Jim. The Aboriginal people were pretty much ripped out of the bush and everything that they knew.
Yeah.
They had money thrown at them. They were put into a house. They don't know what to fucking do.
Exactly.
No one taught them. No one said, all right, this is what we do. You need to save this money for electricity. They don't know what a fucking electricity is and water bill and all that stuff. I totally hear what you're saying. Yeah.
Culture.
Up until I think it was in the 1950s, 1960s, Aboriginal fucking men used to go and have jobs. They didn't get paid as much as a white man. And then there was a fucking thing about it where they turned around and said, okay, you now have to go and pay these Aboriginal guys fucking the same amount of money as you pay a white dude. So all the white farmers turned around and said, fuck it, if we have to pay that fucking money, white man's wages, we're going to hire a white man. all of a sudden overnight, all these Aboriginal dudes that had jobs no longer had a job, okay? And they ended up calling it sit-down money because the government had to go and develop some type of welfare where they just fucking said, here's some money once a fortnight, you go do you. It wasn't, I think it was till 1965, 1966, we actually had a fucking referendum to go along and actually fucking recognise that. Say again? I sound really sorry, but don't worry. It'll fucking, I'll derail myself later on. It's all good. But yeah, 1965, 1967, somewhere around there, we had a referendum to go and acknowledge that Aboriginal people were actually human beings. And it was overwhelming, you know. But between the fucking welfare and what governments have done since then, fucking, I don't know how you fucking unfuck what's happened to them. Like, you know, I do feel sorry for them in one hand, but fucking at the same time, I've known a lot of Aboriginal people who are thieving, conniving little shitbags, and I don't fucking rate them at all. You know,
when I worked at the Aboriginal Centre, there was one guy, and he was 18, and he'd had a baby to a 15-year-old. She ended up hanging herself in a tree. And yeah, I know. Anyway, he was so off his face on ice that he was telling me that he was putting petrol in the car, but he didn't have the nozzle in the.
Okay.
Oh, you got background noise going on. Yeah, he didn't put the nozzle in where he meant to, and it was just pouring all on the ground. He was that fucked off the face. And this is the same kid who was coming down off ice, who fucking bailed me up in the kitchen with a knife, who was.
Yep. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Fucking
Look, there's whiteys as well that do that. So
okay, kids. Look, hang on, Charles.
Yes, mate.
Okay, kids. We're gonna pivot a little bit.
Thank you.
We're gonna get away from the race relations. We're gonna do a little bit of comedy. Charles, are you old enough to remember Ostentatious doing Australia?
Oh, I do, mate. Yes.
Let's do it. Okay. Let's do it. Hang on. Katie won't know it.
Do so.
Oh, you do not?
Do so. I'm 47. I'm smart.
So she does.
Oh, no.
My mum's dead. Don't bring my dead mum into this. That's rude. Okay. Someone's fucking dog.
Clarence.
You're about to witness is true. It actually happened.
It's not me.
Things have been changed.
Sitting at home last Sunday morning, me mate Boomerang said he was having a few people round for a party. Said he might cook a burger or two. I said, sounds great. Will Wallaby there? He said, yeah, Reggie might come too. So I said to the wife, you want to go, Anna? She said, I'll go with dingoes. So I said to Boomer, what will we do about Nulla? He said, Nulla bores me to tears, leave him at home. We got to the party at about 2, walked straight out the kitchen to put some booze in the fridge, and you wouldn't believe it, there's Boomer's wife, Warra, sitting there trying to platypus.
Oh, no.
Well, Warra. But I was shocked. I mean, how much can a koala bear? So I grabbed a beer, flashed me Wangaratta, and headed out to join the party.
Wangaratta.
Pretty soon, Ayers rocks in, and things really started jumping. This Indian girl, Masu, turns up, dying to go to the toilet, but she couldn't find it. I said to me, mate, Al, hey, where can Masu be, Al? He said she can go out back with a fella. She's probably seen a cockatoo. Well, just then, Warra comes out of the kitchen with a few drinks for everybody. Fair dinkum, you've never seen a cooler bar, mate. I grabbed a beer and said, thanks, Warra. A couple of Queensland at the party. One smelling pretty strongly of aftershave. He sat down next to me. I turned to him. I said, you know, mate, you reek of stockade. It was a really hot day. Oscar felt like a swim. He said to Ena, you want to have a dip in the riverina? She said, I haven't got my cosy, Oscar. Well, Bo says, come in stark as Wattle Lake hair.
Like it.
Ena says, what, without so much as a thread, Bo? Perish the thought. Has you been in yet? Well, a few of the blokes decided to play some cricket. Boomer said, why doesn't Wombat? Yeah, Lieutenant Field. And he said I should have a bowl, but I was too out of it to play cricket, so I suggested a game of cards. I said to Liptus, you want a game of eucalyptus? He said, there's no point, mate. Dar wins every time.
Charles Brown want to get some out.
I said, I think Marinos. But I was just spinning a bit of a yarn. Barry pulls a joint out of his pocket. Bill says, great, Barry, a reefer. What is it, mate? I noose the heads, of course. He made Adelaide on me. And it was a great joint, too. Flew mountains away and his three sisters. Well, I thought I'd roll one myself. I said, chuck us the tally-ho, Bart. He said, they're out on the lawn. Seston, can you get them for us? Bernie said, it's okay, mate. She's apples. I'll get them for you. Just then Alice springs into action. Starts to pack Billabong. And you wouldn't believe it, the bong's broken. I said, Lord, how? Hey, man. Somebody said, well, a didgeridoo. I said, maybe it'll have to. I look in the corner and there's Bass sitting there, not getting into it, not getting out of it. I said, what, is Bass straight or something? Boomer said, as a matter of fact, mate, he's a cop. I said, you're joking, mate, a cop? I'm getting out of here, let's go, Anna. She said, no way, I'm hanging around till gun leads.
Jesus
I want to leave
Christ.
Jack around a party on his own. Have you seen him? I think he's trying to crack on Toowoomba. He's already tried a Mount Isa. And he'll definitely try to lead you, Australiana. Thank you. Did you know?
Fucking brilliant.
How good was Aussie humour back in the day? Like, we don't fucking have it anymore because it's all fucking woke lefty shit. But fucking back then, like, it was really intelligent, you know, and it made you laugh.
Yeah.
I think the only guy doing it now is Isaac Butterfield.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I watched his was it his stand up special? I think it was like about a month ago that he put it up for free on YouTube, and you could hear people going, "Oh, did he just say that?" It was like, yeah,
Yes, you fucking did.
Yeah, it was just like, well, fucking, you know, bring back Aussie humour. I'm sick to death of this like Seppo shit that comes from overseas. It makes no fucking sense to me whatsoever. You know
what I did? Isaac started he started the fucking GoFundMe to sell or something like that on eBay. It was he was trying to sell New Zealand. And he said I'll send all the proceeds to fucking charity. He got like $65,000 worth of people trying to buy New Zealand so he could give the money to charity, and eBay kind of shut him down, which was fair. They said like it's fake shit, but he would have done it.
Fucking fun police.
He would have done it.
Yeah.
Fun.
Where's Clarence gone?
I don't know.
He's gone to try the Vegemite on his dog thing.
No, Charles, here's a question.
Oh.
We had
Yes,
this
mate.
conversation. We had this conversation.
Clarence.
When you're cooking,
Come in, Clarence.
when you're cooking some snags,
Yeah, mate.
yeah, and you have some white bread,
Mhm.
and you're going to put the snag into the bread, you know, corner to corner, and wrap it up and eat it.
Yep.
Do you butter the bread?
Careful.
No.
Fuck gay.
Told you.
You fucking
No.
Butter bread?
No.
You don't. You just
Okay,
wrap
so,
the bread.
well,
You put
all right,
the
look,
sausage
no,
in, you fucking put tomato
Well,
sauce on and you eat it.
Look, there's two reasons for that, all right? One, fucking the sausage meat
He
actually
put
fucking has-
dripping. He put drippings.
it has enough fat there that I don't need it. But two, I just don't like butter. Like butter on pancakes, I'm a fan of, but otherwise I will not eat a fucking sandwich if it's got butter on it. It's nasty to me. I don't like it.
Yeah. Can you get him off, please?
Oh, me?
What the fuck, Charles?
You? Yeah,
Charles,
no.
Are you a margarine boy? Are you a
Oh, fuck
margarine
no,
boy?
no.
Are you?
Right, margarine is literally fucking a couple of fucking chemicals away from being plastic. That's what margarine is. You don't fucking eat margarine. man.
What about
Yeah,
Charles?
exactly.
What about, Charles? What about Nuttalex? Into the alternative butter made from nuts.
You used to be. Kieran used to be a vegan.
I remember that stuff.
Hey, hang on. Whoa. Back up. Katie, did you just
Nutflex.
say that
Yeah,
fucking
nut-
Kieran used to be a vegan? Tell
Before
us
I knew him.
more.
Before I knew him.
Oh, Kieran. Oh, I've lost so much respect for you, dude. You
Didn't you know that, Charles?
I did not know that.
Charles,
I didn't. Oh my
dude,
god.
we
He was a
already knew
vegan.
that,
He did
man.
a
We don't
12-day water fast.
You say it again.
Oh.
Say it again.
like
Say it again.
not only a vegan, he's also worn a mankini. I lost
Yep.
my respect, but I've gained it back over the time, so it's okay.
I know that he's still got the mankini because apparently Katie likes it. She likes to go and floss his butt cheeks or something. I don't. We don't need details, but we've heard enough. You know.
No. Actually, technically, she's a thief, and she stole the mankini. I think.
Oh my god, it's fucking there. Jesus.
It's Australia Day, man.
Oh,
Australia.
That's what we're saying.
You fucking degenerates, like honestly.
Bogans.
Charles, if you donate enough, he'll put it on, okay? But only for you. Only for you.
If I won fucking Powerball, like one of those $100 million fucking Powerballs, I still would not fucking pay to see that. Like that would be something that would fucking burn into my brain and fucking scar me for the rest of my life. I'm just like, nah, I don't want to see it. I'm good.
Okay, so what you're saying, Charles, is that you won the Powerball and you're willing to pay him not to see it.
I will
Pay up,
fucking
man.
go.
Otherwise, he's putting it on.
I will fucking go and hire people to go along and take Kieran and beat him up around the back of the fucking house. You know, fucking to not wear the mankini. If he puts on the mankini, fucking, it's all over. They will fucking bury him. Like, that's just wrong, dude.
This one's for Charles.
Oh, Christ, here we go. Oh! Best song ever, man, I'm telling you.
Put some pants on, Charles. Put some pants on. Leave Lego alone.
Every little move that you do is like a present from my spank bank. My spank bank, I put it in my spank bank, baby. My spank bank, I put it in my spank bank, baby. My spank bank, I put it in my spank bank, baby. My spank bank, I put it in my spank bank, baby. My spank bank, I put it in my spank bank.
If you guys ever get married, I am playing this at your fucking wedding. I'm telling you. The greatest love song ever made.
Also, Charles, I like the fact that your avatar, you've gone with the green and gold rather than the
No, it has to. Well, it has to be done, mate. I mean, it's Australia Day.
Mr. Beholder,
Yep.
green and gold. We have a wombat. We have a emu. We have a kangaroo.
What do you mean emu?
We have a koala bear, and we have a duck doing some shits.
Fucking enunciate, Jesus Christ! How drunk are you?
Enunciate, sir.
You're just jealous.
Speak proper English.
Enunciate, you
Kieran must be
motherfucker.
Aboriginal. Sorry.
Enunciate, fucking. I
Kieran
can't
must be
understand
Aboriginal
you.
with his enunciation.
When I go to an assembly, fucking to go and get my fucking money back on, fucking, I expect people to fucking enunciate shit. So I can understand it.
Charles, he's not Irish.
Yeah, but Charles, if you weren't a poofter, you wouldn't say enunciate. You'd say pronounce.
True.
He's being. He's being.
I
That was quite well spoken.
I see where you're going with that,
He's
but
being Austin.
I disagree. You know,
Jeez, I
everyone's-
leave for 2 minutes and everyone's spurging. The
Oh,
fuck?
tell me about it, man. Fucking Kieran was going off his head. Like, honestly, fucking LD, you need to put him on a fucking timeout or something. You know, shame.
Okay, well, time out there. Anyway, it's moving on.
Whose dog keeps fucking barking?
It's not one dog. I've got more than one.
We're playing this
Well,
game.
right.
Yes, we are.
I've
There ain't
got
no
3
games.
families. So, yeah. Yes, they bark.
Oh, Clarence, you haven't
Someone
fixed
just
that dog
yelled.
yet.
So, someone just
It's
yelled.
not my
at
dog.
neighbour
It's
somewhere.
JB.
It is so.
He's the one with the dog.
Is the dog in?
Am I allowed to say the N word? Am I allowed to say the
No.
N word or not?
The nigger word.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I probably won't. I was just asking.
I mean, I guess you can, apparently.
Well, they're white fluffy dogs. They're white fluffy dogs, so it might be misadvertising. So I won't.
That's because
I-
Jesus
I-
Christ is my nigger.
I heard something about white. I heard something about white dogs and white cats. Apparently, a lot of them are like deaf or have like some sort of issue with their hearing. I don't know if that's true though.
I've heard that too.
Yeah.
And they
Don't
get sunburned
think so.
very easy. You've got to put sunscreen or zinc on their ears.
No, they're Samoyeds. They're covered in fluff.
Mm.
They don't get sunburned.
No, but
not-
are
it's
they?
almost-
Are they?
It's almost not
deaf
possible.
or- But are they deaf though, or slightly deaf? Like you call them and they don't hear you, sort of thing.
No, they're,
When
they're
yeah, I saw this
they're
like
from,
years
from
ago.
they're all right, this is completely off Australia Day sort of stuff, but no, they're from the north of Russia. They're made for herding reindeer and basically very tame, very nice, very sweet dogs, so that they could also look after the kids at night or the afternoon.
I thought that
Is
they
what they're
maul.
Oh, what?
Don't they maul kids?
Nah, what's that fucking story?
Pardon?
There was a.
No, in the north of like.
Go ahead, mate. Go ahead.
Is my connection fuck? Sorry, is my?
Yeah.
I think my connection might be. I'm
Yeah,
way out of the
roboting,
hills, so
dude. Yeah, you're roboting, dude.
I
So,
apologise.
Yeah.
No, you
But,
can
Is it clear now?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
you're
they're
right.
from the north of Russia. Their name is the breed is Samoyeds, and who knows? They actually survive in 30, 40 degree temperatures down here.
I'm trying to think of where the country came from, but there was a king in Europe somewhere, and he went out to go and, I don't know, do shit, and he left his fucking baby boy and his faithful trusting dog to guard the kid. He came back home, the fucking door was fucking kicked in, there was blood all over
Yes,
the place.
I know the story.
And
Yep.
he got really fucking angry and
Okay,
he
so-
stabbed the dog, and then as the dog died, he heard his fucking son crying under fucking a couch or some shit, and he found the body
He
of
stabbed
the
the
wolf.
dog that saved
Yeah,
his child. Yeah. Yeah.
And I
I think
thought-
that was not a Samoyed. I think that was a bait, like a Beethoven kind of dog, like something like that. I think definitely not a Samoyed.
After that,
Was the
story
dog
is-
mauling the child or hurting the child?
No. The dog actually, a wolf fucking broke into the place, and the dog fought the fucking wolf, killed the fucking
And he
wolf,
thought it was the dog.
and he thought it was a dog, and he
And then-
stabbed the fucking dog, and after that, he never smiled ever again. At least that's what
This
the
is a
story
very Charles, you're right. This is a very, very old, wise story in that someone came to their home, found something, and what they saw wasn't as it seemed. Essentially, their dog hadn't killed the family. There was a roving wolf that came in and killed the family. He came back home, then killed the dog, thinking that's what happened. And then he found out later that that's not what happened. And he felt horrible for the rest of his life forever because that was the dog that saved his child.
That's why you check receipts, Jumping to conclusions is a really fucking bad idea at the worst of times, let alone the best of times, let alone fucking any other time. Fucking check shit out and make sure you understand what's going on. Unfortunately, we live in a world today where that does not happen because,
Fuck that. Live life on the edge.
But yeah, been there, done that. Fucking, there are times you have to make snap decisions, and sometimes they work out, sometimes they don't. But you don't want to fucking be in a situation to have to make that snap decision in the first place. All right, Is that another beer?
No, I don't disagree. I was just fucking around with you.
Oh,
I
fair enough.
totally
Yeah,
agree. Yeah,
fair.
don't jump to conclusions unless you have to.
Well, that's the thing. Like, people these days, fucking, they see one thing on, I don't know, fucking TikTok or on the 6 o'clock news, and they go, "Oh my god, I know what's going on, and I'm going to fucking be outraged and blah 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 blah." And then, 2 days later, fucking the actual fucking information that comes out about that story, and you go, oh, fuck, I did not know that. You know, one thing you have to understand with the media, everything that you see is there because someone wanted you to think a certain way. Okay, you have to be
Okay,
very.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're getting at, Charles. I want to know Australia Day. Okay, when we first came to the country and we united the country as a whole, including the Aboriginals, and
look,
they're all under our governance system.
1788, fucking the first fleet arrived, okay? That's why we fucking do shit on the 26th of January. But Australia didn't fucking go and become a country in its own right until I think it was like 1901 or something when we got federation, okay? It wasn't until 1966 that we actually got our own fucking currency where we got the dollar versus the pound, all right? You know, it's a work in progress. We're getting there bit by bit.
Okay, so
wow.
And there you have it.
Oh, sorry.
What does that mean?
No. Let Katie speak. Shut up. Go ahead, Katie.
What a gentleman. I tip my hat to you.
Don't
Thank
tell my
you.
wife what to do.
No, you're not.
My daughter just handed me my phone. So, you know how we were talking about, and I'm going back. I'm sorry.
We moved past this.
I know we have,
We're
but
moving on.
I need to say this. So, you know how we were talking about how many days that the Indigenous people get?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
it's
the 10 days. Yeah, please let me know. Well, I'm
What is it?
so please let me
The
know.
17 days, the 17 days that they already have, yes.
Yeah, what is it? Fucking NAIDOC weekend
Wow.
Hang on.
as well? Yeah.
Hang on the 11th of February is National Apology Day. On the 19th of March is Close the Gap Day. On the 21st of March is Harmony Day. On the 26th of March is National Sorry Day. From the 27th of May to the 3rd of June is Reconciliation Week. 3rd of June is Marbo Day. First week
I'm
of
not
July.
sorry about shit.
Shut the fuck up. I'm talking.
Sorry. Fuck, I'm not sorry about anything except interrupting you. I'm not sorry about anything. What the fuck? Fuck.
Sit down.
I am.
Bad JV. Bad JV.
First week of July is NAIDOC week. 4th of August is National Aboriginal Children's Day.
What?
The 9th of August is International Day of World's Indigenous People. The 5th of September is Indigenous Literacy Day. Australia has 22
That's
days
laugh,
to
that last one.
exclusively celebrate Aboriginal culture, yet one day a year when we can all celebrate our great nation as a people.
Well, here's a thought. Here's a thought, right? We have roughly, what is
Where's
it?
the
There's
problem?
1.3 million people of Chinese descent here in Australia. There's 1.4
Wrong.
million people of Indian.
Wrong.
Well,
Wrong.
Look, this is
One
just off the top of
point. No.
Well,
Wrong.
this is just
Wrong.
off the top of my head.
2.4. 2.4.
Receipts.
2.4 of what?
Tell him, Jim.
Of
Tell him.
27 and a half, just close, 100,000 out of, what's the,
Jim Bowden's on Google right now.
27,900,000.
There you go.
2.4 of Chinese extraction.
Well, no, India's actually taken over that.
Well, then what's the other? I'm not talking about Indians. Hey, you're talking about fucking Chinese. You said there's one. I'm just saying there's 2.4.
Jim, let me land my fucking plane.
No,
okay?
you haven't landed.
No. Okay.
You haven't even taken off yet, mate.
You got to get your dick up to get the fucking runway in order to land the plane. I understand.
Let me break it down for you, okay? Here we go. Another
Which
video.
doesn't have huge ratings, but some people do watch it. They were shocked to witness this welcome to country. I can't play it all for you because you'd be throwing things at the television. This happened before an AFLW preliminary final between Brisbane and Carlton on Saturday night. Have a look at this.
Before proceeding with today's formalities, I wish to briefly draw attention to a national crisis affecting Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander children and young people in youth detention. Our children remain disproportionately represented in these systems and are often too treated not as children, young people deserving care, protection and opportunity, but as a number within the structures that serve political and economic interests rather than community wellbeing. If you wish to discuss this, catch up with me afterwards. Here's my business card.
What? One card for everyone?
Actually
Fuck
offered
off.
up her business card. I mean, seriously, it's a football game. Joining me now, Indigenous leader Warren Mundine, who's probably is throwing things at the television. And that's about as bad as we've seen, isn't it? That's a really bad one.
It is a shocker. Look.
There's also a point. There's also a point where the woman doing the above in the country says, "Here's my business card."
Yeah.
Not fucking lying. Charles, hang on.
She did too. That's right. Fucking embarrassing.
Whether you like Welcome to Countries or not, when you're doing it, it should, they should go to the dictionary and learn what welcome is. It is about, welcoming people, thanking them, saying, when I was Deputy Mayor of Dubbo and Acting Mayor, when we did citizen ceremonies, when we finished the official part, I used to say, look, thank you for choosing Australia. Thank you for wanting to become citizens and playing a role in making this country a better country. And I say, welcome you to this country. That's what a welcome a country is. It is not about...
Charles, just want to say, part of your part of the spank bank, like women footballers, they're apart from the fact they're all lesbians, they're kind of fit, right?
No, look, the only fucking two women's sports that I watch are fucking netball
Beach volleyball.
and beach volleyball.
No, they're women with large clits.
Fucking gay.
No, they're women with large clits. Beg your pardon.
I love you, Jim.
The one sport
I
is
don't want to watch
rugby.
Bordering on penises. All right, let's get it straight.
Well, I mean, it sounds like
running your own political
sounds like
program
Jim
and trying
might
to
be
get,
fucking watching
get
a
out
lot
there and
of
promote
women's
your
rugby.
business with a business card. It was.
No, come on, Charles. They're fit, bro. Come on.
Nah, they're too fucking masculine for me. I like a girl that actually looks like a girl, I don't want a girl that's got bigger fucking biceps than I do. Like, fuck that.
Good luck to find one in Canberra, mate.
And I think
tell me about it, mate. Tell me.
Australian Football League should, really question this.
Well,
But,
the
yeah.
AFL have a policy of doing these things before just about every game. I mean, certainly any finals of either the men or the women.
Just going to say, why is the news reporter wearing lesbian glasses?
So yeah.
Did I think good? No, we like him.
I like him, but he's wearing lesbian glasses.
Really?
Yeah, it makes him look like a fucking lesbian.
He looks a little bit like a frog, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Well, if you look like you're a lesbian and you like to eat muff, I mean, what's wrong with that?
These are trotted out. There's
Fuck, I should
a guy
buy
does
some
it in
lesbian
Melbourne at the end.
glasses. I'm going to buy some lesbian glasses and show people that I like to eat muff.
You've already
You
got
know,
some. What are you talking about? Just
that
get him
has
out
to
of your
happen.
I've got to ask Silva, if it's already Monday there, is it Monday?
You must play the.
Is it Monday?
Yeah, it's Monday today.
It's Monday. We must play the real anthem of Icehouse. Now I'm curious.
Icehouse has got some good tunes.
What's the Monday?
Look at Silva trying to bring my stream down. We've been racist, we've been sexist, and this comes trying to bring us down by copyright, right?
Oh.
Fuck me. Okay, hang on.
MCG is pretty innocent. It's pretty quick, and he doesn't give political speeches. But imagine those young women standing there waiting to play the game of their lives, having a lecture about Indigenous incarceration. I mean, they just want to kick the football. Warren, the AFL should just say, look, we're going to put a pause on all of these things. We'll have a rethink about it, because I presume that woman's being paid.
Yeah, well, look, I wouldn't be surprised if she was being paid. But that was what she did was, and I totally disagree with her comments about Indigenous incarceration kids.
Just going to say, I agree with the black guy. I'm racist. I'm a fucking racist. 'Cause
Yeah.
I agree with this dude.
Don't forget you're a misogynist too.
Misogyny is my wheelhouse.
Mm.
Racism,
Mahogany.
No, seriously. Like, sexism comes naturally, but I have to
It
learn.
does, true.
Have to learn to be a racist.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
You're getting better.
I'm getting better. Okay.
I just cannot believe that she had the gall to get up there and push her own political lines and get up there and actually, push her own business. Here's my business card. Let's start. I want a bit of money for business and all that type of stuff. It was a
Mate, I'm a
disgrace.
ringer. I have ringer feature.
I agree with you in that the AFL should actually look at pausing this until they get it right if they're going to continue with it. My own preference was they should just forget the whole thing altogether.
Yeah, look, if they're going to keep it up, why don't you get people welcoming people to country by talking about the great the things that Indigenous footballers have given to the AFL, the wonderful talent that has played the game for years and years and years, and celebrate something positive, Warren. I mean, seriously,
that's right.
It's also negative.
It is so negative. It should be a moment of pride. It should be a moment of celebration. It should be a moment of of respect. It should be a moment of bringing us together. We've got enough social cohesion problems around.
Or it could just be fucking fun. What do you reckon, Katie? Just fun.
I agree with you.
Get the fuck
How about you just play some fucking football?
Everybody's the fucking fun police.
I'll show you some fun. I'll show you some
Oh,
fun.
where's that mankini?
No, I'll show you some fun.
Oh, God.
I have a question. I don't want to go and ask it because fucking this may be a little bit too personal, but fucking Kieran, do you and Katie like fucking wear the mankini on alternate days or something? Like, how does this work? Like, does the mankini just like sit in the closet until Australia Day, or?
Give me a beer, please.
She's worn it. She's worn it. I can tell by looking at her face. Yep. She wore it.
Do I have? No. A mankini is for men.
So did Katie have to put like a pair of socks down the front to make it work, or like I don't know? Inquiring minds want to know. Actually, no, we don't. Scratch.
It's only Charles. Only Charles wants to know. No one else wants to know. No one else cares.
Yeah, no. No.
This is verbal combat.
Oh, Silver Ogre. Really?
Get over
Really?
here. You will never. This is verbal combat.
Oh,
Yes, an ally. Yes.
Hang on.
Oh no.
I'm offended.
Who let me?
Why are you attacking me? Why are you attacking me?
You look like a colorblind version of Daphne.
Shit. Too fucking good. Welcome.
I have to ask, dude, how drunk were you to fucking go, oh, this is a good idea? Like, because if you were sober and you did that, I have a lot of questions. Like, wow, just wow. I'm guessing
Go on.
Kieran is pleading the fifth. I refuse to answer on the grounds it may incriminate me. Not that I have a mankini, but I have blue hair and a bull ring for my nose and a neckerchief. Holy hell, man. Holy hell.
You fucking puffed. What's a neckerchief?
Whatever that fucking thing was around your neck, man. It's your neck and it looks like a fucking
Scarf?
a you blow your nose with. Like a scarfy type thing, yeah.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Did you put up your Luna?
Mm-hmm.
Went for a bit of Luna.
So what's up?
What's up?
got to join them to destroy them.
I just love this. I just love this.
Oh, Jim!
My
Jim, wake up.
IQ,
Jim, wake
my
up,
IQ
yeah.
just increased by
Wake
about
up.
25 percentiles. I love it. I love it. I fucking love it.
So, Jim, have you seen Jim? Have you
Yeah.
seen Billboard Chris in Australia?
No, I haven't.
Would love to hear your take on Billboard Chris.
Do you know about Billboard, Chris?
Out the side
No,
of
I
Melbourne.
do not.
My
No.
alma mater. Out the side
Yeah,
of fucking
Jim.
Melbourne.
If I may for a second, sirs, and so Billboard Chris went down in front of the Flinders Street station in Melbourne, so across the road, and also on the square.
Oh,
Melbourne
you're
was a
talking about the
massive
Christian
amount of
guy?
interviews. It
The
was
Christian
very
guy with the
interesting.
board.
No,
Yes.
Oh, yes.
yes.
He's at town hall the other day with the bike of the boys coming over. Yes. Parramatta, Sydney. Yes.
Yeah, it might be the same.
Yeah.
It might be the same.
Yeah. Yes, I have. Yes.
But basically, he's got a big billboard that he wears because I think that he had one of his children that was taken across borders, states in America, and made transsexual.
What? No, he
Because he's
didn't.
black.
No,
And
he's Canadian
isn't
for
that the same
starters.
person?
But anyway.
No,
One of his kids.
different person. All right.
Billboard. Same guy that wears the billboard and he's got a bald head, really
Right.
tall. Where's the billboard? Where's the board? Yeah, and
Jesus saves you and all that. Correct?
No, he does the whole trans and kids stuff. Anti-trans and kids, I should say. Sorry, don't want to misrepresent him.
Well, then he's a Christian.
I'm not sure if he is, but yeah.
I think
You're telling me I should have killed myself?
Okay, so fellas, is that a guy or a girl?
girl.
I know you
Born
you can
female.
tell.
That's
You can tell.
she's born female.
fucking
She's got a
tell.
vagina and she's got ovaries and she's yeah.
No,
got a gash.
Nothing could be finer than to be in her vagina in the morning.
No, I'm not.
You're saying, oh,
I want you to live a long, healthy, prosperous life.
I would have if they hadn't taken fucking hormones. You're saying I should have just killed myself?
Wait a minute. You would have had a prosperous life if they didn't let you have hormones? Is that what you just
Yes,
said?
you can't help bad luck.
Oh.
I haven't started.
Oh, so you're just...
So, boys, this square here, I used to walk down this square like about 10 years ago. That was my university right there. Jim Bowden, Melbourne University. I didn't go to school with any politicians, but
He
this
didn't
was,
know Elvis.
This is my alma mater.
It ain't good at Sydney, alma mater, Sydney, then Melbourne. I genuflect, and
But also, Melbourne.
I love Melbourne.
Melbourne Uni consistently wins #1 university in Australia over.
Oh no, it's in the top 50. Yeah, you're right. ANU, Sydney, and Melbourne. Yeah, top 50 or 60 unis. Correct.
Kieran, fuck off. Okay.
I know what you're
The only thing that Melbourne University has ever done that I agree
Alright.
with, they did a fucking
all
study
done
back
here?
in 2017 where they found
good
that
one.
swearing wasn't an issue about
Hi, everyone.
vocabulary.
How's it going?
It was an emotional release. Hell, I'll even fucking give you something to go and fucking watch. Wait one.
Swearing is an emotional release.
It is.
But
It is.
But also,
When I come from
It
the
is,
front,
yes,
that releases
yes.
a lot of emotions.
But also, if you haven't gone
Yes.
to Melbourne Uni, you haven't gone to the best uni in the country. So sorry.
I love that. I concur.
Yeah. Would you mind filming? Thanks. So what are my aims here today?
Yeah, just what would you like to get out of standing up in front of the university campus?
Oh, I've got to say, it fucking grinds my gears when these little bitches who are 19 years old step up and think they're going to tell this guy,
Yeah.
who's got 2 daughters, her fucking age.
Yeah, yeah.
She's going to tell
It's
him.
kind of embarrassing.
She's going to tell him.
She's been
shit.
here 5 minutes. He's been here fucking 50 years.
Fuck.
What the actual fuck?
Sure, that's all.
Yeah, so I have conversations with people spreading awareness about what I consider to be the greatest child abuse scandal in the history of modern medicine.
So, is your aim here today to educate students, would you say? Is
Yeah,
that your
that's right.
purpose?
That's right, and to start conversations.
Yes. Okay, so what kind of conversations do you usually have on your program?
I have all sorts of
Social media,
conversations,
is it-
but I'm just here to have conversations, to have truthful conversations with people so they learn what's going on, because giving children puberty blockers.
Oh, come on, bro. The real answer is you're a stupid little dumb fucking bitch. You have no idea what you're fucking talking about. Listen to daddy. That's what he should say.
Cross-sex hormones and doing surgeries on them is child abuse. It's something that we need to put a stop to in society. And it's at places like this, at universities, where people like yourself are being lied to about this. They're being told that kids are killing themselves if we don't transition them. They're being told puberty blockers are reversible. They're being fed this idea that this is helping children to be their true selves, when that's exactly the opposite of what's happening. What we should be telling children is they're perfect just as they are, not that they need drugs, hormones, and scalpels to be their true selves.
All right, great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's got nothing.
Yeah, what he's saying is a 12-year-old girl feels like a boy, which doesn't mean like a boy. It means she's uncomfortable being a girl.
Yeah, because it is uncomfortable when you're that young. You're getting boobs and you're getting all these things happen.
There
and
is
you-
that one time, Katie. There's that one time at band camp when you go home for summer holidays after school. There's that 1 year where we all come back to school.
We're all a little bit different.
And the girls have tits.
Yeah.
And the boys have a jaw.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, "What the fuck happened?"
You're meant to, teenagehood is your
But the
rite of
solution-
passage to discover who you are. You try
Yes.
on all different hats
The
as
cure,
a teenager.
the cure for gender dysphoria is puberty.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go through it.
Go through it.
Yeah. Tell the boys to fuck off. You know? It's holy crap. I love this place.
Hi. How's it going? How are you? Good stuff. Nice to meet you.
Okay, panel chat. Boy or girl? It's going to be a fucking quiz tonight. Boy or girl?
He sounded feminine, but he looks
That's a girl.
masculine.
That's a girl. You can tell straight away.
He's so good at this shit. I'm not. I can't even tell what's AI and not. What do you guys reckon? Boy or girl?
Fucked if I know. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know, right?
Right, well, I mean, I'm driving, so I can't see the screen, but I'm going to just say it's a dude.
So you didn't find the voice feminine?
If that's a dude, fucking testosterone has never entered his body like at all. That's.
I mean, I got a 50-50 guess here. Right? It's 50-50.
I reckon it's Uncle Lit, the missing link.
Jim, what's in your report?
Whatever you got to grab, something.
Yeah, I know, right? What's in your wine, Jim? Tell us.
I'll tell you. Just hold on.
Did someone slip you a pinger?
No, I'm drinking Winton Road, Barossa Valley, Cabernet Sauvignon.
Oh, you're so posh.
1980.
1980.
No. I won't say. It is an expensive bottle. All right. Leave it at that.
Like, it's expensive as soon as you said 19.
I don't understand.
Then I come across as a fucking. Don't worry about it. It's
That's okay,
nice
Jim.
wine.
We just like taking.
It's a nice wine. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. It's a nice wine. All right. All right.
You're a good cunt, and you're a bogan at heart. So.
It almost sounded like he was fucking, doing the whole fucking Warhammer thing. Warhammer 40,000. Fucking, I bought this bottle of 1980.
No.
You know.
Well, unlike you bogans, I can afford the fucking good shit. All right, so don't fucking complain. It's a fact. It's not bragging. Oh, look at me! Oh, how good you are! Fucking, that's the reality of life. It's not looking down. I'm a Catholic. I can't look down on anybody.
My wine is
I
a
do.
$10 bottle.
For example, I'm fucking Matthew Talbot Hostel, Sydney, Woolloomooloo. Ring it up. All right, I won't go any further than that.
Jim is an angry drunk.
So just listen. No, shut the fuck up and give me a fucking go. Give me a fucking go. let's talk. Let's talk.
When you need
Let's
Jim to go and
talk.
take him home.
Well. You can probably find a couple of them in Canberra, but anyway, that's your bad luck, I suppose.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Actually, no, the cops down here aren't too fucking bad. They're not like fucking the cops in fucking.
What about the
Northern-
circuit? Or, you know, the federal is still there. I haven't been to fucking Canberra for donkey's years, for crying out loud. Probably get lost.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the city police station's shut down for renovations because it's like fucking dilapidated. I don't know if they've brought it back yet. Then there's the fucking Australian Federal Police Museum, which fucking got moved. They decided to go and build houses on it. I have no idea where the fuck it's gone these days, but yeah. But, you know, most federal cops aren't that bad here. They save that shit for when they go interstate. They have to go and deal with fucking, you know, fuckwits like Dan Andrews and fucking the Labor Party in New South Wales. You know, it's just like, yeah, we will fucking, we'll subscribe to whatever weird shit you're fucking doing to people.
Is Civic Centre still there? My good old university days, I used to go there, you know, 10, 11, 12, get a fucking pizza.
Yeah,
from
no.
ANU, just down the road, you know.
Yeah, no, it's still there. ANU is now right up to the city centre.
Fucking hell, I haven't been
So,
there.
literally, dude, you can Google it. Fuck, I'll find pictures for you. Give me 2 secs.
Oh, we're reminiscing. We just off the track. Forget it. Let's get back to the issue.
Well,
One point I'm going to make. Just listen. On what are we talking about? Just listen. Just shut the fuck up. It's your stream. I'm taking over. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. All right. Well, just listen. Simple. Law is based on wrongs and punishment. For example, if you do any civil wrong, you rob someone, it's a criminal matter. All right. Now, the only exception is family law. Since 1975, under Senator fucking Murphy, I hope he rots in hell, he's changed no fault in family law divorces. In other words, your honey can you know, in the morning say, honey, I fucking detest your face. We're getting a divorce. I'm getting a lot of shit from your house. Your kids and maintenance. And this is the problem. So imagine no fault. The law is based on positive, negative. Breach of contract, criminal, you're punished. Except family law. There's no fucking fault.
Well, Jim,
this is a society.
Jim,
You're
I'll ask you a
fucked.
question.
Well, Jim, you can thank. No.
Pilot school because you can't land the fucking plane.
No.
We love you, Jim.
Here we go.
Oh, you
So
booted
you
me
will.
too.
Okay, now, but you will. Okay, I'll bring you back. Okay, want to say, Jim, I heard a theory that marriage law is actually divorce law. There's no laws about actual marriage. There's laws about what happens when you get divorced. Okay, I'm going to bring these cunts back. We'll see what happens.
I was just going to go and say, fucking, the reason that we have no fault divorce. No, the reason we have no fault divorce is thanks to Reagan. Back in the.
I was asking Jim, you fucking don't.
Jim, let's land this plane, man.
My point is simple. The whole law, criminal / civil, civil being contracts, debts, etc.
Sure.
You got to pay debts. That's under civil. You don't pay your fine, whatever. Or you breach a contract, so it's under the civil jurisdictions. Except the family law since 1975, and the Senator Murphy. He went to a divorce. He's the one who introduced under Gough Whitlam the idea of no fault. Just think about it. 75, 19. So before that was called 1958 Matrimonial Causes Act. What that means, if you want to get out of marriage, out of any sort of relationship, you look who is at fault. There was a fault in there. In other words, if your wife fucked up, she's not going to get, just let me finish, she's not going to get half or 80%. But now, unfortunately, the whole family law system since 75 is fucked. But that's
Yes,
what
it used to-
young
it used
men,
to be.
and no one's getting married.
Fucking Jim, okay. It used to be. Even if two people, like, let's say, for example, me and Katie, right, we're married.
Right.
Before no fault divorce, we both kind of felt we're going different ways. We want to get divorced, right? One of us had to take a bullet. One of us had to say, I was unfaithful. Or I was
whatever.
unfaithful.
There's 14,
Yeah,
14
right.
yeah. Impotence was one of them, one of the 14
Really?
points. So, yes,
Impotence?
exactly. Impotence, yes, exactly.
Take
See,
note, take note, Katie. Take note.
Marriage was a contract.
How do
If
you prove
breach
that?
well, you start 99 on the left hand, and you say 1, 2, 3, 4 on the right hand, and you say, "Here it is. Here's the proof."
Well,
Simple.
Jim, let's
Simple.
let's address Silva's question.
Right.
Why does nobody take "until death do us part" seriously?
Because this was sacrosanct, it was religious, and it meant something. It wasn't just a contract on a piece of paper. It was more than that. It was
Do you know,
sacramental.
I've been, I think you all know now, I've been married 3 times. My
No, I
first
haven't. No.
husband,
The Black Widow.
yeah,
Black Widow.
my first husband, I
Right.
married, and I had no idea what marriage was, like none. Like I just
Well,
knew-
how old were you when you entered into a marriage?
24.
Well, you should have known by then.
Because I was brought up with you meet someone, you rent a house with them, you buy a house, you get married, you have the child, right? So I divorced him. We were together 8 years. And then my second husband.
It's usually called 7-year each, but never, anyway, I'll call it 8
Let
year
her,
each in
let
your
her
case.
continue for a second. Okay.
My second
Oh,
husband, we were
right.
together for 10 years and
Right.
he passed away 2 weeks before he died.
Hmm.
Well, about 6 months before we knew he was dying. He said, "Let's get married. I want you, I want you to be my wife." And
But
we were meant to get married.
What year was that? What year was that?
Jim, just listen.
That we got married. That was
No, he died. What year was that?
He died in
Second husband.
2019.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Go ahead. Yeah.
And he'd been married previously before. He didn't have any children. And he actually said, "Let's bring our marriage forward," because we knew he was dying. So we were meant to be married 2 weeks after he died. So we were married for 2 weeks, and then he passed away. And I saw that as sacred, but it wasn't until I met Kieran, and Kieran's the only husband that has had a religion and has spoken to me about it, that I really, really, really understand the sanctity of marriage. And yes, it is till death do us part. And
It's all or nothing. It's all or nothing.
I never. It's so safe. I feel like I was so hollow before then. as in not
Congratulations.
understanding marriage. Thank you.
You're one
and
of the very few.
Because I was not, Jim. I've no religion. My religion was a universe. I wasn't brought up religious.
The universe.
And yeah, I know. It sounds so wanky now.
You're going to
But
manifest.
it meant something to me. I just believe in the universe, and I've never had a lot of shit in my life. Well, bad stuff, and if I have, then I just believe in the universe, and it always came good. So, however, talking to Kizza and learning about God and Jesus and Catholic and now Orthodoxy, it's really changed who I am, and the belief is beautiful, and to have a solid grounding is beautiful, and to know that our marriage is so solid and it's forever is such a safe feeling. And I'd never felt that before, but because I didn't really understand it, and now
You are
I
the
do.
exemption rather than the rule these days, unfortunately.
Oh,
You're effing lucky, if I can say so myself.
Well,
I think so too.
I am open to having more wives to help.
Well,
We can-
in terms of orthodoxy, can I just
Wouldn't that
interject?
mean we turn Mormon?
In terms of orthodoxy, I got to have a good yarn with your mate Kieran, not now. I'm not going to go into that, but
No,
one
do it now.
of these days.
Do it now.
Yeah,
Do
no,
it now.
I'm not. There's no attacking or anything. I congratulate him. He's exploring. I heard the other day, but anyway, that's another time. another
So Jim,
place.
the reason
Jim, no, hang on,
can I
hang
say
on, no, hang on, Katie. Jim, I'm no longer exploring. I signed up for the catechism. With
But
your
yeah, I know
the
that.
Catholic Church is really fucking staunch?
I'm
and
not going to go
it's
there
really-
now.
Hang on,
because
hang on.
other
just-
guys going to be fucking bored to tease.
No, we're not going to go there. But I just want to say, I
Yeah.
have found with Kieran that the Catholic Church is so staunch, and also fucking turning so woke. So, I was at work the other day.
I totally
Hang on,
agree with you. I
please,
totally agree with you.
Let me tell you this. I was at work the other day, and a priest came in, and he had his,
Wasn't a priest, he was a pastor.
he had his
He's a prod.
thing
He's
on.
a prod.
Turns out he's the first gay priest to openly come out in our town, and he was in the newspaper a couple of years ago.
Well, he's not Catholic.
How
now.
well? Apparently, he is. He gives is it sermons? I don't really
He's a prod.
He's a Protestant priest.
in the
Well,
local
that explains it.
American-
Yeah.
There's no Protestant priest. It's Protestant pastor.
You know what? I don't know who he is, but what I'm saying to you is it's turning fucked from what Kieran's been talking to me about and from what I listen. It's turning fucked. So I think going orthodoxy, Kieran turned up there. He's like, oh yeah, I'm really interested. Normally, like any other religion, it's like, come in, my child. They're like, oh yeah, cool. Come have a seat.
Oh, they're so weird.
Can I?
Like,
Can I?
I literally
Can I?
hang
Can
on,
I?
hang on.
It's quite
Katie, please.
Yeah.
I literally turned up to the Orthodox Church and said, I'm kind of inquiring. I think I want to join. And they were like, whatever. They were so fucking weird. They were just like, whatever. There's a thing you can do online.
And they're cool if Kieran and I, both had 2 marriages and we come together. And whereas in the Catholic Church, what would I have to do?
Well, I'm cooked.
Yeah, so we're fucked. So we
I'll
can't
take
be
that.
recognised as husband and wife in the Catholic Church because we've both had
Exactly.
divorces.
You're right. Yes.
But in the Orthodox Church, they don't give a fuck. They're just welcoming. They're like, come in. And I think, Jim, that's what's so nice about it. And it's refreshing.
All right. If I can, oh God, you.
Everyone,
All right,
hang on.
I can answer in
Yeah.
a few words. I'm not going to go on a rant. You cannot pick and choose whether you're going to go to McDonald's, Burger King, Pizza Hut, etc., etc. Christianity in itself is not a shopping mall. You got to ask yourself internal questions, which is called the veritas.
Yeah, but when they
is-
start to change, then you keep asking yourself those internal questions and you say, is this fitting with me anymore? And it might not be fitting with you anymore. And orthodoxy is still a form, am I right, of Christianity?
It's
So-
the original
Christianity.
It's still got the
is-
same teachings, is what I'm saying. It's still got the same teachings. It's the
no,
same Bible.
yeah.
It's the
You gotta-
same,
you gotta-
morals and
Mhm.
values and ethics, except it's just a bit more accepting of humans who fuck up in their life.
You can go
and
to a
they say, we will love you anyway.
No,
you know,
you don't need to go to Orthodoxy. You can go to Methodist, any other church.
No, you
See,
can't.
so you got to understand
No, you
is
can't.
apostolic unity. You got to know your history. I now understand Kieran is of Irish extraction. Obviously, he does not know about his Catholic heritage, culture, and history, and his Catholic thesis. I mean, very vaguely. I mean, most Catholics are like that. I'm not a theologian or a historian. Please don't, say, I'm here to philosophize.
You said it, we didn't.
True.
Like that. before you go anywhere or any club, if you're a member of any club, you want to leave, you got to ask yourself, why am I leaving? Is it my fault? Or is it the club's fault or whatever? Or family, if you want to get a divorce, is it my or wives or kids or what's going on?
Yeah, but
And
what I'm
it's
saying
got-
to you, Jim, is wisdom comes as you get older, yeah? So when you're younger, if
Or
you're still
supposed to.
accepted for making those fuck ups, like I was my first marriage.
But you can't justify. Christianity is not.
Still accepted
it's not
because you're a human being and you fuck up, which they have confession, right? So why wouldn't?
Can I ask you one thing? Can I ask you and Kieran one question?
Okay.
I'm talking about apostolic unity.
I don't even know.
My understanding is,
Okay.
has Christ established one church, the center of the unity, according to Peter, the apostle? Yes or no?
Don't know.
What's the famous thing Peter said?
What I'm saying is,
Peter, according to Matthew, from memory, I think it was 16:18 says, "And I tell you, you are Peter, and on this rock I shall build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it."
Charles Darwin, Jim Bowden has been drinking your smart beer.
Oh no, he's a
Now,
very,
my question.
No,
my
he's a very
question.
smart
My
person.
question. My question to the panel and to yourself and anybody who's listening or whatever is who's got a claim? And I'm looking at the Catholic Church as a tree, an old tree. You know, those Americans in Everglades. 300-year-old tree, 100 meters tall, and it's got a lot of branches. And the first branch of that was 1054, which is called Orthodoxy. They split in Constantinople. And in 1015, under Martin Luther, you got another split of branch. It's called Protestantism. And from that Protestantism, you got all these splinter groups, and you come to good old US of A, where you got about 35,000 Protestant fucking denominations. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry around the corner, as Americans say, around a fucking block, you open up your church. Church of the later saint of big dicks. And you got your fucking, and you get a couple of hundred people and you suck their money. And then you got the mega churches, or there used to be no longer mega churches, especially in California. Robert Schull used to be the famous one. And he's preaching the good. You know what the gospel they preach is wealth, which is totally contradictory to Christianity. To be a Catholic is for you to be prepared to be frowned upon, spat upon, laughed at, ridiculed. And that's what I'm prepared. It's coming, boys. The good old Roman days are coming. When you say at the workplace, I'm a Catholic or I'm a Christian, woo! Come here, boy. You're doxed. You're fucked.
I don't know
This
if
is the end of time. I mean, it's slowly. I'm an old fart. I don't give a flying fuck one way or the other. But my kids and my grandkids, I'm really concerned. And this is on a serious note. Anyway, I shall shut up.
Look, two points. One, you were talking about a tree where it has branches and everything. There was like a really old tree in England that got chopped down by a bunch of fucking activists. I think it was back in 2023.
A couple of bogans.
They fucking chopped it down for shits and giggles or some weird shit. I don't know, bunch of fuckwits.
Yes.
But what we're seeing now in Western society is things have gone so fucking far left, and people don't have anything that they can subscribe to because it's been bastardized to an extensive fucking point that now the pushback is coming back. All right, so we see a lot more people talk about becoming religious, and they want to go and they want to look at orthodoxy, they want to look at like Catholicism, all that sort of stuff. But what they're sort of doing is they're trying to fucking run away from the crazy fucking blue head fuckwits like Kieran, who try to destroy society. Okay, let's go back to it. Let's reset. Go back to a point where society actually fucking worked. That's what we want to get back to. So I don't know. I mean, 2026 is going to be a very interesting year. I mean, so far we've seen what Iran's got a revolution where apparently the IRGC are now fucking in hiding and they're fucking moving to Russia. You've got riots in America where fucking Democrat states are, actively antagonizing fucking federal law enforcement. You've got the UK is totally cooked. I mean, they're fucking trying to give back Diego Garcia, which is a bunch of islands in the middle of fucking nowhere. I think it's off the east coast of
it's Pacific, Indian Ocean. Yes.
Yeah, and basically they want to give it back to
American outpost. Yeah.
Yeah, and America's terrorists said, "Yeah, no, you can't fucking do that. We will fucking hold that, and you can go fuck yourself."
We're going from theology to geopolitics.
Yeah. Well,
Charles, we have just transgressed theology. All right, go. I can go either way. Go ahead.
Look, I totally agree. But what we're seeing now is that people are not happy in the world that they live with, and
you know why?
People are fucking. If you take away the morals of a society, you don't have a fucking society. It's as simple as that.
Well, not morals. Well, why don't you ask yourself, where do morals emanate from?
Usually from religion, where fucking the religion will tell you what you can and can't do.
All right, what's your religion? What's your ancestors? Are they Hindus? Are they Judaism? Are they Islam? Tell me.
Well, we live in a Western society, so our morals
I assume it's Christianity.
Our morals are basically a cross between Christian and Judaism religions.
No.
Right?
Well, you don't know your Bible. No.
Right, you tell me.
No.
Right, go ahead.
Well, when I hear Judeo-Christianity by Ben Shapiro, my head spins like a devil in Exorcist, and my hair and my thing is again, Jesus, we're going all over the shop. But anyway, all right. Briefly, look, Judaism, Jews were chosen people. Nobody denies that. And Jesus Christ came, Messiah of the Jewish people.
Yeah. So Jim, was Jesus a Jew?
Yes. Absolutely.
There you go.
Absolutely. But what happened? What happened to the Pharisees, to the rabbis? Who crucified Jesus? Remember Pontius Pilate in Matthew, read your model. Not me. I'm quoting. I'm quoting scriptures. What did Pontius Pilate say? I wash my hands. He was the ruler of Palestine under a Roman delegate. Rome was an empire, and they washed his hands. And what did the crowds say? I'm quoting. If you don't know, words to the effect, "Let his blood be on us and upon our children." They rejected. And who did they vote? This was Passover, and they said, "Fuck Jesus, crucify him. You're in charge, Romans." And Romans did crucify him physically at the behest of the Jews. End of the story. And that's the story of Christianity.
Fair enough.
2,000 years. And we all understand it. That doesn't mean that it's rejection. A lot of Jews in the first century believed when Jesus has arisen, is allegedly on historical. I'm not talking he said, she said, on historical thing. He appeared to 500 people. And a lot of Jews have converted. The first Christians were the Jews, not the Gentiles, not the Romans. It's the Jews.
Well, Jim, question for you, okay? So we've had Christianity for what, 2,000 odd years?
Right.
What's your take on the idea about the Egyptian Book of the Dead that was written roughly about 5,000 years ago, where apparently a lot of the stuff that happened there seems to have been ripped off by Christianity? Do you know much about that one?
No, I do not. Honestly, I do not. I'm not. I'm
Yeah,
not a Egyptologist by any stretch of imagination.
Oh yeah, neither am I, man. But I mean, when I came across this and I read about it, I was like, "Holy fuck!" Like this book was written 5,000 years ago, and a lot of the stories in that book apparently are very, very, very similar to the Christian Bible. And I was
Charles,
like,
what
"Oh,
happened to the other people in the fucking chat? We've alienated them. Oh God. It's my rant and your rant. We're going on between a. No, I don't mind. We can continue, have a discussion. But what happened to the other blokes?
Carry on, ladies. It's fine. I don't know where Kieran's going. He's run off like he always does.
Oh,
Yeah,
all right. Well, we can have a discourse. Yes, civil
no, look-
discourse. I'm open. You go ahead.
Yeah. No, look, Kieran's gone off to go and wear his mankini again for Katie.
Oh shit!
Because a couple of drinks and you get a bit randy. Okay, we understand.
Well,
that.
I've
And
got
like-
so much fucking
and-
drink. Don't talk
Yeah.
about fucking drink.
Yep.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
And I think John had to go and deal with like friends that came around or something. So
Right. All right.
yeah.
Well, let's have a
You know?
talk. All right. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Charles.
Well, that was pretty much all I had to go and say.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, mate.
Again, I'm not. Look, I don't give a f and flying f whoever, as long as you have religion. I do not, because I'm content. Look, I've got kids and grandkids, all right, and I say, look, it's not about millions of dollars and success in education. It's all very well. I'm not against that. I mean, I don't give a damn.
Yeah,
but
Jim.
what I'm saying to you, if you do not have a belief, especially if you don't respect your heritage, my Catholic heritage is so important.
No, I totally agree.
And I'm being very selfish. I got to account, how did I educate? How did I catechize my kids? Or have I ignored and sold my soul for the good old dollar?
Well, put it this way, okay? You have to have a line, okay? At some point, someone will try and push you over the line, or they'll fucking shove you over the line. You have to have that line, because if you don't have that line, then you become an absolute fucking bastard that no one wants to go and fucking hang out with. Real simple, have some sort of fucking standing with, okay? This is as far as I go. Don't fucking push me any further. And people go, you know what? I respect the fact that you have values. All right, that's cool. But
it's Christian. No, not
Yeah.
values. Values emanate from Christianity. And I would argue one step further from Catholic Christianity, yet having an analogy to a tree trunk.
But speaking of values, fucking in the back chat there, LD, there's a link that I put there called The Word Fuck. It's a YouTube thing that talks about the word fuck. So Jim can fucking feel quite confident to go and say the word fuck if he wants to after watching the video.
Well, I would play it. Unfortunately, I'm on my phone and I can't share things on the screen.
Oh no!
What's
So we have
sort
to
of
wait
mod
till
are
Big
you?
Daddy comes back.
And he'll be doing his
See.
Okay.
I don't know what anyone's background is. I'm not here to proselytize or convert anybody, as long as you have some form of faith. And again, I'm being more philosophical or too deep for this chapter. I don't know. I'm not trying to demean anyone's intelligence or education, but you've got to know your Friedrich Nietzsche, and he was a anti-Catholic. He was the philosopher of HH. You know what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
And I read his nihilism and so forth, and he said, a man will fight and destroy God, religion, in other words. But again, he's got to have something to believe in. And what do we have since then? Majority of our society is not Catholic or Protestant or anything. It's atheist. Well, what do atheists believe in? COVID-19, climate change. They still believe in gods. These are gods. If you talk and discuss with loony left, that will decimate you.
I see what
And
you're
it's a religion.
saying there, Jim.
It's not bordering on religiosity. It is religion.
Basically, what you're saying is that we have gotten rid of
It's scientism.
The normal religion that we used to go and have about God or Jesus or Muhammad or whatever, and we've decided to go and subscribe to this new shit where the ideology fucking changes from day to day. If you believe in fucking climate change and fucking,
There is climate change. It has been all the time. Ice Age, all the Ice Ages, everything changes. Nothing is impermanent. Whether it's our thoughts, religion, whatever, it's continuously evolving.
I totally agree.
You know what I'm saying? Someone says, I'm on your side, but can you see how dumb fucks are? 98% of people don't know, don't realise, don't think, don't reason.
Look, with the whole climate change thing, okay, what people consider climate change these days is completely different to what actually happens in the real world, okay? 65 million years ago, we had fucking dinosaurs and the world was fucking hot and fucking tropical, okay? Over time, fucking shit, we're still coming out of the last ice age, all right? Fucking, so things are going to get a little bit warmer. If humanity fucking disappeared off the planet of the Earth tomorrow, nothing we do will change what's going to happen with the climate. It's going to get a bit warmer, then it's going to get a bit colder. Over time, it goes back and forth, you know. But people fucking subscribe to these idiotic ideas. I think the first thing I read when they talked about climate change was a newspaper clipping from 1921. Okay, and they were talking about how the fucking polar bears were going to fucking disappear. That was 1920. That was like 100 years ago.
Exactly.
You know, and fucking people are going, oh my God, let's go scare children because they won't have a future. They're going to fucking die. And the kids are fucking freaking out. You know, that's indoctrination at its fucking worst. Like, it just blows my fucking brain that people don't fucking take the time to go and look at shit and research stuff and go, you know what? I don't know much about this, so I'm going to go and read some stuff, and I'll read some other stuff that may say contrary things to what the first thing I read, and work out where I stand on any fucking given topic. But unfortunately, we don't do that because we don't fucking teach kids critical thinking, all right? Now it's the case, you have to go and fucking subscribe to whatever fucking people want you to go and fucking subscribe to. You can't think about it. You just have to go and bang your drum and go, yay, I'm fucking for this, that, or the other. It drives me around the fucking twist. It really does. Sorry, dude, had a bit of a rant there, you know?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I concur. I agree what you're saying. If I can go back on the topic and keep it sort of, I don't know, contemporary, I suppose. What's happening now in Ukraine and, you know, acquisition of Venezuela by good old Trumpy. It is, you know, as a lawyer, international law has gone out the window. There's no longer United Nations, and that's the precedence which he has set. And that signal frightens me, especially for us here in Australia. The next after Gaza and Ukraine, you know what's happening with Taiwan.
Yeah, well, see,
and we are fucked. And we are fucked.
See,
Australia, can I say something? We in Australia, 28 million people, we've got all the fucking resources. I'm talking about coal. I'm talking about gold. Uranium, third largest uranium. Rare minerals.
Oh, yeah,
gold.
we've got so, yeah.
You name it, we've got it. And it's 28 fucking million. You know how much Taiwan has? 29 million people. And this is frightening because our trade route is we are up to what's the saying? You're up the river without a paddle. What's the fucking saying?
You're up the creek without a paddle.
Up the creek without a fucking paddle. And that's and I'm thinking outside the box. You know, 2, 3, 10, 5 years ago.
Hey, boys.
Well, now, sorry,
boys.
I'll shut up.
Go ahead, mate.
Okay. Time for us to wrap up.
What?
Thank you.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes.
You-
I don't,
no.
I don't agree either. But
You turn up like
Daddy's
for like an hour. You don't tell people that you're going to stream, and then you come in and go, okay, that's an hour stream. I'm leaving because I have to go to bed. This is Australia Day, okay? You will go to bed at 9 p.m. like you normally do, okay? It's only fucking 4:22 p.m. in the afternoon, okay? So you got another fucking what, 4.5
true.
hours, mate?
That's true. That's
and
true.
don't put butter on your bread when you want a sausage in it,
And also, Katie, don't turn off my fucking computer.
mate. Oh my
That
God.
was fucking retarded.
Something happened, and then Kieran was freaking out, and I'm like, well, let's do something about it. So I'm like touching switches and turning things on and off, and I may or may not have turned off the computer, but it's okay because the bomb didn't drop. We're okay. We're all good. Just saying.
Shame,
So,
shame,
what-
Kieran.
what I'm hearing is-
Kieran, you let a woman near your computer, okay? Don't let a woman near your fucking car, your computer, or your
I did
dog.
not let.
They will fuck
No,
you
he
up.
was too busy spazzing
I
out.
did not let. She fucking did it on her own. You
He
see?
was spazzing out.
You see what happens?
It's called
You see
supervision, mate. Supervision. Sit there in the corner where you can't touch anything, and I know that you're not doing anything untoward outside
No,
of
do you
my.
know what? I just need to go back to the fucking kitchen and the chains. That's what I need to do.
Look, she needs to sometimes have this sense that she has some control. She sometimes needs to have a sense of I can turn off the computer. I can. It's a real thing.
Can I let JB?
Well, doesn't she have like control in the bedroom? I mean, like, you know, she makes you with
No.
that mankini, and she
No.
probably
No.
probably does some pegging stuff
No.
with you. So I mean, we don't want to know about, but you know what
Pop
you
that
guys
shit up.
do.
Kieran is my big daddy.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'd just like to announce that Kieran will be having his show go on for another 4 hours. Isn't that great? He's going to make it 8 hours exactly. That's the way it
fucking-
goes.
now-
He's going to
now-
have
now
the show
JB
going for
on
4
fucking
hours.
Katie, you fucking poofters. You
We're going to do an Australian Day W.
All right.
Okay,
I totally
See how we
concur.
go.
I
I've got
totally
tomorrow off
concur.
work. He's a dozen.
Let's see where you go.
He's
Katie,
got to go to work tomorrow, but
there's
I don't.
there's the mouse. There's the mouse right there.
It's
Okay.
only
You see?
what is it, 4 o'clock for you people? What are you crying about? Oh, I've got to get to work and get sleep because I'm Kieran and I'm gay.
Actually, honestly, it's just past. It's essentially 4:24 where I am, but I don't actually have anything, so that's a little bit sad. I
Just wanna
don't
get back to
actually
the
have
point.
anything. Would be nice, but yeah.
Want to get back to the point? The biggest thing.
Australia
scares me-
Day.
Shut the fuck up. The biggest thing.
Aussie, Aussie.
Shut up.
Oi,
Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, oi, oi!
Oh Jesus! If
biggest
I was
thing,
an
the
if I was an
number
admin,
one-
I would time out Kieran. I would time out Kieran if I was a fucking admin.
The number
Damn
one
it.
thing I'm gonna say. The
Charles,
number
how
one
much?
thing-
Sorry. Charles,
Oh
the
my
worst
God,
thing
you
anyone's
retard.
ever
Shut up.
done. Charles, the worst thing
Matt, he's muted. He's muted now. Go on.
Thank you, LD. Thank you.
Fuck you, LD.
I don't know, these fucking boomers, like, they turn up, they think they know the fucking place. Jesus Christ. Listen to your audience. Holy hell.
I shall not listen to my audience. Clarence, you fucking asshole.
Carry on, mate. That's all right.
No, I shall not listen to my audience.
Why are you being so rude? I've done nothing wrong. Continue
No,
with
you're
your whatever you're doing.
Gold,
No, you're good. You're good. Fuck me, the fucking cunts. Here we go.
You were saying?
A little bit more, but we don't need to hear that.
Want to say?
course we
Yeah,
are.
don't fuck around with this shit.
You touch my shit.
I know. I'm not
Real
you were
that-
doing
that-
anything. You were freaking out.
Of
I don't
course he
think
was
you-
freaking out. You touched his shit. Like that's
No, it was
that's some
before
like weird prison type
Don't
thing.
touch my
I
shit.
don't want to know about that. That's gross.
No, not shit. Like shit, right? Charles, you know the difference between shit and shit. Don't touch my shit. Right?
Katie. He needs some long neck VBs, please. Long neck VBs.
Katie, did you wash your hands afterwards? I mean, did you wash your hands afterwards after you touched his shit? Like,
No.
No,
I licked
Was
my,
that my
I
shit?
licked my hand.
No, my shit. Don't touch
Was
my
it-
shit.
Was that like an impromptu fucking prostate exam fucking where you touched his shit? Like, I mean,
Oh, that one time she turned off.
Kieran, Darwin's trying to tell us about his dream date. All right, he's trying to tell us about his dream date. Kieran, you or I have never done that.
yeah, no. I have friends who had that, and they would tell me about it afterwards. I was like, yeah, fuck that. That's never going to happen. You know, if a chick tries to stick her fingers near your bumhole, run. Just fucking run.
Well, thanks for sharing that lovely bit of information with us. That's wonderful.
I didn't want to add to that at all. Thanks, thanks, Charles. Thanks, Charles.
But look, back to what I was saying before, where Jim was trying not to go and swear. There's a link in private chat about the word fuck. Okay, it's on YouTube, and as far as I know, you can't get struck for it, but it's pretty fucking good. You know, this is how Aussies think about the word fuck.
Are you heard him, Kieran?
Say again?
Get to it, mate. I'm telling Kieran to get onto it.
Yeah,
well, I mean,
Kieran, just get onto it. Enjoy your day.
Katie's probably
Happy Australia Day, Kieran. Happy Australia Day.
I can't see it.
Happy Australia Day, all of my Australians.
It's in private chat. You want to go and put the link again?
He had to leave.
Because the computer turned off, you'll have to put it in again.
You turned it off.
Because I turned
Here,
the computer
there you go. It's there again. It's there again. Don't worry about it. It should be there now.
Thank you.
I can bring it back if you want me to. Give me 2
No,
seconds.
it's fine. I've done it. I've already done it. I've done it. I've done it. Pay attention. Fuck.
Such an
Hang on,
angry
what the-
young man.
Whoa. Charles still has power? What the fuck? Charles still
Charles
has
has
power
no
to bring
power.
it back. All right,
He's
good.
such a
Thank you.
such an angry young man.
Bring
I mean,
back the
just because I like his sister doesn't mean that he can be so violent and nasty. I
Oh
mean,
my god, bro! You gotta get off that train.
I'm out of power. I'm out of power. I'm in charge.
Words in the
Fuck you all.
English language today
You like everyone with a vagina.
is the word fuck. It is a magical word.
The buzz one.
Just by its sound, it can describe pain,
It's not. Oh, sorry.
pleasure, hate, and love. In language, it falls into many grammatical categories. It can be used as a verb, both transitive. John fucked Mary, and intransitive, Mary was fucked by John. And as a noun, Mary is a fine fuck. It can be used as an adjective. Mary is fucking beautiful. As you can see, there are not many words with the versatility of fuck. Besides the sexual meaning, there are also the following uses. Ignorance, fucked if I know. Trouble, I guess I'm fucked now. Fraud, I got fucked at the used car lot. Aggression, fuck you. Displeasure, what the fuck is going on here? Difficulty, I can't understand this fucking job. Incompetence, he is a fuck off. Suspicion, What the fuck are you doing? Enjoyment. I had a fucking good time. Request. Get the fuck out of here. Hostility. I'm going to knock your fucking head off. Greeting. How the fuck are you? Apathy. Who gives a fuck? Innovation. Get a bigger fucking hammer. Surprise.
It's not.
Fuck. You scared the shit out of me. Anxiety. Today's
I can't find the rest of that, but it's fucking hilarious.
Hey, Charles, that's the Bhagwan. That's Osho, isn't it?
It's not. It's not fucking Bhagwan. Get the fuck out of here.
That's Osho.
Who?
You see?
The guy who's
You
talking,
see?
his name's Osho,
No,
or
it's
they
not.
call him the Bhagwan.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh, Jesus, Charles. Don't you know your shit?
Fuck no.
All right, I'm going to have to go to Google.
All right.
What's the video called?
There's something of fuck.
If you want to go, then you go to hill and go down. Why you get yes, why? Are you crazy? You're fucking paranoid, you are fucking, you are fucking. You fucking, you bloody. You bloody. You bloody. Bastard bitch. You fuck you, fuck you. Bloody fuck you, bloody. Fucking mother, bloody fuck bitch. Bitch, you bloody fuck you. Fucking bloody bastard. Benchwood, bloody. Benchwood, you blunder. No, but why is bloody no. Why? Bloody fucking accident, then what you wanna do? Why you fuck me? I fuck you, bloody.
Meaning and definition.
Bloody bastard. Fucking running like lady, eh?
Got it.
You see,
Fucking now shout at me, innit? Why you shouting at me? Because I am going to the work. If you want to do, you do the other place. Why you shouting? Because of this you are doing. I don't know you are doing like this. I think you are going to accident. No, shouting at me no good, man. Me no shout at you. But the thing is that, what you think if you do like this one, you are going at work and somebody else. But that like one, if you running like that one, you're gonna fucking fall, innit? But hurting yourself. But yeah, because of this, I save myself. That one very icy road, man. Okay, have a nice day. Bye bye. I'm freaking you. You're fucking weird.
You see,
But it's the wrong hold.
Aussies are the master of the word fuck. We can use it in a sentence and paragraphs. We can write an entire book about fuck if we want to. Everyone else is just like fucking fuck. And it's like, no, there's no context. You can't go along and just, have a sentence that's like fuck. You have to be able to go along and utilize it sparingly, but in a way that really makes your point fucking go,
Charles, when have you made the when have you used fuck sparingly? You fucking
fucked if I know. Fucking clearly not fucking today. I'll work on it. But fuck that shit. I'm good.
I'll show you how a moth can evolve in a day. First I gotta capture it and paint it with spray paint. You say that that's cheating, I say it's called creativity. It's not survival of the fittest, it's survival of the idiotic. It's Charles Darwin, the creepy guy who always has a dead pigeon in his pocket. You may not see me, but you will smell me. I'm a dirty creep, I won't deny it. It's Charles Darwin.
It's Charles Darwin.
I have to ask, why the fuck would I have a dead pigeon in my pocket?
Bunch of gays in chat.
Is
hang
that
on, boys.
Is that like okay?
Boys, come the fuck down. We have Abe Dinkus. saying hello.
Afternoon,
Oh,
Abe Dickers. How you
also
going,
saying
mate?
Also saying gay, which is
Happy Australia Day, Abe. Happy Australia Day.
Yeah.
Happy Australia Day.
Oi, oi,
Yes.
oi.
Fuck yeah.
Happy Invasion Day.
Stop
Oh,
it.
No.
fuck off. I when I went down the road to go get some fucking shit to go and drink, I saw fucking 3 fucking Antifa looking motherfuckers. One of them had a sign that was going, oh, something about fucking January 6th. And I was just like, you bunch of fucking Muppets. Like, honestly, you're walking around with that shit under your arm. I was tempted to go and fucking, have a conversation with them, but I thought, you know what? I'll just go get my fucking alcohol and I'll come back home. I don't want to fucking start a fight on Australia Day, which is probably fucking what's going to happen with some of these cockheads once the sun goes down. But, that's just me.
That doesn't sound very Australian, mate. You should have just walked up, no words, and headbutted him in the face. Called him a cunt and kept walking.
Yeah, I'm trying not to go and do that stuff these days because fucking I'm getting old and the body doesn't fucking work as well as it used to. But yeah, But yeah, seeing these fuckwits out today, I was just like, you've got to be kidding me. I don't know if he was on his way to a protest or he just came back from a fucking protest. Like, I was standing out the front of the bottle shop for the person who's supposed to go and be behind the fucking cash register because they were on a lunch break or some sort of shit. And I was there for about 20 minutes just going, you know what, fucking, I'll just wait. I've got nothing else to go and do. Got my shit, went home. If I had a interaction with that cunt, yeah, I'd probably be in fucking a cell right now. But and I wouldn't even be fucking drunk at the time. Like if I was drunk, I'd be like, you know what? Yep, okay, I woke up, I'm in a cell. Okay, fair enough. Shit happened. But if you do that stuff when you're sober, and it's like, okay, how did I get here? When's dinner? Where's the fucking toilet? Oh, it's that fucking metal thing in the corner with no fucking seat and there's no fucking toilet paper. Yeah, sounds like fun.
Just piss and shit yourself, and then they'll think you're mentally handicapped.
Nah, fucking. I knew a guy fucking years ago. Fucking, he got taken in by the police, and the police they didn't secure the door, so he walked out of the fucking cell. Walked into the fucking police station. People looked at him and went, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, oh, fucking, I don't know. I'm just going to go home. And they crash tackled him and they put more charges on him because they didn't lock the fucking door in the first place. So he ended up going to fucking prison for that, because they couldn't do their fucking job. Our police are not real fucking smart, If you can't lock a door, you shouldn't be a cop. If you can't fucking lock cuffs, you certainly shouldn't have fucking weapons or anything else. But such is life.
Charles Darwin, I wouldn't want to be a fucking policeman ever. The shit that they fucking deal with, seriously. Yeah. I watched a lot of what do we watch? Police involvement in people's lives in America and Australia, and the shit they have to put up with. So many times, a copper will pull someone over because their tail lights are out. And then all of a sudden there's a mass shootout and get fucked. And all the people that are drunk and being so obnoxious and rude and not all of them, but majority of the time, they're so fucking patient. And, they're being ripped. They're being ripped a new ass and they're just patient and okay. And I'm sitting here judging going, oh my God, I just want to punch this fucking cunt in the head. And they don't. They're like, okay, yep, yeah, I think they're on drugs and but come on, mate. They see them as a human. They're not treating them as a junkie or as an alcoholic or someone who drove drunk with their kids in the back. They don't judge and fuck.
Yeah, look, I mean, I've got
my hat off to them, seriously.
Aussie cops, they can sometimes be funny.
Yeah. No, look, I've got mates who joined, who became cops around Australia and stuff. When I was leaving, one of my mates he went and applied for the Victorian Police. He went down to Melbourne. He was there for fucking 2 weeks and got fucking stabbed. Ran a dude down a fucking alleyway, got fucking stabbed. I think it was 3 or 4 times. And then he came back home, to go and see his mum and everything, and said, came and said hello to me. And I was like, dude, fucking, you got stabbed. He's like, oh, yeah, don't worry about it. The dog fucking got into some barbed wire and she's got more fucking stitches than I do. And I was like, base, dude, like, holy fuck, you know? But, it's not a fucking job that will work for you in the long run because fucking the friends that I had in the army were like really good fucking dudes. The ones that became police officers, at some point, I don't know, something like changes in their brain, the way they interact with people, the way they do stuff, and they're always fucking on edge, like literally fucking waiting for the next bad thing to fucking happen, you know. And some of those friends, well, I've lost, you know, touch with them, but you know, I hope they're doing okay.
Because
you know?
they fucking have to be. But
Yeah.
look, like you were saying in the army, isn't being a soldier, when you're a soldier and you're going to war, aren't you on edge all the time? I don't know, Charles. Like I don't know, but wouldn't you be on edge all the time and not really like sleeping with one eye open kind of thing?
Well, I mean, look, it depends. I mean, like if you go overseas, fucking, you know, you find a reason to be fucking aware of everything around you. You know, you're always sort of like working out where is my egress if I need to fucking go, what's the threat level, all that sort of shit. You know, but every so often you can relax a little bit. You know, but with cops, I don't think they can because they are always, what is it? They do like 12-hour shifts for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 days in a row. Then they have like 4 or 5 days off. And every time they go out into public, they're looking around and making sure that no one fucking goes and does something stupid that they have to go and deal with.
True,
you know?
true.
Can you,
Because people know them,
yeah,
they know their face in a cop
yeah,
uniform,
yeah.
and then they're out in civvies. And yeah, they're seeing as you know, someone who's a civvy, but he's also a fucking cop.
Yeah. I mean, can you imagine, like, you know, if you went down to your local fucking fish and chip shop, let's say it's Pauline Hanson's fish and chip shop. You go down there fucking on a Friday to go along and fucking,
Go there every day of the week. I love that woman.
You know, to go and buy fucking fish and chips or a pizza or something, and you see a dude come in his, you know, he's dressed as a police officer to go and buy fucking a hamburger or something, and then you see him next week fucking where he's in civvies, and you don't know fucking if he's still a cop or if he's fucking doing that, and then you see people look at those guys and go, oh fuck, that's a cop, and even if they fucking retire, people still look at them like a cop, you know, and that's gonna be hard because you know.
Yeah, but Charles is I'm going to take a I'm going to go sideways. Katie, do you think
Kieran's gonna derail?
it's my fucking show? Do you think Pauline Hanson might be in fucking Charles's fucking spank bank?
Oh yes.
Yeah, of course she is.
Oh, look. 30, 40 years ago, 34 years ago, you know,
with
40 years ago, I'd give her a crack because she had a fish and chip shop, you know, and you know, I like free food, so you know, I would fucking do that. As far as I know,
you're free, man.
As far as I know, she doesn't have the fish and chip shop anymore. So,
nah, but she's fucking going gangbusters.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing is, like, everything she was saying fucking 30 years ago is now coming to fruition. Like, you look at what's going on in the UK and Europe. Every single thing she said about, you know, immigrants coming in, especially illegal immigrants, they're going to go and change the culture. And, well, they fucking did. I
used to hate her back in the day when she came out because I was a bit of a lefty and I never really followed politics. So I was a sheep, to be honest. I was a sheep. I'm 47 now, so I was probably in my 20s. And yeah, I thought she was just a racist cunt. And now she's come back and I'm like, fucking, yep. Go her and Barnaby. I love Barnaby. Her and Barnaby together are a fucking force.
Yep.
I just...
How cool was it when she cooked him fucking dinner on a fucking a hot plate fucking thing in her fucking office? She made fucking...
Can you Google that?
No shit. Yeah, no, fucking Pauline and Barnaby had a meeting in her office in Parliament House, and she had like a George Foreman grill or something, and fucking cooked steaks and shit for Barnaby, and they sat down and they had a conversation. How did you not see that?
Yeah, she's like,
You know, she's like, yeah, fuck, I can't go and order stuff from the kitchen because, you know, they won't fucking let me go do that, but I can go and cook steak here in my office. Let's fucking do it. And they did.
I'll look after us. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Pauline Hanson. I love Barnaby. Yeah, but yeah, years ago I didn't. Years ago I didn't know I was a lefty. Didn't know. But obviously I must have been. Because there was a few things back then that I have totally changed now.
Well, look, I think it's not just you; it's the political parties that have changed. Like, you know, I remember fucking Bob Hawke and Paul Keating back in the late 80s, early 90s. Right, that they were literally like, you know, we want to look after fucking workers' rights, and we're not going to go and fuck, you know, our workers or our, you know, employers can go get stuff that they think they're going to go and pay fucking minimum wage, rah rah. That was a different party. What we have now is the most useless, weak shit since Gavin Newsom in California. It's so fucking pathetic. It's unbelievable.
Oh,
you know?
It's fucking embarrassing. Like, I feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed that this is happening. You know, like all of the everything. I mean, you could list all the things, but yeah, all of it. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Today after wearing a burqa into the Senate late yesterday, but the senator's stunts didn't stop there.
She topped it off by releasing footage of her hosting a dinner for Barnaby Joyce as she tries to get him to join One Nation.
Attention seeking on the agenda, sandwich press steak on the menu. A dinner date with Pauline Hanson courts Barnaby Joyce for One Nation. After her latest controversial stunt, it's been widely condemned. Not by the former Deputy Prime Minister.
I always find it annoying where everyone makes this mad dash, you know, for the offence microphone. They're all trying to outdo themselves on the offence microphone. And they think that they're going to win by flying onto the offence microphone. It's completely predictable.
It happened in our nation's parliament yesterday, and it's the second time Senator Hanson has done it.
Senator Hanson's hateful and shallow
Not
pageantry.
hateful.
What the fuck?
How is that hateful? She's just sitting in there with the burqa on. If there was a Muslim, if there was a Muslim lady sitting there with a burqa on, would they say she's being hateful?
It's
Penny.
Penny. It's Penny Wong telling us.
Penny Wong, she's so wrong.
Yeah. For those that don't know, Penny Wong is the fucking Chinese lesbian that fucking is our foreign minister. Okay, she's fucking putrid. She really is.
It makes Australia weaker. Parliamentarians have a role to play in upholding appropriate standards. After 3 decades of
there's a Muslim for you.
Holding appropriate standards.
That's a Pakistani Muslim right there. That fucking thing there. Fucking send her back to fucking Pakistan. Fucking let's see
She's
who
a fucking
we're
brain
fucking
sleeper. Yeah, look at her. It says it all.
And racism on Muslims,
Racism
on Asians,
on
on people of
Muslims
color.
and-
Finally, at least some of us in this chamber want to hold Senator Hanson to account.
The parliamentarians that are here, the senators that are elected by the Australian people, you dare question me over my respect for this place?
She's been suspended from the Senate for 7 sitting days.
Yeah.
Will judge me at the next election. Does it really worry me? No. It doesn't. For 7 days? Not at all.
Well,
I
here's
stand
the
my ground and what I believe in.
This started when the Senate blocked debate on her bill to ban the burqa.
When they denied me that right to ban the burqa, well, if you don't want to ban the burqa, then I'll go and put it on.
Yes.
And that's exactly what I did.
Yes.
And that even upset them more.
Stunts are commonplace in Parliament. While most are far less offensive, they are still provocative and are designed to push a cause. There's a fight to get noticed here. Kate, you're now in your second term. What do you make of the stunts that go in this place and the impact that they have on getting things done?
I think they're really embarrassing. And I think Australians really just want their elected representatives to get together and solve the big challenges that we're facing rather than all this mucking about with point scoring.
Independent Kate Chaney has made gambling reform one of her focuses as an MP. and she's part of a revived parliamentary group for gambling harm minimisation.
There's really broad support for reform on gambling, not just in the community, but across the.
Who fucking cares?
Yeah,
bro.
No one.
Who fucking
Parliament
cares?
as well. And so I would like in this Parliamentary Friends group to talk about what can be done, talk about the need for that to be done, and build the confidence of all of the people who are part of that group so that they can go back to their party and make it happen.
This is a
Question. Isn't she a fucking
Yeah, it's
teal?
really important that this group.
Oi, isn't she a fucking teal, that one?
This one or the blonde one?
Yeah. No, this one. This one here on the screen right now. Isn't she a fucking teal?
I think she might be, yeah.
And the issue with the issue with the teals, for those who don't know, they're all fucking funded by what's his name, James Holmes at Court, where basically it's a different political party, but they have the exact same ideology as the Labor Party. Okay, so they're just fucking putrid little cunts at their fucking worst. You know, it's not good. You know, the Teals are somewhere between Labor and the Greens, and the Greens are fucking unhinged as hell. So,
no shit.
It has membership from across the political spectrum. And the committee that I sat on that did the inquiry into online gambling came up with a report with 31 recommendations with unanimous support, which is really unusual. So everyone agreed on these recommendations, including phasing out gambling ads, which just shows that it's an issue that people do care about. Unfortunately, the Prime Minister, I think, is blocking reform on this. And so we need all the voices to be making it clear that this is something that
Or you could fuck off.
well, I mean, I'd like Albanese to go and fuck right off. I mean, the fact that he got fucking voted into power a second time round blows my mind. Like, how stupid do you have to be? Okay, the first time around, he goes.
Do you think the Prime Minister has no appetite to move on this?
It seems that the Prime Minister has no appetite to move on this, and I don't know why this is the thing he's choosing to be really bold on.
That review you reference, it's been 2 years since the findings and the recommendations were handed down. Does it annoy?
Gonna say, I really love watching women discussing what men should do. Holy crap. Okay. Hang on, bro. Vintage Discord. Okay. Well,
bring him up. No, bring him up.
No, just want to watch.
It's not out
I so love women. I love watching women discuss what men should do. It's fucking. It's so fucking hilarious.
Were you that nothing has happened?
It's 881 days since that report was tabled, and nothing has happened. And I find that incredibly infuriating.
That's interesting because we had a thing about
it's unfinished business for this government, but moving on banning gambling advertising is seemingly now.
Yeah, we had a different report back last year where they were talking about anti-Semitism in Australia, and the government sat there on that report and did fucking nothing about it until, what was it, the December 14th last year, where two fucking nut jobs decided to go and take pot shots at people, and 15 people fucking died, and then all of a sudden fucking the Albanese's like, we're doing stuff, but every fucking press conference he had, he kept talking about anti-Semitism and Islamophobia. A phobia is an irrational fear, okay? What these fucking cunts did and what's happened in Australia in the last 20 years is not a phobia, it's a fear that is actually fucking real, okay? And now they're going, oh, well, shucks, let's go along and ban speech, and let's go along and restrict firearms to 4 weapons per person, outside of primary producers and people who fucking shoot for a living. And it's like, oh, that's going to fix the issue. No, it's fucking not. The father who did the Bondi shooting, okay, he had 6 weapons. 3 of those weapons were the exact same fucking weapon. Okay, now I like my firearms, but I'm not going to go and buy the same fucking weapon fucking 2 or 3 times. You know, that's a bit fucking weird. And
that's all they have. I only speak English because that's all they have, and I like to drink coffee because that's all they have, and I only drive summers because that's all they
why
have.
is this? Why is this playing?
I like to eat fruit, and I'm not afraid to shoot you. I'm Charles Darwin.
Oh,
Kieran loves you.
Not afraid to shoot you. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Vintage.
but
Hang
no,
hang on,
look,
boys.
no,
Hang
no,
on.
no, no,
Oh,
no. Let me backtrack.
Shut up for a
Pauline
second.
Hanson.
Shut up.
Let me talk back about Pauline Hanson, what she did last year
No,
with
you can
the
shut up.
burqa stunt.
Mike.
Her
You can shut up for a second.
her burqa stunt actually stopped her from being able.
Okay, so Giles. Okay. Vintage. We probably won't be on. He sent me a message. Are you on for the rest of the night, Arvo? Aiming to be around 5:30. No, bro. Probably won't be. Okay.
Bullshit. You're going till 9 p.m., dude.
Fuck you,
Okay?
retard.
No, you are going to 9 p.m. That's your bedtime, okay? Every time that you fucking stream, which is ad hoc at best, you go to bed at 9 p.m. So 9 p.m. is your fucking bedtime. You have to fucking stream until then, which means Vintage can go along and turn up at 5:30 p.m. if he wants to. Don't fuck with me on this.
No, fuck off, you retard.
No.
He's got you there, Kieran. He's got you there.
Not really. Not really.
Yeah, see, Kieran is playing checkers while I'm playing chess. You know, so come on. He's thinking
Come
very
on.
hard.
Yeah, come on. Come on.
Come on, Aussie, come on. Come on.
Come on. Come on, Aussie, come on. Fucking that part of the song was the best part of the song. The rest of the song was absolute shit. Just that one chorus was amazing. But you know, that's just me.
I'm surprised, Kieran, you haven't been playing more, great Aussie stuff. You've just been whinging about.
Oh, he
I don't
hasn't.
know, stuff.
He's getting soft.
Ain't been no good Australia Day going on here, mate. This is abysmal.
I'm going to take a piss. I'll be right back.
Oh, he's all right. Farewell. Oh, he's so good at that. Peace at last. Peace in the land down under. What a good time. So yeah, Kieran, why haven't you been playing some of the greatest Australian bits? What's wrong with you? Did you land in your head this morning before you started streaming? Is that why you're trying to leave? You're suffering from a concussion? Bit of a head knock, mate. You got what country you're in? Oh shit! Here we go.
You can feel it coming on about 4.
Oh, fuck.
This needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. Vic Bitter. You can get it in a hole or up a pole. You can get it doing nothing at all. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. A long, cold Vic. You can get it walking. You can get it talking. You can get it working a plow. Matter of fact, I got it now. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter.
And no, Silver. I asked Kieran a question. Who is here? Charles is the one who went to drain the lizard. I know what I'm talking about. Kieran's just being difficult. He's upset. Everyone keeps calling him out. Apparently he could do better. See, he's got a woman's name now. He's not just gay, he's got a woman's name.
No, holy shit!
Transitioning.
That Vic better add transition to fucking to Abe's channel, where he's I don't know, talking shit or something. I don't know. It was kind of weird. Abe's live right now. I'm live. Katie, should we kick these motherfuckers to somewhere else?
No, go get fucked. No, you have fucking left. You have left your subscribers fucking hanging for fucking weeks after weeks after weeks on end, Mister.
Charles, did you miss
No, hey, I made something on fucking Sora for fucking Kieran, but you know he just won't fucking turn up. He says, "Oh, I'll be like today. Oh, I'll be there tomorrow at 10, 11 a.m." I was here at 10, 11 a.m. and I'm sitting there going, "What the fuck? Where is he?"
I fucking turned up. I turned up. You fucking.
Oh, you turned up at like fucking 12:40 in the afternoon.
You're on
and I
army
was like,
time.
you know what? I should go back to bed. Fucking, this is retarded. You know.
Where's divvies? We
Actually-
fucking just,
actually,
you know,
no,
like, just take the times with a grain of salt.
I'm gonna go and fucking show Kieran fucking what he could have fucking had if he wasn't an absolute and total cunt that I made on Sora. It's a pretty fucking awesome fucking picture, but hey, you know, I will have to go and drop down and then come back up and show you this because it's epic.
All right.
Wait one.
We'll see how we go.
We'll see if we're still here by the time you get back.
Oh, hello, Clarence. Haven't heard from you in it forever.
He's been here all fucking night.
G'day.
I know, but he's been quiet so long.
You also turned
Yeah,
up.
well, you know, everyone's having such wonderful conversations about things. I just thought I'd let them waggle their gums a little bit, you know?
Oh, you were being a bit of a gentleman.
Yeah, I'm a pretty nice guy. I'm pretty good.
Yeah, but
Not too
also,
bad.
Yeah, your sister sounds kind of hot. Just by voice alone. By voice
Oh
alone.
my god. Yeah, you can say that about so many ogres, but you know, I'm not saying she's an ogre. I'm just saying that there's plenty of people out there that sound hot and then they're like, you know, horrid beasts.
You did.
That's a real thing.
No,
That's a
no,
real
no,
thing.
no,
No,
no.
no,
You've
no,
just
no.
put your foot in it so
No,
badly.
no.
I definitely did not.
It's a real thing. Like you listen to female announcers on the radio, and you think they sound hot. Then you see them and they're fat.
True.
It's true. It's true. Like
And ugly.
yeah, no, they have a good voice on the radio.
Yeah, but they're fat and ugly.
Yeah, yeah. yeah.
That's right. That's right. Bush pigs.
I'm not gonna lie. So, now we have two rules. First of all, don't digit those.
Oh,
That's correct.
And secondly,
that'd be Clarence's rule, yeah?
yeah. And secondly, don't fuck a fat bitch.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
Or a crazy cunt.
Yeah.
Hang on a
Don't fuck a fat bitch. That's good.
Hang on a second. It
Don't-
didn't work. Wait one. I'll try again. Fucking stupid fucking StreamYard. Fuck. I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
Cat.
Yeah, all right,
Well,
mate.
well, look. I mean, I could just go. And, look, if Kieran had a fucking email, I'd just fucking send it to him in the back chat. But you know,
He's
it's
got a
pretty
Discord. You could send it to him in Discord.
Discord's the fucking devil. Why?
Mm.
Why would I want to? It's fucking Chinese
Okay, well,
fucking garbage. You know?
Bloody boomers everywhere. Can't get rid of them.
Look. I
Love
don't touch fucking Facebook, and I don't touch fucking Discord. Fucking, if you can find something in between, we can work with that. We can work with it.
We have wisdom, Clarence.
You have a what?
Wisdom. We have wisdom. I'm saying to Clarence, us older boomers, we're boomers, but we have wisdom.
Yeah.
We have wisdom beyond
That's
this
true.
internet world.
true.
We have like real life wisdom.
Well, you might know a thing or two. You might know a thing or two about a cockatoo. There's a bit of a callback for everybody. See, I was paying attention.
I'm thinking old people in wisdom. What fucking shuffleboard, knitting, macrame.
Life experience.
Macrame, that's pretty good. Macrame is actually pretty
I wish I knew macrame because I love.
I did macrame.
My mum did macrame.
It's gay.
You did.
Have you not heard? Have you not
Did
heard?
someone just clip that? Kieran did macrame.
Macrame's gay.
Yeah, you did it. Clip it. Clip it.
Also gay.
It was on the news the
Well-
other day that apparently young people are now getting back into like boomer fucking stuff where they're like, doing macrame and they're doing fucking jigsaw puzzles and shit because they're done with fucking AI and their phones. Like they want to go and just kick back and relax and just chill the fuck out when no one upsets them. And I thought, you know what, that's fair. That's fair.
That's good. That's
Yeah,
good.
I
That's
like
good.
that.
That's good. Yeah. Just,
I think that's a great fucking thing.
So Katie, can I plait your hair right now? Can I plait your hair and just
See, macrame.
plait?
Gay.
Hang on. If he's talking about cutting your hair, is he's talking about cutting your hair on your head or your
No, he's
hair
trying to
in other
plait.
places?
He said plait.
Classy.
Oh my god! Clear out your ear holes.
Well, I mean, he can plait both the top and the bottom, make the fucking carpets match the fucking drapes, but.
I'll tell you a thing.
You are so curious about that.
I'll tell you a real thing.
Hey, I've had a very exciting life. I've been there, done that,
Nothing better than lying in bed, like a drunk retard lying in bed, and your wife decides to just give you like a little head massage.
Oh,
It's-
the massage. Yep. The
It's
head
so good.
massage.
It's so
And-
good, bro.
3
And
o'clock
it-
in
Puts me to sleep every time. Puts me to sleep.
Every woman should know how to go to a
No.
head massage. Now, I've got to be honest, fucking most women cannot do a shoulder massage. They fucking suck at it. But a head massage,
head massage.
they can
A
do
head
that,
Just a little
Yeah.
fucking tickle.
Yep,
Tickle.
yep.
Yeah, fuck, bro. It's,
Big Red Sky, hello.
is he here?
He is
Is he here? What the
He's
fuck?
he's in chat.
Bud Light sponsor.
Fuck you.
You need your Bud Light fucking stubby holder, baby.
I'll do
Oh
it.
no, it's Australia Day. No, you
No,
got your
yeah,
Australia Day one.
No, I can do it.
If you bring up the fucking Bud Light fucking coaster, I will fucking hit you, Kieran. Not on this day, not at this time. Okay, you can do it tomorrow. You can be like totally you dirty motherfucker.
Look at that.
I will fucking.
Now all he needs is a pinky poking out while he has a sip.
Jesus.
He needs his septon ring put back in.
Oh, Silver says, even without we're not men, this stream needs a little Katie loves me.
Katie loves me, and I
Fuck.
said,
Oh, Silver, you're a fucking asshole. Yeah, asshole.
I said, Katie loves me.
Can you find it in the gay
Look-
songs? All
Look
the
at
gay
the look at the boomer try to go and find stuff on a computer. Hey, Kieran, is your computer on? Is the power cord fucking plugged in?
Charles
Jesus.
Darwin, there is 20 songs that we have on here. 15 of them are for Kieran, and that's it.
Aaron's, thank you.
It's slow, bro.
He's got us. I'm smart as a whip.
Yeah, I know, right? Not really. But
Much appreciated, Big Red Sky. Cheers, mate.
I go all right.
The second I saw her, I had to know just what was a guy like can do with a girl like her.
Well, he just smiled at me and said,
Hey,
Katie, I
loves
said,
me.
I don't see how that's relevant to what I asked you. But he just smiled at me and said, Katie loves me. I said, okay, I guess we're just changing the subject now, aren't we? He said, Katie loves me. I said, yeah, that's great, but why aren't you just honest with her? He said, Katie loves me. I said, okay, we're just gonna keep going in circles here, huh? She said, Katie loves me. I said, no, really, what did you do to make her fall in love with you? He said, Katie loves me. I said, why you keep saying that? He said, it's a mystery to me too.
By the way, Are We Not Men, who wrote this song, he fucking hates this song
Yeah, I know. I love it. I think
because
it's
he's
great.
gay. He's gay.
Yeah.
Just have to go and fucking mention chat. Fucking Silver Ogre, I totally agree, man. That's a good fucking comment. But yeah, I can't do fucking Suno anymore. I don't know what's going on. Like maybe they banned me or some shit. But when I bring it up, I've got like a blank screen. So
Kieran had a song made about him, a song made about him, a song made about him. And Charles Darwin didn't have a song made about him. Kieran had a song made about him. Darwin didn't have a song. Darwin didn't have a song. But Kieran had a song made about him. Darwin didn't have a song made about him. 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 And Darwin didn't have a song made about him. But Kieran had a song made about him. And Kieran had a song made about him.
Not bad, actually. I like it. It's a knee slapper. It's a knee slapper. Okay.
Darwin didn't have a song made about him. A song made about him. A song made about him. And Kieran had a song made about him. A song made about him. But Kieran had a song made about him. And Kieran had a song made about him. Darwin didn't have a song. Darwin didn't have a song.
I have to ask, like, you have what, fucking 15 fucking Kieran fucking songs, and I've only got fucking 2. You know, and I even made a fucking song for Kieran.
Do more work, man.
No, hey, I made a song for Kieran. Everyone was picking on Kieran, so I thought I'd make a fucking good song for him, and fucking he doesn't appreciate it. Like, you know.
Well, it was a little bit gay. He did appreciate it, but it was a little bit gay.
It was gay.
Yeah.
Did appreciate it, but also gay.
All right, I will do better.
Also,
Get on the
Silver,
bandwagon and
Silver,
fucking make him a gay song, man.
that last line.
No. Look, I mean, look,
bro.
look, just look,
Kieran,
Kieran.
Me too said Katie loves me. Yeah.
No, Katie,
It's a
Kieran's
mystery
not,
to me,
Kieran's not gay, but his asshole is okay. That's why you guys have that fucking the thing in the cupboard with the straps. You know, we understand that. You know, it's all good.
Can you
It's all
stop talking
good.
about your life, mate? Like, yeah, no. We don't have anything in the
Charles
cupboard. That's
Darwin.
you.
You say I'm very white. I was born in Australia, which is a country, not an island. I drive a Subaru out back with kangaroos on it, and I eat Vegemite while I'm having.
I hate Vegemite. That shit's nasty.
Voila.
That's disgusting,
and
Charles.
sandwiches,
Disgusting.
fucking putrid. Like, honestly, fucking, I would rather fucking eat a bullet than fucking eat a fucking Vegemite sandwich with butter. Fuck off.
Would you rather?
Charles, that's not Australian.
No,
I know.
Charles, would you rather?
I bet he has a meat pie with that tomato
Oh my
sauce
God!
too.
Shut up for a second,
Okay.
Charles. Would you rather eat a sausage sizzle with butter, or fuck a koala with chlamydia?
Well, there's an issue in Australia at the moment with the
You see,
koalas,
the
and
answer is no. You
you
fucking
know,
read-
like,
Answer it. Yes or no, man.
I'm taking option number 2. Especially since I've now got the
Rather
chlamydia from the koalas,
koala.
but you know, well, by the way, their claws are very sharp. Like, you know, don't let them go near your ball sack because they will tear that shit apart. They really will.
But you just said you want to let them go near your ball sack. You just said that.
Well, hey, look, maybe I was drunk at the time. I don't know, but you know, if she gives me those doe eyes, and she looks at me while she's fucking in the tree, stoned, and she wants to go and play games, I'll be like, you know what? I will climb up the tree and we can have relations.
Oh my God. All right. Free climbing koala relations, loving Charles.
Oh, can someone clip that, please?
No. No.
Oh, go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Flip it and ship it.
Don't do that.
Charles wants to have relations with a chlamydia koala
In a tree.
in a tree.
Has to be in the tree. If it's not in the tree, I'm not doing that whole ground thing. Okay, that
Nah,
ground thing
big
is lazy. It's lazy.
Thank you, Big Red Sky. Happy Australia
Hap-
Day to us,
No,
not to you.
No, happy Invasion Day.
It's not invasion.
Oh, fuck off, you fucking greenie. Invasion
know,
Day,
right?
my left nut. Katie, clip it up the side of the back of the head. Just
Can't do that. Can't do
Why
that. He's
not?
my husband.
Yeah.
He'd
correct.
get me back twice as fucking hard.
Correct.
Well,
Besides, Kieran will like that.
Well, do it to him in the bedroom, fucking when no one's watching. You know, just clip him over the back of the head and say, "Yeah, you like that bit? Rrr, smack." Give it to him.
The fuck?
Charles Darwin, get off Pornhub, motherfucker! I have told you so many times.
I haven't watched.
Get off
I haven't
it.
No, I haven't watched Pornhub. I think
It
about
does you no good, man.
No, like it got really weird. Like fucking, I just like, okay, what's on Pornhub, and all these different videos would turn up, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like seriously, like,
You
I was like,
started-
this
it's
is
okay,
not
Charles.
normal.
You started watching dudes with chicks with dicks. You started watching chicks with dicks, didn't you?
No, fuck no. Why? Jesus, no. I mean, I have no issue with like lesbian porn where like there's two hot chicks in there doing stuff in a shower. I'm like, you know what? I'm cool with that. I will sit here and I will watch this, and I will
Happy
digest.
Australia Day.
I will digest what they're doing in front of me. Then I'll have to go along and have a bit of a lay down and find a rag to go and clean up. But it's all good.
Serious question to all of you: have any of you guys ever seen or felt or touched a real live koala that's not in a zoo?
What?
No.
No. What about you, Clarence?
I stay away from diseases.
Yes.
What
Fuck
I'm
those-
saying is,
fuck those in the cunt.
like the koalas and the, all the kangaroos and everything, we don't go near them. And it's really funny that we're so associated with them. But I've never, I think I may have patted a koala in a zoo, but never seen a real life one. We see a lot of kangaroos here, but obviously they just fuck off. Oh my God. One time,
At Bangam.
Peter and I were driving out of town and there was a turtle walking across the road and I could see it. So we pulled over and I said, I'll just help it across the road. Fucking picked it up. It shit all
That's what you get, living alone.
Yeah, it's not a turtle. It's not a turtle. It's a terrapin. Okay, so
was helping it and it shit all over me, the little cunt, and it stinks. Like it fucking stinks. And I was in some nice clothes because Kira and I were dating, so I was trying to look nice, and I've got just shit all over my nice top because I was trying to say.
Did you just say shit stinks?
Hey?
No, I was like, did you just say shit stinks? Because yes, shit does stink.
Yes. Mine doesn't.
Well, you're a lady. You don't shit.
There's Katie.
Really smell like
Kieran's trying not to go along and do a hostage recipe with you right now.
Turtle shit.
Turtle shit.
Of course, Kieran has a song about turtle shit.
It's fucking gross and it's green and rude. And I was looking all pretty and shit, and then all of a sudden I've got this shit all over me, trying to, be cool for this cunt.
But like motionist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to be good for Australia. So, that turtle can get back. I don't know.
So we were talking about Katie's shit, and now Katie has to fucking leave. What did you do, Kieran? What did you do? Did you have onions and fucking paprika last night? Like, is that what's happening?
Hang on, bro. Got to talk to my son. Okay. Vintage. What the fuck are you talking about? 6:30. If you're still on, is that a question or a statement?
You know, Vintage. Kieran will be here till 9 p.m. tonight because he's been lackluster in his streams. So, and it's Australia Day, so at 9 p.m. he can go to bed and do shit tomorrow. Katie will be here tomorrow all day, so we can go and kick back, relax with Katie, whilst Kieran's at work, and then they can go and swap if they want to.
No, I can't run my own channel by myself.
Why not?
I have no idea how to do that.
No, you got fucking Clarence. Fucking, you know, he's a fucking admin. He can look after shit.
No.
Yeah, sure. That's what I do. Sure.
You sound slightly hesitant, should I say?
I have a husband who tells me no, and when he says no, no means no. Oh, fucking example. So
no, less fucking no means yes, and then yes means fucking let's do it again. Fucking 3 times.
So I was looking at some kind of online business.
Gay.
I put it on my kitchen and had to go to Bunnings.
What the fuck, dude? Vintage. How the fuck did you do that?
He reckons his house is like cursed.
You blew up your fucking kitchen and had to go to Bunnings. I mean, Bunnings is open today, fucking, but how? What?
9 o'clock tonight.
I know. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued what Vintage did to his fucking kitchen.
It's probably the aircon, probably his portable aircon.
Get a bit of combo.
Or he's got fucking one of those fucking power banks full of lithium that just like to explode for shits and giggles. Fun fact, boys and girls, don't have lithium fucking anything in your house. Just keep that shit well and surely away. It's not good for you.
And
I'm actually intrigued. I want to know what Vintage did to his fucking kitchen. Like, it takes a lot to go and blow up a building. Trust me, I know how that works.
You know, a lot of people do the oil with the hot chips.
Yep. I bought a deep fryer back when I think I was fucking 20 at the time, and I had that thing for up until about 18 months ago, when it started doing weird shit where it was trying to like burst into flames and the oil would fucking come bubbling out. Even though it was like brand new oil, it was like trying to fucking explode and shit. And I had to go and throw it in the bin because I was like, crap, best fucking deep fryer I've ever had in my entire life. Bought a new one. It totally sucks ass. Like, I'm not a fan. We have garbage fucking equipment these days, but oh well.
Maybe you need to buy an air fryer. I don't have one. I refuse to have one.
Yeah,
no. Everyone raves about them. Clarence, have you got an air fryer? I bet
Yeah, air fryers are mint. They're great.
Fucking you.
Awesome.
Look at
Yeah,
Love a good air fryer.
No, I can't do that. Fucking, once upon a time, fucking, I was doing the whole chef thing, and there's fucking 4 types of flavor. So there's fucking sugar, there's salt, what was the other one? There's fat, and then there's fucking shit where it's like Splendor, like it's what do you call it? Synthetic flavors. All right.
Yeah.
And so you need one of those fucking 4 things to go and make food taste good. Air fryers, I don't know, man. Fuck, it just sounds like a dehydrated fucking chip or something. I'm not a fan.
Look, I've heard they're awesome, and what they do, they cook things and they bring things back to being crispy. So if you've got like leftover hot chips and pizza and stuff, you pop them in and they'll bring it crispy. But it's not much different than a fucking oven, and the time it takes is not much different than a fucking oven. I don't get it.
So boys, okay, in the chat, link to Abe.
Oh, you're linking to Abe. Are we going?
We're going. Yeah, we're going.
Whoa! It's Australia. You can't do that. you're going to go. Oh, look, I like A, but this is a straight A. You can't just fucking link to another channel when
I can.
when we're
I
having a
agree.
conversation.
I agree with you too. It's Australia Day.
Yep, it's a
It's not
straight A.
American Day.
Katie, give him a clip upside the head. Fucking, this is an Australian stream on Australia Day. You can't just fucking do that shit. It's not right.
I know he's had a few
It is.
beers and he
Go and
feels like
see it.
tapping out.
No.
No, he's fine.
You fucking.
What does Kieran need his afternoon nap? Like fucking send Kieran down to go on the fucking couch, go to sleep for an hour, come back, all right? And Katie can go along and fucking manage shit, all right? You got Katie here, you got fucking LD.
Who in the world,
Yep.
girls?
Look
I'll
at
run
that. Three beers and fucking Kieran's about to go and pass out. Like honestly, fucking what has happened to Aussie fucking dudes in the 20th century? Well, correction, 21st century now.
Hey, don't throw me in with this lot. He's the one being a little bitch.
He is. He's been a soft cock. I'm very, very unimpressed. Like, you know, Katie can go and hold the fort, and you're a fucking admin, so you can go and do shit. And Kieran can go sleep on the couch, take a fucking nap. I don't know, fucking diddle his fucking bum and fucking twiddle his fucking balls if he wants to. But you know, go on. Honestly, actually, we need
Big Daddy's got to be here to supervise.
We need Katie to go and have a channel, so when fucking Kieran gets all soft and weak and goes, oh my god, my feelings are hurt, Katie should have a fucking channel so we can go and transfer to that channel, and Kieran can complain and piss and moan like a fucking 3-year-old girl in the background. Like, honestly.
You sound like yourself, mate.
Who, me?
Sorry, Charles.
Are you describing yourself?
Kizza
Sounds like you're describing yourself.
Leave Brittany alone.
Kizza doesn't piss and moan. He fucking doubles down, mate. He doubles down.
Don't care.
I have no fucks left to give. Like, honestly, that's me.
There's the song.
Mm-hmm.
Can you find that song, darling?
No.
I've got no fucks left to give.
Maybe.
Have you seen that song? I
No,
think there's a few people.
Yeah, the guy with he's sitting there with a little ukulele.
Yes.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good tune.
Can
you have a look, please?
I also posted fucking Abe's fucking thing in the chat.
Good job.
So you can get it.
Can we have a look at that, please?
Oh my god.
Come on, Kieran, don't be like this. Don't be like this. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. So just go
apparently he's vegan. Apparently he's vegan, so you know he's a bit soft.
was.
He's a bit
was.
pasty. He's a bit
He
pasty.
tried it. Hey, you got to give him credit. He tried a lot of things.
12 days on water.
He did a 12-day water fast.
So tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, don't ever
Tried
do
vegan.
that. No, don't.
Tried all the things.
no,
oh
that-
my
that-
god! You should
No,
have
that-
seen him when he went to the gym every day.
No,
Fuck
the
me.
whole
He was a gym
water fast thing-
junkie. He's tried everything.
the whole water fast thing, don't ever fucking do that. There was a chick. She didn't die, but she ended up with massive brain damage because she went along and drank so much water that her sodium levels fucking dropped through the floor, and now she's like living in a nursing home, going, ugh.
Okay.
Don't do shit like that. It's bad
Okay.
for you.
Well, he did. He's done it. He did 12 days. And the first 3 days he was vomiting and shit. And then after that, he felt amazing. And he only gave it up because his wife at the time just looked at him and he just saw her, how frightened she looked because he was so fucking skinny that he decided to stop.
No, so what do you call it? Fucking homeostasis, right? You need fucking potassium and sodium for your cells
you
to
don't.
work.
No, you
Yes,
don't, you
no,
prick.
yeah, all right, okay. You can fucking Google this if you want to, all right? But if you go and drink so much fucking water that your sodium levels drop through the fucking floor, either you will die or you will end up fucking in a nursing home dribbling all over
Well, he
yourself.
didn't.
Don't
He
do
didn't
shit
either.
like that.
Charles, he didn't either. Like he did it.
So he had no
Okay.
he had no sodium whatsoever for 12 days, like at all. Is that what you're telling me?
He drank water for 12 days and didn't eat
And-
a fucking thing.
And there was no sodium at all, and he was fine. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm I'm fucking
Yeah.
surprised.
Yeah. Kieran's a fucking enigma. Kieran never gets sick. He can do shit.
I don't give a shit.
He's probably had 15,000 near-death experiences and never died. Like, he's just a fucking touch wood 4 times. He's an enigma.
And right now he's coughing off screen. Questions.
Oh, now hang on. That's the throat cancer, but we're not talking about that right now. We're just talking about.
Well, I mean, so he's got throat cancer, which means that he was doing the whole thing like Michael Douglas and what's his name, fucking the dude out of fucking Maverick, the Iceman guy, fucking I forget what his name is. Yeah, Val Kilmer. So they've got throat cancer because they spent a lot of time liking the ladies down below, and they ended up with that sort of shit. So now you're telling me that now you're telling me that fucking Kieran has throat cancer, and he's there with you, and you've got a big smile on your face. Well, questions need to be asked.
Cigarettes don't contribute. Charles Darwin, come on! I thought you were smart.
Well, I mean, he can blow smoke up your muff if he wants to, but I mean, hey, you know.
Don't say muff. I don't know. You say vagina. You don't say muff. God.
What's wrong with that?
It's gross. It's a gross word. It's a gross terminology.
Well, the history of the word...
No, because that's lesbian stuff. Lesbians are the muff divers.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
the history of the word cunt was, I think it was back in the 1970s, where lesbians didn't like the word vagina. They thought the word vagina was disgusting, and they came up with the word cunt. I'm not entirely sure how they came up with it, but that was what they decided to go and call it. And then somewhere in the 1980s, 1990s, cunt became a dirty word. You know, it's actually like worse than fuck or shit or any other thing you can possibly imagine. So, you know, how do I know this shit? I should stop reading. I should stop reading stuff.
Yeah. Get off the Google.
No. I read books. Like, you know, fucking, yeah.
You are smart, John.
Yeah, I've got
Picture books don't count, Charles. Okay, just because there's all right.
No.
Where did I come from? Do you remember that book when you were little?
Oh, I think I've actually got a copy of that.
Oh, do you? I remember that.
I think I've actually got a copy of that.
Parents' bookshelf is that
Yeah.
where I come from. And remember that fat guy? Like he's lying back and he's a fat dude.
I haven't read it in
Remember
fucking
one of the
ages,
pages
man.
of
Like, I don't know. I fucking picked up the book somewhere. I think it was fucking someone was fucking moving and they had it, and I was like, "Oh, cool!" I grabbed it, and I sort of like had a bit of a flick through, and I was like, "Oh, some of that stuff's kind of like, yeah, like wow, that's nasty." But you know, you don't get shit like that these days. These days, you get books where fucking people are telling their kids that they can go along and be fucking 1,000 different fucking genders, and they can be a fucking peacock and a fucking wolf and fucking all this weird shit, you know.
That's the book.
Yep.
Where
I
did
know
that
what
come
you.
from?
I know what
Do you
you're talking
remember it?
about. Oh fuck! Let me see if I can find it. Give me 2 secs. I'll be right
And there
back.
was a fat
Here-
dude. There was a fat dude
Yep.
lying there with a big belly, and I forget what his part in the book was, but it was.
Yep. No, look. Give me 2 secs. I'll try and find it. Fucking, I've got a couple of bookcases I've got to go through, but give me fucking 2 secs. Don't let Kieran
You
fucking
reckon
end
you've
the
still
stream.
got it?
Yeah, no, I've still got it. Yeah, I don't.
fuck yeah.
Yeah, I don't throw books away. Fucking books are one of the most important things that you can ever fucking go and invest in. So I'll be right back. I'll fucking find the book. Give me 2 secs.
Champion. Do you remember the book? Did you ever have the book? Where did I come from?
No.
You didn't.
No.
Maybe it's not an Irish thing.
We're going to leave really soon.
Okay.
He's made up his mind. He's finally decided. He's going to go crawl into his little, under his little sheets and suck on his little thumb and get his little mummy to pat his hair. Oh, he doesn't have any of that, but
The head.
yeah, that's right. Probably better, you know, nothing gets in the way. doesn't get in the way. It's just got
It's very
bare
smooth.
skin.
It's very smooth. It's beautiful.
Oh, see, look at that. See, Karen, that's lovely.
You have no idea. No idea.
I mean, I've got some idea. But,
Go on, tell me why you have an idea.
what do you mean? I sit around. I hear I hear the banter, the bants.
The banter.
You know, the way that things go and interactions and stuff, and I got a pretty good idea.
You do.
Or were you talking about your fucking head? Or were you talking about your head? Oh shit.
Oh, shit. So
And
you
so
finished
why-
work now, man?
Oh yes. I've been home for a little bit now.
Cracked a beer or a couple of beers or
Yes, we're putting them away. Let's leave
you
it at
by
that.
yourself or do you got family around?
Both? No, not both. I've moved back in with my parents for a little bit, but so they're around somewhere, but they're off doing their own little thing.
Isn't it
And I
great
just-
just to have parents? Like seriously, after my first marriage ended, I went and lived with my parents for about 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
Like and I was, 32 or something. Like parents are fucking awesome.
No.
Come back,
No,
come
don't,
back to
don't
us.
go back. Don't go back.
You have to sometimes.
No, you don't. You gotta.
No, you wouldn't.
Sometimes you do, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
sometimes
and
you just
they've
gotta.
always been there to anything, when Colo was dying and I was at the hospital every day and sometimes I just had to come home and mum had just she'd have my bed pulled down for me and she'd be like, here you go, darling, and here's a Valium if you need it. Here's some water. You know what I
Thanks,
mean?
Mum.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
cool.
It's fucking awesome. It's beautiful
No,
to have
good-
parents. Yeah, never.
Good to have parents that are willing to help you out. I find a lot of people these days, the parents are like, no, I'm never letting them back. Like, once they're gone, they're never coming back. And it's like, oh, come on now. Yeah. I've met quite a few of those people. I mean, I think deep down they still would let them come back, but
Parents, you said vintage has just started. I don't think you did. I was trying to find it. I couldn't find it.
No, not a. Oh, I was talking to Silver. Don't worry about it.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, look, I think back to what we were saying, parents, if you've got great parents, I have some friends that don't, and they, I hear their stories and I'm quite mortified. And they're like, you got something really good, and sometimes I feel like I take it for granted, and then when that, I remember fucking how good I've got it. Like my parents, when Colo died, my dad stepped up to be my daughter's dad as such, her granddad. Yeah, he was just, all right, well, Poppy needs someone, so here I am. And mum was there every day, and I wasn't, obviously very well
But
after he died.
Can we say?
But yeah, my parents, they just stepped in and they still do now.
But can we say life should be fun?
Yes, darling.
Should be fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We have hardships.
But life
We all-
also hands you some shit.
Of course we do, but it should be fun.
Well, it's how you deal with that shit that makes
Fun.
it. Yes, it's how you deal with that shit that makes you come back and have fun.
Yeah, play.
Yeah.
Life should be fun. Hang on. Original Vintage is saying, Kieran, drop my Discord for the boys. Oh shit, that sounds like work. Okay. Kieran, drop my Discord. My Discord. Oh fuck, that's kind of work.
I don't know. I have no idea. I can't help you with that. You know what you're doing. You can do it.
No, it means
You can do it.
well, we'll try. Means going to well, we'll try.
So, Clarence,
see
do
how we
you
go.
have your parents' support?
What does that mean? I mean, yes, I think so. I believe so. They tell me they love me every day, so you know.
But you haven't had to fall back on them yet to help you out?
No, not for any. No, not really for any of that. I haven't had to do that for many moons now, thankfully. But I mean, they've got me a roof over my head at the moment, which is nice. But
yeah, it's fucking brilliant.
While I get out of here, well, it's yeah, and it's hard. Like I don't really. No, not to say much about myself here, but I don't have a lot of friends, so it's not like I could just move out somewhere with other people, and it's pretty hard to get out there on your own these days. Not saying it's impossible, and I'm being a little lazy, but it's still hard.
Nothing wrong with going back to your parents, mate. That's why they're parents. They're parents till you die.
Don't know. It's not a game. It's gay.
And we think
till they die.
Till they die.
It's a big game.
As a parent, I will be a parent until my
Kieran.
daughter dies.
Also gay.
You know, like I will always be here for her, and
Gay.
I will. You're fucking gay.
It's gay.
No,
You're gay.
I'm going good here, babe. Like I'm fucking.
Yeah, she's doing well. She's doing good.
I'm spitting facts, man. Yeah, I think as a parent, it's always lovely to have your babies back, even if they don't act like it.
You mean being gay?
Because
yeah, just be gay. Oh, fucking. Fuck you.
I'm sorry, Katie.
You're good.
By the way
he was annoying me, so.
By the way he was. Kieran's gay. Kieran's gay. Kieran's gay. Hey, shut up. Don't do that.
Anyway, I just needed that part to play. Just stop being gay, Kieran. Seriously. Your wife and I are having a conversation here.
Oh, okay.
And you're derailing it into gayness.
It's my fucking channel, you fucking retard. Like, can't derail my own channel.
I'm
Being
the
gay.
main person at the moment.
Yeah,
so.
you're being gay. Yeah.
You can still derail a conversation on your own show. Just because it's your show doesn't mean you're not derailing.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. That's how it goes.
That's not what that means. Yeah, Silver, the reggae is much better.
What would you like to talk about, darling?
Well, I reckon we send these cunts to fucking apes.
Oh, you want to go?
Yeah, I want to go. I want to go.
Okay.
Why do you want to go so much, Karen? Why?
He probably wants to sit on the couch and spend time with his wife. Perhaps.
Fair call.
Because we've been.
But does he?
We've been hanging with you guys for 5 hours and 22 minutes.
Actually, 5 hours.
Yeah.
What the fuck, 5 hours?
So, yeah.
Yeah, you guys been doing well.
I think so too.
Yeah, so fuck you guys.
Maybe he just wants to hang
5
with his
hours.
wife.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, all right. I just, geez, don't have to come at me like that. I was just asking.
Yeah, well, fucking think. Clarence, think.
Well, hang on. I am thinking maybe you're not because you're like, what? Why are we going? We don't have to go. And then he's like, no, I want to go. And it's like, well, there must be a different reason than just hanging out with you. So I'm just asking an innocent question. If he wants to go, he can go. He can fuck right off.
I think
That's fair.
I think Abe's live. I think he is. So all three you get a red with 3 people.
3 people's better than no people.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Charles Darwin, are you still there? Oh my God, he's gone to masturbate.
He's he probably.
He said he was going to pee and then he never came back. So obviously, it takes him a while to.
Masturbate, yeah. He's gone for a pull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most probably.
Yeah.
But Charles, what can you do?
It is Charles. It is Charles. He's a fucking retard.
He's a fucking good cunt, but
I like him. He's a retard. My favorite retard.
Yeah, he's all right.
You're pretty good too, Clarence. You
All
go
right.
on.
There's the.
Thank you.
Go and see Abe and fucking Mo and tell him all two.
Tell him Kieran sent you.
All two people. Go and say Kieran sent you.
Kieran Reid.
It's a Kieran raid
Cool, babe.
of two people.
Just so I can feel important. There we go.
Clarence, thank you for coming out.
Thanks for having me. I came up because I didn't think anyone was hearing what I was saying. So I had to yell at Kieran and tell him about the fact that they have plenty of days. They don't need another extra day to celebrate the Aboriginal people.
I so heard what you were saying. I was in the shower. I was mid washing myself and I just fucking wanted to run out and just go, fucking hell.
I also need a really big fart. I'm going to try.
We don't do that.
I'm trying. Oh, it didn't work.
Do you have to?
I think he just shit himself, to be honest. I think he just shit himself. All right, anyway, I'm going to get off to the other people. I'll tell them you sent us. You guys have enjoy your alone time on the couch,
We'll do. We'll do.
Hey, Clarence, just for the record, fuck off.
And thank you, Charles Darwin, for coming up too.
Hang on. Back again. What's going on?
Oh, we're going.
We're all fucking off.
Oh, fuck off.
No,
all right. Katie, make a channel, and Kieran's allowed to go and touch your mouse. I mean, he can double click it in the bedroom, but he can't do it on the fucking desk. All right.
He can touch my mouse. How rude. That's rude.
No.
Yeah, but no, sorry. I'm looking for that book, and I can't fucking find it because I've got.
Oh, you haven't found it.
Oh, I've got too many fucking books.
That's all right. Show us next time. Next time you come up, show us.
Will do.
I'm really, I want to see it in the flesh. I don't even know where our copy is.
It's a wonderful thing, and I mean, Kieran needs to read it because.
Where did they come from? All right, we're going now.
Oh, really?
Yep. Love you long
Also-
time.
Also, Silver's going Kieran raid. Wrong chat. That's my chat. It should be in. Oh my god.
We're gonna go and try and raid apes.
With two people.
Right.
Well,
Good night.
fair enough. I'll see you guys
Yeah,
over
we've
there.
had enough, Charles
All right?
Darwin. We've been on for fucking 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drinking
do
the
better.
whole time. It's
Do
time
better.
to-
Do better.
Yeah. You fucking do better, cunt.
Make
Hey,
Australia
hey,
great again.
it's
Make
Australia
Australia great
Day.
again.
It's Australia Day, and I will fucking drink until fucking midnight.
That's what's up.
Because it has to be done.
So will I, but Kizza has to work tomorrow. So
Yeah, well, look, he can go to bed at 9 p.m. Okay, fucking, give him his fucking little fucking teddy bear and tell him to fuck off. You stay, Katie. You stay.
No, just scratch my head. That's like enough.
what time did you jump on, Charles?
Me, I woke up at 5 o'clock this morning, had a shower, fucking. I thought, okay, fucking. Kieran said he was going to go and fucking stream at 10, 11 p.m. So I was sitting there waiting and fucking waiting some more. And then I think it was about fucking 12:40.
You're dedicated. I love that.
He fucking turned up at fucking 12:40 and he's like, oh yeah, happy Australia Day. He's like, you motherfucker, you owe me fucking almost 2 hours of my life. Shame on you, Kieran. Shame.
Bro, there's people literally in Abe's chat saying Kieran raid.
Oh.
Kieran raid of two.
Kieran raid.
So Charles, okay. Charles, love you, brother.
Fine, I'll
Shut the
do
fuck
it.
up. Shut the fuck
I'll
up.
do it.
Thanks, Charles. Good to see you.
No worries. Look, you guys take care, all right? We'll catch you on the next
You too,
one.
man.
Whenever that is, Kieran, whenever that is, get a fucking schedule, dude. Jesus Christ.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking.
It's in the plans.
What do you reckon? Fucking Wednesday night into Thursday because you don't work Thursday? Okay, fucking boom. We'll fucking take it.
Oh,
We'll
look, you're on
take
it. Good job.
Yep.
All right.
Sometimes I is smart.
Look,
See you soon, dickhead.
Look, Charles. You can try and try and try. Naomi, it ain't gonna happen. Like it's.
Hey, look, you know, I mean, I could buy a fucking plane ticket. You know, I can get on fucking Jetstar or one of their fucking, you know, $55 fucking flights up to Queensland. Go and say hello. You know, ask her if she likes fish and chips. Maybe take her on a walk along the beach. You know, and you know, snuggle a little bit, and then fucking come back that afternoon. You know, it could happen.
That's true. That's Charles. Good night, my man.
No worries, mate. Look, everyone, you take care. We'll catch you on the next one. Have a good one.
Words of wisdom. Catch you on the next one.